welcome to a very special episode of the Xplay Kickback. We are doing a live watch-along of Opening Night Live from Gamescom 2022. I'm Emily Rose Jacobson. Who are all of you fine folks?
I'm Joe.
Yeah!
Let's go, Joe!
Let's go, Joe.
Danny Pena.
Yay!
I'm the completionist.
Woohoo! And thank you all for joining us. So Opening Night Live starts at 11 a.m. So we're just going to be hanging out for a bit with y'all, getting predictions going. Feel free to throw some of your predictions in the chat. We know a little bit about what to expect at Gamescom. Probably not as many kind of surprises as you'd say your Summer Game Fest or even Xbox Bethesda.
Oh, okay. There might be one or two surprises.
Yeah.
And he does know a lot of people, so I wouldn't be surprised that he even knows.
Well, actually, I saw a tweet from Jeff, so it's not.
Okay. Jeff's spoiling his own show.
Yeah.
Exclusive information. Just go to Twitter.
Yeah, I think there's like one unannounced game, I think.
Oh, and we got Jake in the
Oh,
yeah,
Jake.
Thank you.
Jake in the house. Hey.
Am I on TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on
Do you want to?
live.
Yeah. Do you want to join us?
Oh.
There's a micro. Okay, bye.
Hi.
Jake operates on Tinkerbell rules. You have to applause for him to be comfortable in the room.
That's why he left. We didn't
That's why
applause.
we didn't clap to show that we believed in fairies. But I know there's a few things that we can look forward to. We're going to see some more Goat Simulator 3. Rumor is we could see Dead Island 2. I'm convinced that is just a ploy to get everyone to bait and switch again for Goat Simulator 3.
True story. I went to E3 2017, I think it was. We found a picture of a Dead Island 2 party that we went to.
That's
we've
a
been
relic.
We've been waiting for that game for a while.
Is it a game anyone really wanted? Because the first Dead Island was just such a disappointment, and I'm just like...
That trailer is what sold
It's
it.
the trailer.
That trailer was
Game
very good.
trailer.
It's the cinematic trailer.
Yeah.
One of the best trailers I've seen in a very, very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the game was nothing like that trailer.
I mean,
No.
hopefully over, 8 years, they've had time to improve the gameplay of the first.
Yeah, but I mean, is it the same company that made the first game?
Ooh, good question. I can
That's
look it
a
up in
great
the
question.
meantime.
Because I have a feeling, based on its production nightmare,
It's probably gone
it's-
to like...
it's not the same. It's, I mean, if it is the same studio, how many of the same folks are still there?
Yeah.
Are you saying we should probably do a secret-ish history of Dead Island?
I think we should.
We could also do a Fallen
Oops,
franchises,
suggestions.
because there technically were multiple Dead Islands. There was Escape from Dead Island, Dead Island Riptide.
Yep.
It was weird how that seemed like it was going to be the next big
You
thing.
are
It just
correct.
wasn't.
They are developed by two different developers. So Techland did Dead Island back in 2011.
Those guys did Dying Light.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And part 2.
And the current developer for Dead Island 2 is Dam Busters Studios.
Also, I feel like...
Anything else they've worked on?
I'm looking at...
Sorry, Joe, go ahead.
Homefront: The Revolution.
So
Wow.
you know they make bangers.
Oh.
I think the thing is, like, the Dying Light games really fulfilled the promise of Dead Island.
True.
So it's like...
Hardcore Dead Island, which is what I think we
Yeah.
kind of wanted, yeah.
And with Dead Island 2, it's like, what are you going to give us? Because we've gotten a really good open world zombie game. Like Dead Island, or not Dead Island, Dying Light 2.
But
underplayed, yeah. Underplayed this year, but I thought from what I played, it was a really fun game.
I dug it. It's kind of the game I've been taking my time with. I need to go back and revisit it, especially if it looks like Saints Row may not be the game I'm picking up immediately.
Yeah.
I think there's a new expansion coming out for Dying Light 2.
Mm-hmm. But I think my favorite part of Dying Light 2, I started a little bit of it, in that one of your healing items is chamomile tea. You got to pick up some chamomile, you got to pick up some honey, and that's how you heal yourself. And I'm like, that's very, that's my mom. That's my mom making a video game. Like, this is the cure-all for everything.
Is there any other games coming out today?
We're supposed to see an additional look at High on Life, which will be really, really exciting. So for those who haven't seen it yet, Gerard did an amazing interview with Justin Roiland at Comic-Con.
Thank you. I
And-
was very scared of him.
Really? Why?
He has incredible stage presence and energy in the room, and I felt like I was just like a conduit to let him talk. So I tried to ask questions I thought were interesting, but I think I was looking at Emily like the whole time, like, Am I doing a good job?
You
I
were
don't
doing
know.
great.
I don't know what I'm doing.
He was going nonstop in that interview, just talking about everything about that game, which I'm really curious to see what we see today, if it reflects on what he told us. There's a lot. I'm really, really excited about that game, but it did get delayed. It has been pushed to December. So I know we're seeing some of that.
I think that's okay. A couple months.
Yeah, I don't mind.
We are seeing. I know we are seeing some Sonic Frontiers today with
Which
a potential release date.
We got to talk about the release date. So it got leaked that it's November 8th.
Yes.
By
That's a
Sega
mistake.
themselves.
Huge
By Sega
mistake.
themselves.
Huge mistake. So many games coming out during that time.
Yeah.
I've been saying it since Summer Game Fest. Delay the game.
Yes.
Just delay the game. Please delay it. Kick the can. We'll wait till February. Just don't mess it up, guys. Come on.
So for those who don't know, Skull and Bones comes out November 8th as well. And then the next day is God of War Ragnarok. So that is Sonic, new Ubisoft IP, and one of the most anticipated sequels of the entire year, all in like the same 48 hours.
But let's keep it real.
For the Xplay team during
It's going to be.
Oh, it's gonna be rough.
I mean, if I was God of War, I'd delay. How are you gonna go up against Skull and Bones?
I know,
Most
they're
anticipated game.
and Sonic. That's a heavy hitter.
Sonic,
But let's keep it real. Sonic is gonna sell more than Skull and Bones. Now, God of War, that's gonna be complicated.
And I don't know how I'm gonna play both games at the same time. It's gonna be
We'll
hard.
be able to control it.
Kratos is going to slowly become a blue hedgehog.
You guys are just gonna like treat me like a hamster. Just put me in one of these rooms, a huge water bottle.
Yeah. Here's your food.
Yeah.
Oh, but the only difference though, Sonic is multi-platform, so it's gonna sell way more than both games.
Yeah, but I think
Now
the thing
thinking about it,
with Skull and Bones is like I didn't think For Honor was gonna do that much, but it wound up having like a long tail and a lot of people digging it. So if it's actually good and playable and has an interesting mechanic, I think while immediately those sales won't be great, they could play the long game and do well over time.
you know which one is gonna be amazing too? God of War coming out this week.
Yeah.
Beautiful segue, Danny.
Hey.
Impeccable segue.
We have we have posters that may or may not appear throughout the show today behind us on the wall. So we're gonna try and get those set up as soon as possible. Shout outs to Gunpei, your boy, our mod in chat, and Sinister Dev, who have been working on those posters for the last couple of days. So thank you guys.
Can you believe it's coming out this week?
No, man.
Saturday.
Saturday. Yeah.
It's wild.
Amazing.
We had a little internal watch party a couple weeks ago, and that went super well. And we're getting ready for the big old premiere on Saturday. Everyone, get ready.
That was my first time watching the project, and it's amazing.
You're probably the most disconnected out of all of us because you weren't there when we shot it.
Nope.
You were like,
Nope.
Yeah,
I was busy doing other stuff.
we interviewed Reggie that same week, and
Yep.
so there was a lot of prep and busyness around that, and then
And I was
normal
getting
show.
married too during that time.
That's right.
Yeah.
You had a lot on your.
you were in
plate.
your own chaotic
Yeah.
world. Yeah.
But you. What would you give on an Xplay score out of 5? I'm putting you on the spot here.
5 out of 5, I think.
Hey, we take those.
Hey.
I was cracking up the whole time. Emily, you were looking at me the whole time like, man, Danny is he's having a good time with this.
Yeah, it was fun watching Danny watch it because I had a professor in college in theater college who taught me like your body knows if you're engaged with something. If you're genuinely engaged, you'll lean in, and if you're not engaged with something, you will naturally like lean back and kind of relax. So check yourself the next time you're at the movie theater and see what you do because your body will tell you how engaged you are. And so, but watching Danny was constantly leaning forward, and I was like, oh, it's a good sign. He is engaged.
It just felt good watching it. Really, really good. So
Yeah, where can people watch it?
You can watch it at youtube.com/thatonevideogamer, which is my YouTube channel, on Saturday. And if you, for whatever reason, want to wait for linear, the next day you can watch it on G4 TV's channel.
Mm-hmm.
And we are dropping the whole season at once. Netflix
The whole thing.
style.
No waiting, everyone. No excuses. Watch the whole show.
binge it.
It's a whole hour plus VOD waiting for you all on Saturday at noon, California time.
And
So-
if you can't get enough of it, super fun. G4 TV will be hosting a nonstop marathon of it on Labor Day weekend.
There
Yeah,
you go. Xplay and chill. Xplay and chill.
Very excited. I think that's what I'll tell my parents to watch. 'Cause-
Hey, I'm saying I'll be like,
In
turn
ca-
it on.
in
Where are you
case-
in the? Where are
in
you?
case you're concerned about when it's airing. It's airing every single day this one weekend on loop for 72 hours. So
My parents will be like, we're going to put it on all day so that you get really high numbers and people will know that we watched it. And I'll be like, thank you. Thanks, parents. So back to Gamescom. We do know a few more games we're going to see a little bit more of. We're going to see some more Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy. I know it's got a lot
good.
surrounding it.
I don't know.
I'm okay.
I have a weird relationship with WB right now, so
they can
mine
have
is multiverses. Keep it up.
They can have it back. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it just feels. I don't know. I feel like most of the post actual Harry Potter stuff has just been meh. And nothing I've seen of Hogwarts Legacy has really made me oh, I want to do this. Because I did grow up a Harry Potter fan.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't wait for the inevitable Harry Potter MMO, Harry Potter MOBA, Harry Potter Battle Royale, and of course, a 2-on-2 tag Harry Potter fighting game.
I think that world could be cool to expand beyond just Hogwarts, an horrors game.
Well, that is the cool thing about Hogwarts Legacy is that it takes place about 100 years in the past. So it's it's leading up to the events, kind of. It's pulling a Game of Thronesy. It's saying, hey,
Game of Thronesy.
we're in the world, but we're now kind of going in the past. But it has so much surrounding it, and so I'm curious to see what gameplay they show from today. See if that changes your mind, Joe.
Yeah,
we'll take your temperature.
I imagine it's gonna be bully with magic,
Hold on,
bully.
I don't think you're wrong.
Hold on, Joe. That's a brilliant idea. Two, that's not what this is going to be.
I mean, what else are you going to do in a game set in a magic school?
Bully the crap out of each other.
Yeah, I mean, not bullying, but in terms of you're gonna have to go to class, you're gonna have to make potions, you're gonna have to learn spells.
That actually sounds super boring. To be all right, come to class.
I live for that stuff. I'm the person in Red Dead Redemption 2 who's I'm gonna make my coffee. Ooh, I brought back some food. I'm gonna eat the campfire stew with all of the other people who live in the camp with me. Hey, Dutch. Arthur Morgan. That's my Dutch. The one last job, Arthur.
Oh, they're gonna show Gotham Knights, I think.
They are. They're going to show us some more Gotham Knights. Hopefully we get some more Robin and Batgirl. I feel like we've seen a ton of Nightwing. We've seen a good amount of Red Hood. You're shaking your head.
They could
that's
just hold
another
that.
game
They
that
could just
kinda-
hold that game.
You know what? They can take Harry Potter and Gotham Knights and just hold it.
Yeah.
You
They
know
can
what?
hold
Just
it.
give us Batgirl and take those. I think that's a fair trade.
Oh, is
Yeah.
that the
That's-
Alchemist Law
yeah,
exchange?
yeah.
That's your
The
sacrifice.
Warner Brothers draft. We'll take Batgirl. You guys can have both those back. And then we'll take Suicide Squad when it's ready.
Do you guys remember the gameplay footage they showed of Gotham Knights, the last one? Because that one looked rough.
It just
The
looked,
Batgirl one or the Nightwing and Red Hood one?
I
Where they
think
were
it was
fighting?
the Nightwing. It was the Nightwing one.
Yeah.
all of it just looked like the game just feels like it's made of half measures. You have a 4-player, you have the basis of a 4-player co-op game, but it's only 2-player co-op. It's not a sequel to Arkham Knight, even though it's basically got the setup of the ending of Arkham Knight. It's just so much why are we doing this?
DC game though, multiplayer DC game though, I am excited for that. I don't know if we'll see today. Suicide Squad
Now
versus
that-
the Justice
looks-
League.
okay, now
that's gonna
that's
be
a
good.
game. Yeah, that looks
that's
good.
I'm bummed it was delayed this year, but you know what? It's gonna be another great year. Next year's just gonna be bangers upon
Let me
bangers
tell you,
if the release schedule holds up to what they have done, what they've said so far.
Early next year is going to be crazy. So many games coming out. So many. Plus Starfield.
Yeah.
Starfield! And speaking of games next year, we are going to see some more of the Callisto Protocol coming out this December.
I'm
And
excited for
then
that
we have Dead Space, of course, following up in
Very excited for
January.
Dead Space. I have avoided both of those games like the plague in terms of knowing what they're about.
Are you going to close your eyes when they show the...
No, I mean,
You're just gonna leave.
you're into a game. You watch the trailer several times. You read all
Yeah.
the news article. I've seen the trailers and nothing else. I know I'm gonna buy them day one. I get to experience them the way that I want to experience them.
Well, we're going to take a really, really quick break as we kind of put our heads together about some more predictions. I have a big one that I'm going to release after this break, and I'm curious to hear y'all's thoughts on it. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with our pre-show before opening night live. Pew, pew, pew. We've been doing this the whole time. Welcome back to the Xplay Kickback Watchalong of Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thank you all so much for joining us. We are about less than 15 minutes away from Opening Night Live. Always fun. Opening Night Live always cracks me up because it's kind of like, it's at the tail end of Summer Games Fest. It's kind of at the tail end of all the big showcases of the summer. It's like that nice kind of like, oh, here is your dessert. You've had your main course. You've had your appetizers. Here's like what is Gamescom? I would say it's like a chocolate lava cake. It is
with beer.
It is delectable. What? With
German beer.
with German beer, yes.
Das beer.
It is delectable. It is rich, but you want to just take it a little bit at a time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jeff has been doing a pretty good job with Gamescom Opening Night Live. I think this is his, oh my God, what number is this? His third, fourth, I think? I can't remember. But yeah, after this is the Game Awards later this year. So yeah.
Which he announced is coming December 8th.
December 8th,
and there is
on a Thursday.
a new category to the Game Awards.
We got to talk about that.
Yes.
And why we think it is.
Yes. Which flows into my big prediction for Gamescom, which is I believe that we are actually going to see a full trailer for the Last of Us HBO TV show. We got stills in the House of Dragon premiere the other night, and then we actually got a little bit of a teaser from HBO, about like a 30-second teaser trailer. I think we're going to get the full trailer today.
That was a pretty cool teaser.
It's a good teaser.
Yeah.
I mean, Pedro Pascal sounds exactly like Troy Baker. It blew my mind.
The young girl sounds just like a young Ashley Johnson from Growing Pains.
I'm
to the
feeling
T.
really, really good about this
Specifically
show.
Growing Pains.
I love Growing Pains as a child. That's why I'm laughing.
Yes, absolutely. I made my Last of Us video. One of my biggest career regrets is I made the Last of Us video many years ago, and like my childhood crush was Ashley Johnson because I was like a young kid, like she's so cool, she's so cute, and then like I made jokes about that in the video, not realizing how many mutuals we actually have on the internet because of like Geek and Sundry and The Nerdist, and so I accidentally like sent my audience to like embarrass myself to her. So when I met her in person, I was like, this was not how this was supposed to go. I apologized profusely. It was not a good time.
No!
Damn.
But yeah, like I'm super. We've seen Bill. We saw Nick Offerman as Bill, which I think that to me is my favorite casting choice. And what's really cool about The Last of Us is that a lot of the voice actors, while they are not playing the characters they portray in the game, they do have roles in the TV show, which I think is a very kind and very professional nod to them by being like, hey, we still want you to be a part of this because you were a part of the original, but like understand that we are going to cast other actors in these roles. Oh, Pedro Pascal still. I'm so excited. And of course, I'm so sorry. I'm a huge jerky. Operating on the ones and twos is our own executive producer, Megan. Hi, Megan.
Hello.
So as we got 10 minutes to go, real quick.
Well, what was the category?
Oh, the category for
so
the
the
Game
category,
Awards.
kind of playing off the Last of Us TV show, the new category for the Game Awards is Best Adaptation. So Jeff has said that this can apply to movies, TV shows, books, podcasts, weirdly, which kind of gets into, as someone who does Mass Effect Tabletop RPG, you kind of get into some copyright issues there, which is a little, and podcast was the thing that interests me. But I definitely know that we are building up this category because next year we're going to have The Last of Us come out. We're going to see more video game movies come out. Of course, we have the Amazon Fallout show coming out, and we have more and more kind of games being
And of course,
adapted.
we have God of Work. It's natural that we're going to
Gonna get
get
nominations. Hey,
nominations.
Jeff.
Yeah,
So
I do have one.
Obviously.
obviously,
Nintendo theme park that's coming out in the Universal Studios. That also could get nominated for that.
That's right, because the category is so broad. It is such a catch-all.
it's like best thing in real life that is also a video game.
Exactly.
But yeah, I think it's really just like if you look at where things are going now, like so many movies are getting announced. There's a Gran Turismo movie. There's a freaking Gravity Rush movie, which as a Gravity Rush
That is so
fan,
random.
It's so random.
I'm here
Zone
for it.
movie.
If it means more people play Gravity Rush 1 and 2, which you should, then I'm here for it.
Well, it's like, and two, we have Sony. Sony has greenlit so many TV shows, including, a Forza, or no, sorry.
Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo TV
It's
show.
the same thing.
And Car. And then the Horizon TV show, which we actually, if you watch the Lance Reddick interview, he actually dropped a pretty significant hint about that show. Because the Black Okage was talking to him about it, about like, hey, you've played Wesker. How would you like to play Silas? And Lance said, from what they've told me, Silas won't be in the show because it's going to be a prequel. So he dropped that nugget on the interview, and I was in the control room away from everyone else, and I stood up, and I was like, this isn't known by anyone.
I'm surprised that the media haven't like picked it up.
I know.
I'm very surprised.
Do it. We will make it. We'll make
Were
it.
we allowed to say it too?
I mean,
he said it.
He said it. His team didn't say anything otherwise, and no one's reached out to us afterwards. So
Hey,
we got the hot drop from Lance himself.
So for those who are watching, clip it and put it online.
Yep.
Make sure to credit us.
All your newsy friends.
And another movie was announced too, Days Gone, which is another random.
Yeah, that one's the more like.
I love Days Gone. I was obsessed with it. I know it received a bunch of scores across the board.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's weird that, one, they decided to choose Days Gone after knowing its development hell cycle and how they treated the team. Like, the team worked their asses off for 7 years in this passion project, and it came out, and even though it didn't have great scores, it did very well for PlayStation, but, like, the Bend Studios were, like, not really appreciated for their hard work. And the second thing is, like, Sam Witwer was amazing in that game. He is an actor, and he's the mocap guy and everything. I'm like, just get him. Like, he's what makes the game so great, in my opinion. He plays it so well. So I understand it's an adaptation and they want to do it differently, but I kind of feel like if you got the guy right there,
Why not?
Yeah, it's because it's not quite like Last of Us with Troy Baker, right? Because Joel doesn't look like Troy Baker by any means, but in this case, Sam Witwer looks exactly like the guy because it's based off
his
him.
dude.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna see that game coming out. Well, it came out for the PC already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Days Gone, and the second game wasn't approved, so I don't know.
It doesn't seem like they're making a second game.
They because I read they had the pitch, they went for it, and Sony was just
no.
like,
They were like, nah, we're good.
But we will make a movie.
yeah.
We like a man on a motorcycle in a zombie apocalypse. People like those things. Those are three things people like.
Yeah, motorcycles, men, zombies.
Yeah. That checks all the boxes.
Are we gonna see any type of announcements of like from indie developers?
Great segue. I was gonna say, like, what would y'all want to see? Kind of real.
I want to see something new, honestly.
Would you want to see an indie game?
An indie game, something new, like how Call in the Lamp just came out recently. Amazing game, contender of the game of the year, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Stray was another one. It was a very huge surprise for a lot of people. So I want to see something new that comes out this year or sometime early next year.
Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling we're going to see not a lot of the games that are going to be at the actual show will be shown in this showcase. A lot of it's going to be the last 20, 30, 40 games we've been looking at for the last few months. But with that said, shout outs to Berserk Boy, which is no release date, but that's an indie game that I have been dying to play and that you all should check out. It's really awesome. It's like, it answers the question of what if Mighty Number 9 was actually successful in what it was trying to do, and it's incredible.
Wah.
Yeah.
My big dream game that I know is not going to get announced, Metal Gear Rising 2.
Ooh.
But
Let's go, Joe.
You know what? Shoot for
I
the
got
moon.
you, Joe.
Shoot for the moon. If you miss, you'll land amongst the stars.
But realistically, I really want to see more of the Avatar game. Not even because I'm a big Avatar fan.
Don't say the A word.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just curious.
We're going to summon
It's
Leftward in
Beetlejuice
here.
rules.
Yeah, it's like I'm just curious what this is.
Avatar.
Having played the original Avatar game when the movie came out, I just can't imagine it being substantially better than that, and that wasn't a great game. So I'm like, what are we gonna do here?
I'm very curious. Yeah, I want to see more about that because it's also done by oh gosh, I forget what team it is, but I think it's done by like a Rainbow Six team.
Yeah, one of the.
Oh, I thought it was
I thought it was live.
But instead
We got Jake in the house.
What's up, Jake? Yeah, Jake's here. Hey.
What's up, Jake?
Is there a snake in your boot?
Howdy.
Howdy, man.
I find this portrayal offensive.
Offended by
As a Texan.
As a Texan, I'm offended by it. No, I love the cowboy hat. It's such a good cowboy hat.
Thank you.
How you doing, Jake?
You'll find out tomorrow why I'm wearing this hat.
Oh. More shit.
Wowee. Wowie zowie. Not about a game that came out today, is it?
It might be, and it is. It's Saints Row. It's a Saints Row.
Yeah, Saints
Coming
Row.
out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so keep an eye on the Xplay YouTube channel for the Saints Row review. So Jake, we're talking about opening night live on Gamescom. Is there any specific game that you're looking forward to seeing, or any kind of buck wild predictions you have?
Oh, man. I just want something new and exciting. Something that we haven't seen or don't know much about. What is it? The hat? Can you not take
No,
it
I just
seriously?
like.
'cause of the
I just
hat?
love the. I just want to be. I just want something new and
I just
exciting
want
from
to
the gaming
feel
industry.
something.
I want to feel.
You know?
That's me every day.
I've become numb.
I just
Don't
want
we
to.
all?
I think you just described the mood of 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to feel
I
something.
just want to feel something.
Let's
I
be
want to
real.
feel excitement,
I feel
hope, even.
They just gotta show college football and you're done. Like that's it.
Dude, if they it won't happen. But if they showed EA college football
At Gamescom?
I will freak out. They're not going.
No.
They're
Not going to.
No, Joe
Maybe like
put
a
it into
FIFA.
the universe, and
Yeah.
and now if it doesn't happen, I'm going to hurt you.
Well,
So, That's my prediction.
I've learned a lot
It's
that
pain.
at Xplay we like to beat up Joe a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Oh.
Yeah,
Why
that's
that
really-
happened.
Really?
Aw.
thank you, Megan.
sad. I mean, especially in gaming form, you got to get that win.
yeah.
But you, speaking of fighting, you just had a new video come out as well.
Yeah, we talked about Fight Night. If you enjoyed watching me getting my ass kicked in Fight Night, you'll probably enjoy hearing me and Corey talk about Fight Night. So go to the Xplay YouTube channel and watch it.
Yeah.
And also watch the Madden video too. That
Yes.
was really good.
Yeah, we suffered for
I was
your
going to say
pleasure.
that was a lot of fun, but
Wasn't.
it was not. It was not a lot. Of
How
fun.
long? How long was the process? Working
About
on it?
8 hours.
8 hours
total.
of gameplay.
Wow.
It was an entire day.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
we had
I mean,
the,
an entire.
and we had the multiverses tourney, I think, in between.
middle of it, yeah.
So that was I was just dead by the end of that day.
Yeah, you can see in the video that we go from okay, this will be a fun experiment to someone please put us out of our misery.
So we got
Put us
about
down, please.
we got
Yes.
about a less than 2 minutes to go. I will throw my hat into the ring.
Uh-oh.
BioWare has it's a literal hat to throw into the
Yeah.
ring.
Well, don't throw it. It's that costs all of $15.
Ooh, it's that nice
Came out of our
leather.
budget.
This
We
is,
gotta
it
be
sits on my
careful
head.
with
Very funny. So BioWare has always done some kind of highlight or showcase at Gamescom, being like, "Hey, we're still here and we're making games, and here's some concept art from Dragon Age 4." So I'm expecting to see, if not a trailer, at least some kind of update about Dragon Age 4 or some kind of tease as to what BioWare is doing next. They've been oddly quiet, so that's my hope and hint and prediction.
I would like to see something from 2K, a new BioShock.
It was the
Please.
15th anniversary on Sunday.
New BioShock. I would like to see something
If
brand new.
they drop it today, I will.
I'll faint. I'll
vomit.
faint. Jake, you
On
hold me?
stream.
Okay, you got me. All right.
Oh,
I'm just excited for
Congrats.
Dragon Age
Let's
4.
go.
It's a game. It exists.
Dragon Age 4.
Let's
You can
go.
play as a Lady Canary, or you can have a Lady Canary on
What
your
was it
team.
in the EA Sports?
It's a game.
It's a game.
Man, shout out to Jeff Keighley, man. I can't wait to see this live. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Excited, Jeffrey. Don't let us down.
I was saying to everyone earlier, I noticed going through my photos last year, Saints Row was actually first announced at Gamescom 2021, and how funny it is that it has released on Gamescom's Game 22.
And the review is coming out tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna say it because I want the world to know.
Let's go.
I want Mega Man X9.
Yeah.
That's just for me. No one else wants that but me.
All right. Everyone's
5
saying.
seconds.
All right. Someone says in the chat, Elden Ring DLC announcement.
Oh.
Jet Set Radio, new one.
Jet Set Radio.
I've been asking for that for the last
For years,
What's
for
his name?
over-
the Lethal League guys are making that.
Cyberpunk,
Yeah.
Cyberpunk.
or Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, something.
All right.
Ooh, love a good 18+ disclaimer.
All right.
Ooh.
Mature
Let's
audience.
hide for a quick sec before we figure out where to go. Gamescom.
Wow, that's a pretty packed
Wow,
crowd.
that's a
It's a pretty
Yeah.
stage.
Yeah, I was
Where
expecting.
is this?
Germany.
There's no rules in German.
Look at Jeff. In
Look
that
at Jeff with that
jacket.
jacket.
Oh my God! Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Yeah.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
I'm great. How about you?
Hello, Germany.
He's
For
like,
Gamescom 2022.
Pop collar and everything.
I'm Jeff Keighley, and I
What is his
gotta
look?
say, I am so excited.
Bill
oh,
Internet
it is the
80s movie.
relaxed. It's like
We
a
did
relaxed
this in
bomber
2019
jacket with a
live in
t-shirt
person
and
in
jeans.
Germany, and in the past 2 years, we had to do it virtually from Los Angeles. And in 2020, the first show that my team did together live was that August. Gamescom, and we connected with all of you virtually, and the fact that we're back
From
here
house.
in person,
Country that takes
I don't want to ever
COVID
take this
seriously.
for granted anymore. So, guys, you ready for a fun show?
Yes, Jeffrey.
Das Boot.
He's just giving big, like, I'll steal your girl and announce these games.
Tons of world premieres. The entire industry has come together to
You want
showcase
games, girl?
the future. We've got
that
games like
material?
Sonic Frontiers,
It looks like
It's like a
the
Windbreaker
Callisto
slash-
Protocol, Outlast
I
Trials,
don't know, it makes me
Hogwarts
uncomfortable.
Legacy, Gotham Knights. And
It is
a lot
the
of surprises
not-
of things
it
that
is-
we
Also,
didn't
it's
talk
he
about
said a
in
lot of
advance.
surprises.
So we've got
Okay.
some good stuff for you tonight.
So that's good. That's a
here
good
at
sign.
Gamescom.
There's more than one surprise.
And
Let's go.
I can't
Bloodborne
wait to
2
get
Two.
started. We got
slash
2 hours of
Bloodborne
stuff. So should we just
PC
get right to it?
modern console.
2 hours of stuff. Let's
Bloodborne and
go.
60
Alright.
FPS.
We'll have 2
I
hours
love
of
the
stuff.
roar of a live crowd, and because we got a live crowd, we got to surprise you with some stuff tonight too. So let's start things off with our first world premiere. It's a new world from a brand new team that has a bold vision. Let's check this out.
Bold.
These are adjectives leading up to each other.
Word salad.
What's this?
In space.
Helvetic.
If it's a space game. Oh.
Oh,
We want the community to build this.
Look at those
We want it
graphics.
to
They
be
look
their
like a real
world.
person.
We want them to tell their stories in their game. I think it's human nature to navigate uncharted
Look at those
territory.
big ass handlers.
Find a place where we're free to explore, to be creative, and to share amazing experiences.
The goals are to make an experience that's unlike any other, which is such an exciting thing to
yeah,
be
I'm,
part
I'm
of.
down for
I
new
think
stuff,
ultimately,
new
like, that's
IPs.
kind of
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
to create this kind of like open world that can be built out in every direction.
I think it's every day is a new discoveries and it's constantly growing.
We've put a lot of focus, I think, on the current zeitgeist and what it means to represent yourself digitally.
This is more than a game. It's a labor of love. It's a labor of passion.
The dream is to create a whole new world for the next generation of gamers, and
I love everyone's accents. Everyone, this is the whole like just spectrum of fantastic
play
accents.
a massive part in this. It's not going to be just our game. It's not going to be just what we decide to do with it.
It's our game
There's
too.
something in it
It's
that will
your
definitely
game.
appeal to you, no matter what it is that you love.
I didn't sign up
The
for a
really
game.
thrilling aspect of all this is that people are going to get to see what we're doing.
I can't make heads or tails of what this is.
So you watch it, you're
I
in
could
it.
barely get up to come to work, let alone
And I'm excited
work
to
on
see
a
how they
game I
feel
didn't know I
about
was
it.
working
Whether
on.
we'll have to
Wait,
wait
I'm the
a little bit
game?
longer.
Everywhere has become more than just a video game for us. And today, we're delighted to give you a peek behind the curtain at what we've been working on.
It's good.
So are we gonna?
That's it. That's
That's
the whole
it.
thing.
That's
That's
it.
it.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
It is. If someone says Anthem 2, let's go. Oh,
Anthem 2, the Anthony.
Oh, Rocket League. There you go.
Is this Rage 3?
Hot Wheels?
Open world.
Hot
Pro
Wheels.
golf racing. Actually, a ton of fun, by the way, if you haven't played it. I'm terrible at it, but it's so fun.
Is that a concert?
Is this like a
Is this like a
new
meta
Fortnite?
thing?
Roblox 2.
2 block, 2 furious. Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Wow. That trailer should be called Nothing, because that's what I've learned so far. What is happening?
So it has that Rocket League vibe to it.
I mean,
It has.
No, nothing.
if it's like a game that takes you to different types of game genres and engines, I mean, I'm intrigued but also confused.
Yeah, it looks like a game of games.
There you go, everywhere.
I don't know about
and
that
I'm sure
name.
you've got
They
a
might-
ton
they
of
might talk about
questions,
it.
And joining me now from Builder Rocket Boy is Adam Whiting to hopefully answer some of those because we're a little confused, but we want to know a lot about this.
Little.
Yeah,
I'm very
Jeff.
confused.
Let him
Everywhere,
know,
what
Jeff.
kind of game is this? What can you tell us, Adam?
Well, firstly, can I just say it's really exciting to just be here, and we've been looking forward to coming out of stealth mode, and really delighted to start the conversation today here at Gamescom. Now, I won't be able to reveal everything, but what I can say is that
Reveal
really we're
something.
not trying to make a normal game. I think the scope and ambition of this project are quite unlike anything else. We want to build a whole new world for gamers, and not just a place to play, but watch, share, create, hang out with your friends.
It's a metaverse.
And
It's
so
a, yeah, it's like a new.
Yeah.
What is
Well,
this,
I
like
gotta say,
PlayStation Home?
The
Like,
end
what-
of the trailer, I
Say
think we all were
it's
taken
a
aback by,
place
whoa,
where you
change art
maybe
style. This
craft
seems
something
totally
in a-
different. What, is that
in
part
a
of everywhere?
cave
What can you
or
tell
like
us?
Well,
a
Jeff, that's
shaft
one
of
the
some
many
kind, maybe a
surprises we've got in
mine?
store
Is
for
it like
players.
a-
I mean, we are passionate about
Is it a
making
game
games
where
and telling stories.
you fight
but
100 other
ultimately, we made
people
everywhere
dressed as
to be a
Goku
place
and
where
Batman?
players
Like,
can
what?
make their own experiences, be who they want to be, and tell their own stories.
Are they trying to
But we're still
compete
passionate
against
about making immersive and
Fortnite?
cinematic
Sounds like
experiences that players can just get lost in and enjoy. I guess you could say we want
Oh,
no. Oh, no.
Oh, we can eat it, and everywhere is
like that
place
stuff
that can
too.
happen.
Like,
All right, well, definitely a bold vision for what you're doing here. The other question I'm sure we're all wondering is, we didn't see any date on the trailer. Any sense of when we're going to get to play this thing? Where are you at in development?
Never.
Well, I'm delighted to say that we aim to have everywhere in the hands of players in 2023, but we've got many more things to show and tell over the coming months. And we're really excited for you to sign up on our website, everywhere.game.
And
but
the
really,
crowd
today
goes
was just a
mild.
sneak peek behind the curtain to see what the team has been so hard at work on. And we're really excited to get this in the hands of players as soon as possible.
Amazing. Well, Adam, thank you for sharing the reveal here at
Platforms,
Gamescom. It's awesome to have
Very
some European studios
interesting
on stage.
first
And tonight,
announcement.
we've got a lot of European studios that can reveal their games for the first time. And right now,
That's a
we're
great
going
way
to
to
do
start the
another
show.
world premiere announcement.
Not real pleased with the
Another
start.
world
All right, another world premiere. Come
All
on,
right.
give us a 360
If
or a
it's
180.
Zuckerberg's in this, I'm
Oh,
gonna-
level
called,
infinite. Okay,
if it's called anything, I'm going to be pissed.
Anywhere.
all at once.
Exactly.
Funcom.
Legendary.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay.
Dune game?
yes.
Oh, wait. You're right.
Yo.
Okay.
is the mind killer.
Ooh.
I'm down with
Why'd you start with this?
this. Pause. Let's see.
Restart the conference.
Fear
What do we,
is
what
the
do we,
little death that
take it back a
brings
little bit.
total obliteration.
This is gonna be a typical CGI trailer, no gameplay.
Yeah, but it's Dune,
I'm-
so I'm
Still-
fine.
The way the camera's moving, though, I feel like it might be actual gameplay.
Like a
Think so?
cutscene.
Yeah, I'm getting a vibe of like
Big worm.
we are over
was-
his shoulder.
I was about to say, Emily, you know what this makes me want? This makes me want.
Big worm.
I want an open world Tremors game.
Yes.
Right.
And through me
Hey, look, it's Joel.
Is this like
has gone past.
Pedro
Emperor
Pascal.
Paul?
Turn the inner eye to see its path.
Wow.
Fear is gone.
Okay.
There will be nothing.
Is he about to go?
He's gonna go fight this worm.
he's gonna ride the worm?
Ride the worm.
Ride the worm. Hashtag
Phrasing.
ride the worm.
Okay. See,
Only I.
this should have been the first trailer.
Yeah.
This should have been the first one.
Done.
Awakening.
Awakening.
I have so many questions.
So many questions.
I'm a huge
Open
Dune
world.
Like,
You think it's gonna be like?
Oh.
MMO. Whoa.
What?
MMO.
And you can sign up now.
PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
Dang.
Open
Okay.
world survival MMO.
I'm about it.
I mean, that makes sense
I'm all
for
in.
Jeff,
Me, though,
you should
the
have
racking
started
is
with
just
that.
beginning tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what happened
How many
there.
of you out there are fans of PlayStation?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I thought he was gonna say
Well,
Dune.
we've got a fun surprise for you. I said PlayStation. What can we
Everybody
do for
gets
all
a free
the fans
PlayStation.
together here at Gamescom? And right now, I'm honored to share this global PlayStation announcement with you right here.
Yeah.
at
PlayStation
Gamescom.
VR. PlayStation VR.
VR2.
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 Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
There you go.
I love you, VR.
Even though I'm gonna get dizzy playing VR game.
I did a prediction
Oh wait,
right.
this is a remote. The control.
Oh.
Wait.
Control add-on?
Oh, is it a slim?
No.
No.
No. We saw the PSVR. This
no,
is the
I
Pro
think it's
controller.
showing how the
Oh, it's a pro controller.
Pro
Okay.
controller
Okay.
for gamers that are pro.
I didn't get it right.
but the opening looks like
I
it was
thought.
Sense Edge wireless controller.
What a letdown for everyone.
No, we
in the
saw.
room.
No, that's.
You got like sports commentating.
There you go. The
Of
DualSense
Gamescom.
Edge. It's a high-performance,
I'm on a
ultra-customizable
roller coaster with
wireless
opening night
PlayStation
live.
5
I thought
controller
that was.
designed by
I thought we saw
PlayStation. And you
PSVR.
see
I
there you
thought.
can have
Yeah,
all
because
the
that's
it
what I
looked like
thought.
the controller for
profiles,
it.
It was the curve.
customized to your play style. If you guys
Damn.
want to learn more
Look.
about
We
the
got
brand
played.
new controller,
I
you
thought
can
it
head
was
to
a VR game.
PlayStation.
Look, it won't-
Thanks to PlayStation
Danny,
for sharing
it
that
won't be the
announcement
last
with us
today.
here at Gamescom. All right, next up, the Callisto Protocol. You
Yes,
guys
let's go.
Let's get grimy in
Yes, December
Well,
2nd,
joining
baby.
me now is Glenn Schofield from Striking Distance. Glenn, we are so excited about this game coming out in
Glenn, we
December. You
interviewed
came
him as
all the
well.
way
Make
over
sure
in
to
the
check out the
middle of
interview. Really
development to
good.
Gamescom. We really appreciate
Great
it.
interview.
How has the response been to Callisto so far?
Man, Jeff, the response has been fantastic for a new IP. I couldn't ask for anything more. So I want to thank the fans, and I want to thank my team for just really killing it. And it's great to be back at Gamescom, man. You know.
Well, you got some good stuff for the fans, and we're going to get to that in a second.
The
You
guy
brought
get his
some
head bit off.
gameplay. We saw some great stuff at Summer Game
He
Fest.
wants
You
some
brought
real
more now.
gnarly.
What are we going to see today, Glenn?
Yeah, you've got some live gameplay. We've got 2 sections. The first one is going to show some crazy combat, and the second one is something new from the game, a little different than what we've shown with a pretty crazy ending.
Yes,
Well, it looks
is.
like
You
everything
guys
is
are gonna
crazy.
Love this.
This is great.
One thing I
This
want
guy's
to
great.
you know, and certainly the team.
He's
working on
great.
Dead
He's a
Space, and that
super-
game, we love
He's
the
like
strategic
somebody's
dismemberment.
uncle you'd meet
Understand you're kind of
who'll
one-upping
give you a,
things for this
hey,
game?
you ever smoked a cigar
Well, we
before
got
kids?
this
Come on.
and it's
Mazel
the
tov.
core system.
I don't know why I'm
These
not.
are
And
Cuban.
today
Yeah,
we're
these
gonna
are
show a couple
Cuban.
new
You can't
things,
just get these anywhere.
including one that we're
They're
showcasing
awesome.
called Mutations.
How you doing? Keep it
So,
moving.
Why is his accent
the
changing?
enemies
I don't
may
know, but that's the
sometimes have
vibe he
these
gives
tentacles
me.
that come out.
I love
If you don't
Glenn.
shoot
Glenn's
him, take
cool.
him out on time. This guy in real time is going to mutate in front of you into something bigger.
I don't think it did change.
better,
I think I did
faster,
get that
cleaner,
voice right.
And he's going to be taking you out. It's pretty cool.
Ooh.
Well, this is one of my most anticipated games. It's coming
Hell
out this
yeah.
December.
Mutating enemy.
Everything
Okay.
was your
You
most
and the team for putting
anticipated
this
game,
together.
Jeff.
Let's take a look at
Even
brand
everywhere,
new
right?
gameplay from the Callisto
You
Protocol.
couldn't tell us anything about Jeffrey.
you.
Come on.
Let's know.
World premiere.
Is it a world premiere?
Yeah,
I guess the footage is, but
It's a new gameplay footage.
Ooh.
All right, he's bald just like me. Perfect. Game of the year.
This is a game.
It's another man.
That's representation we're talking
Yes.
about.
He's got a
Yep.
Hitman barcode on his neck.
Go bald.
I don't have the strength in me to go.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Yes.
All right. Nice.
Right into that cheese grater.
Yo, I am so pumped for this game.
This one's gonna be gnarly and spooky. It's gonna be. Oh, I'm excited, but I'm also terrified.
I wish more games
Stay up.
did
yeah.
do that, like-
All right, got a little CQC up in this.
Throw him into the fan.
Yo, that is so
Ooh. He's decent.
Into the
This is
grinder.
the game. Turn off your lights. They're loud.
Oh.
He's force throw his ass in that cheese grater.
Hey!
Yes.
Oh.
And throw it back at him.
I think Dead Space 3 is coming along great, guys.
It's like Dead Spacey combat, but with all the abilities, it's giving me some like Bioshocky vibes.
Oh, he's got like a stun gun.
Ooh.
Oh!
Ooh.
Yellow blood.
So you see his health right here.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that dodge.
Oh,
Did that
geez,
dude just
he grew his
evolve?
arms back.
Oh, he
Yeah,
mutated.
like
That's
his
what the guy
head
was
back.
saying. He mutated. But it doesn't matter because the grinder just...
Exactly.
Nah, see, this is called showcasing the features, Jake.
Well, the feature is you can throw big ass monsters.
No, the
through
feature
cheese grater.
the feature is that they turn into bigger monsters and then you throw them into the cheese grater. Or is it us that mutates?
Are we the monster?
No one in the future thinks about the hazards. They just throw monsters into it.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Ooh, sewers in space.
It looks very clean water.
Ooh. Like evil. Correct.
This is a
Are we
great.
on a ship? Because
I believe we're on a colony on the moon of Jupiter, the Callisto moon.
This is their version of Six Flags.
From what I believe of the premise is that you are a prisoner on the jail that is on Callisto, and things kind of start. Things happen.
It was fun at first, but at a certain point, you're just like, man, this keeps going.
Wow, this is like never
This is-
ending.
No.
Oh my butt! That hurts. That looked like it hurts. Right
Oh, he's being shot up.
just tons of jargon. This is
Oh! He got clipped by a
Oh!
Oh!
Wait!
Well,
he failed the QT.
He's totally fine, guys. He's totally
Jardy has their problems now.
That's a real gameplay right there. Real gameplay. Somebody effed up. Leave it. Leave it. All right.
Oof.
All in.
Yuckies. Oof.
And
All right,
Jeva.
that's pretty good, right?
Just like death.
We got lots more coming for you, but right now I want to
I
introduce
made a
my
deal with the
co-host
devil
for
to get all these
ONL.
game releases.
Melly, welcome to ONL.
thanks, Jeff. I'm so excited to be here
I
at
could have said
Gamescom.
Nelly, the
Hello,
rapper.
everybody.
That's what I like.
Guide for
Nelly went to
tonight for all
Gamescom?
of
What?
things around Gamescom.
Hi,
And I'm
Cocoa
really
Puff, let's
excited
talk
to
about
be
these
here
games.
because
Melly.
the heart of
Melly.
gaming is
I thought you
beating
said
once
Nelly.
again, and game devs and publishers from all around the world are making their way to Cologne to show you hundreds of new games. So if you're not here yet and still can come by, make sure to drop by. And
I
if
think
you
we should
can't,
go.
make
We have
sure
time,
to,
right?
to drop by
Yeah, whenever
next
to
year
Germany.
because it is definitely worth a visit. And one of the highlights we
We'll
have
make it, right?
this year is we actually have the largest indie area ever, bringing visitors
right.
and devs
Talk
closer
Talk
together
about indie.
than anywhere else in the world. And you can meet the makers of the most original and fantastic and creative
Yay.
games here.
Go indie.
And
Go
if you're not
indies.
here, and if you can't make it here, do not worry. You can also check out the Indie Arena booth online at gamescom.global. Jeff, it's back to you.
Thank you, Melly, and you'll be with us all night. We've got Gamescom awards to come and other things too. But let's get right back to the world premieres. This next one is one you've been waiting for a long time to see. Let's take a look at this brand new world premiere.
I hope it's Bioshock.
If it's Bioshock,
Please.
I'm gonna weep.
I'm gonna jump. Hold me back.
The cruelest tyranny. Man finally defeated its overlord.
Okay, pause.
No.
What's this?
The gods will not fall
Crusades, the game.
forever.
I've been waiting for this for a long time.
The
That's according to
champions
Jeff.
of war united and began
Hector
the
Studio
eternal
was
watch
CI Games.
over their tyrant's colossal remains. For some forces, even
So one of the
death.
chat said Skyrim 3. Yeah, we'd have to get a second one in order for that to happen.
But now, eons later, the fallen god's influence pervades the world again, corrupting even sworn enemies.
What is
To join his accursed lords of the fallen and
We're
damn
saying Elden Ring 2?
No.
Too soon.
No, this is not.
Though from
We didn't
these
see FromSoft anywhere.
Yeah.
I get more Diablo vibes than anything. But
Yeah.
Guys, it's Medieval 3. What are we talking about?
one must embrace the darkness,
He got hurt.
and so lies our only hope.
Okay.
Right, nice soundtrack.
Yeah.
Slice.
Weirdly, it's guitar.
Yeah, right.
Dragon's Dogma?
Is it Dragon's Dogma?
Oh wait.
Dragon's Dogma 2? Oh, our hero died.
Is this a fake out? What is
I'm soaking.
I'm into it though. It looks cool.
Pretty long trailer. Music is back, baby.
Jeez.
Okay, anybody saw?
The
Lords of the Fallen.
Wish list now.
We've been waiting for this for a long
We've
time.
been, yeah, that's
is
news
it
to me.
Is it the sequel to that? It was like I feel like there was a Dark Souls clone with a
That's
similar
right.
name.
They dropped the two. The Lords of the Fallen.
The
All right, now
Lords
it's
of the
time for
Fallen, not
another
Lord-
new
it's-
game announcement. The sequel to a game that redefined
it's
the
a
term
sequel.
couch co-op. Check this out.
Oh, the new one?
Oh, this is an
Couch co-op.
World premiere.
Okay.
Premiere.
Are you struggling?
Yes.
Missing your
Nacon.
regular FARTs?
Not really.
Have you tried going online? Visit
Smooth
Sonic
moves.
Destination.
Oh my gosh. Is this from the people who
Move your
did
dreams, whoever
the
you
cooking
are.
game?
Apply today.
Yes, I think it's from the people who
Overcooked?
did
No skills?
Undercooked.
No worries.
Undercooked or overcooked?
Everybody's
Overcooked,
welcome.
sorry.
You're
Overcooked.
hired.
Like, wow.
That's how I feel.
Well, we know
I
how
think-
you cook it.
Open a
You
door
like it
of
raw?
new opportunities.
Only say.
Work
I think you're
alone,
movers instead
go
of
with a
chefs,
friend.
yeah.
Or two,
or more.
There's been definitely a bunch of moving games already. There's Moving Out.
You can do it.
But you know what? I'm down with this because
Move locally
local co-op,
or
I miss that so
together
much.
online.
I'm
Yeah, but
getting-
like I want to
getting
like
tired of this just online games.
I want to fuck stuff up with my friends, not like move furniture.
Nice one.
Speak for yourself, Joe.
Do you enjoy
Moving Out too.
All right.
I just said that. I was like, Moving Out. Art style's very
Another
good. First
sequel.
game. SMG Studios is great. They're great guys.
Where they're located at?
I want to say they're either European or Australian. I forget.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here it goes.
All right.
Get your magic sticks ready.
I'm gonna go get
You
some
guys
water.
excited for
That's what
Hogwarts?
I don't know.
Magic sticks.
All right, guys, it's been real. I'm gonna go home.
2023, and tonight at Gamescom, we've got the brand new trailer for you to take a look at. I don't want to say much and spoil much. This is an incredible trailer. I hope you enjoy it.
The more we know about Salazar Slytherin
I have
and
friends
the
who've been
dark arts,
bugging the
the
shit
best
out
prepared
of
we'll
me
be.
about this game.
If either of you uses dark magic, I will notify the headmaster immediately.
Snitch.
Sever
Unforgivable curses
snitch.
are so named for a reason.
A spell that could save your life shouldn't be unforgivable.
The dark arts seem harmless until it's too late.
None of us will be able to avoid dark magic forever.
What do we do now?
It's up to us. I can teach you Crucio, or I can cast it on you.
Damn.
Seriously.
Oh,
who's,
okay.
I'm ready. Who's excited for this? Is that
Understand?
I don't even know about that.
You excited?
I mean, like, I'm more intrigued than anything.
Like a
You
good.
too, Jake? No?
I
Joe?
I would like a good Harry Potter game. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be it.
I mean, the game looks interesting. Is this gonna make me go out and buy
Have the
it?
two of you done?
It looks interesting.
Yeah, that didn't really
Where's
do much to
gameplay?
like get me.
No.
Oh my God!
February 10th.
Early next year, way too many games around that time.
I bet a lot gets pushed again.
Yeah, that's what happened this year.
Yeah. 72
Our
hours
early access.
I mean, so does that imply your character seen death if you get
That
an astral
that
mount?
didn't really show me gameplay though.
That was not.
That was not a super great trailer.
Yeah, it's like if you're going to get past sort of like the.
Oh,
Okay.
Emily.
That's right, it's time to step into the world of Borderlands. Now, joining me
Yay!
is the
Tales from
founder
the
of Gearbox
Borderlands.
Entertainment Company, Randy Pitchford. Randy,
Good,
great to see you
good,
here.
good.
Thanks for the intro, Jeff. I
Good
think a lot
shit.
of these guys probably know me from my work at Gearbox creating
Very
Borderlands. Any
colorful
Borderlands
outfit.
fans in the
Also,
house?
rumor that we might see the trailer for this film.
Well, I got
Look
good
at
news.
this
I
outfit.
know some of
Is
you
he gonna do a
hardcore
magic
folks
trick?
saw
Randy,
the
what's going
leak,
on here?
but I'm here to officially announce new Tales from the Borderlands.
So, tell us about this. We
That's a
remember
killer
Tales from the
shirt.
Borderlands. This is new Tales from Borderlands. This is new characters, new story.
It is. You know, I love the
October?
original
God
game,
dang.
and so that's why we got some of the
Dang.
original storytellers
When
and
did we get a
writers
trailer
that
for
were
the
back
movie?
in the day at Telltale,
Possibly
and
today,
developed
that's
an
also another
all-new
rumor.
storyline with all new characters.
first one was amazing.
Borderlands
Created
film with Jamie Lee Curtis
with
and everybody in
production
it.
from Gearbox Studio Quebec. It's an all-new experience,
Janina's
and
in it, too.
we're here to show it for the first time today. You guys want to check it out?
Yes.
Yeah, of
I
course.
mean, I'm already here,
Too,
so.
right?
That's right. Coming in October of this year. October
That's
this year on
wild.
all platforms.
Wow.
So let's take a look, Randy.
fast.
This is exciting.
See,
New
I
Tales
like
from
that.
the
October is
Borderlands.
looking
First to
pretty
Gamescom.
packed.
Yeah.
Slammed.
Us. Man, it's going to be a pretty dead fall.
Let's
The
go!
gaming industry.
Most
You
stories
thought?
in the Borderlands start bloody. They
First one was
end
amazing.
bloody too. Sometimes, all it takes to change the galaxy is a trio of losers trying to get through a bad day.
We are in the middle of a TDR invasion.
Leave immediately! This area is now under TDO jurisdiction!
They think there was a vault key being kept on the station.
If we can find whatever's in that vault before TDO does, we can change our lives.
I'm all in.
We're bad at this, like really bad. TDO has many guns, talking guns, guns with legs.
I'm gonna blast you so freaking fast! Shut up, Richard!
Oh my gosh.
I
I'm
always
all in.
wanted to change the universe
All in.
for the better, and now we actually can.
But more importantly, we'll be drowning in ash.
Why are you people like this?
If you happen to see any corpses along the way,
Yeah, new
don't worry about
characters, new
them.
story.
They're just
Starting to borrow into
Just
the
new.
Don't worry
methodology
about
of
them.
just name it new and no one know the difference.
Woohoo!
Now, the question I do have, this is going to be a long game or episodic?
Join the deadliest spectacle of this season.
Be a what?
Remember the first one, the older one was
Just
episodic?
Dying Light
Mm-hmm.
DLC.
I think it might just be a long.
Yeah, this is a Dying
a
Light
species
expansion
that
game that's coming out.
survived millennia.
Yeah, it might
They
be a full
mentioned
game
earlier.
instead of chapters, because that was kind of also too. We really didn't see gameplay of like choices based, like because Tales from the Borderlands. I'm curious to see how much of a narrative that new Tales from the Borderlands is, because it's not being done by Telltale; it's being solely done by Gearbox. So, will it be much more of an action adventure game with like a narrative forefront, or will it have like narrative choices like Telltale version did? Yeah, I will say it was really cool to see a character in a wheelchair. We have one of our main characters in a wheelchair, and so I thought that was really neat.
That's cool. I'm gonna play this. I've done so many side missions in this game. Dying Light 2.
Every day you fight for survival, but today you fight for glory.
For glory?
Anyone can be a warrior. What makes you different is the spirit of a champion.
Carnegie Hall, it's Carnage Hall. That's cute. Bloody Taz. Ooh, no, sick fit.
I'm telling you, October's looking packed.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Hey, Red Bull, my favorite game.
You know.
There's the QR code. If anyone wants it.
Red Bull gives you wings.
They've been doing that since I was a kid.
So you want to join me?
Of course.
Skull and Bones?
No.
No,
I
that's
think
no, that's no way. No way. It can't be. Is it?
No.
No,
this is not CFD.
This is a PS3 game.
Yeah.
To be honest, this is not.
Oh.
It's like
Oh, yeah,
RTS.
This is like an advertisement for a mobile
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
And be a part of my crew in
Tortuga.
Oh, that's not a mobile
Yeah,
game.
Tortuga.
Tortuga.
Oh, this is not BPM, but the other one. Oh, no.
Raid.
Let's
Dude.
Sorry.
Escape.
Shadow Legends.
Marauders.
Steam.
That was.
These all just commercials at this
Yeah, it's all ads.
This is the
This is how he making you money.
Hey. Infomercials.
Hey, look, it's Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Destiny, right? This is Destiny.
Oh yeah, the new Destiny expansion.
I heard the presentation this morning was pretty good. And they're adding Destiny into Fortnite. And it's growing more characters.
I saw. Yeah, it's wild.
to savor the fruitless struggle to its last drop.
Ooh, yucky.
It's who they
This is a lot more colorful than I remember Destiny being.
Well, this is CGI. It's not the actual.
Let them come and see.
You know who's a big Destiny fan? John Carpenter.
Yeah.
He just likes to play Destiny 2 all day now. Apparently.
He's really who I want to be when I'm 70.
Same.
Unshackled from hope. That is who they are.
There's a lot going on.
Because only in the end are we free.
Yeah, it's going very synth wavy.
Yeah.
Which, like, I'm about it. Oh no,
Titanfall.
it's not.
Oh,
that's
yeah?
what it is. February.
Similar to
Like-
Lightyear.
It was going to be a Buzz Lightyear.
This Monday, the
There you go.
Gamescom Awards will be handed out to the winners of the best games on the show floor. Only submitted games showing at Gamescom will be eligible to be nominated, and the awards will be streamed on all Gamescom channels, so make sure to tune in. But tonight, I'm allowed to hand out 4 awards. I'm very, very excited about that.
4?
And I would say, let's jump straight into it, starting with the most wanted PC game. Here are your nominees. Metal
Wanted.
Hellsinger.
Good game, yes.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be sick.
System Shock.
Oh, yep.
Oh.
The remake, yep.
Frost could be very excited about
Warhammer
that.
40,000 Dark Tide.
Fun game. We got to play
That was
it.
fun.
Mhm.
That was a fun game.
That's going to be System Shock.
And the winner is Metal Hellsinger.
Oh!
And here to accept the award is Sheila Vikström, executive producer at The Outsiders. The stage
Get it,
is
girl.
yours.
All right.
Thank you so much. Wow, this is a lot of people. I was practicing my speech a lot, but of course, you know,
Seen
when
someone
it's
with a three-quarter bowl cut.
as much people as there is right now,
But
you'll
it
blank.
works for her.
But
She
I
was
want to
great.
say
Yeah.
that I am honored to receive
The
this
dress is
award on
awesome.
behalf of my team. The team behind Metal is an amazing bunch of people that I'm so lucky to be working with
She's a
every
little
day.
nervous.
And the truth is, making games is super hard. When I started out, I don't think I really realized how hard. And what I learned is that focusing on compassion, kindness, and empathy just as much as any other craft in games would be the key to successful game development. And it's precisely those qualities that my team possess and why I'm so privileged to be working with them every day. I love you guys at home. I miss you so much. So what I want to say to you, my industry friends and colleagues, is treat each other with heart, kindness, and respect every day. Make games with humanity. Thank you so much.
She's adorable. I love
Great,
her.
great speech. I love it. Great
Once
speech.
again. And Jeff,
Not gonna
back
lie,
to
though. I feel
you.
like kind of a
Executive
Crib
Well,
Xplay
the
logo.
world premiere train keeps going.
Yeah,
Well,
it's time
everywhere.
to
Move to the
I
world
have
of
to get litigious
Sonic.
about that.
Any Sonic Hedgehog fans out
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
there we
there?
go.
Sonic has had a pretty good year with the Sonic 2 movie, which was a ton of fun earlier this year. Well, Sonic Frontiers
Gerard's
is
like,
in development,
calm
and we've
down,
got
guys,
a
it's not-
brand new trailer
That's
for you and
crazy.
confirmation
Everyone,
of the
you're right.
release
That was
date
a really
too.
nice,
Check
wholesome
this out.
speech.
No, not
Release
the
date confirmation.
No, not the 8th, please.
It's going to be the 8th.
I think it is. Thanks, Amazon, for the for the
It's
for the
cute.
leak.
Is it a Chow ancestor?
Submit.
A hedgehog.
Your reckless actions endanger
What?
the world.
I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so it turned to 2D.
Yeah, it's basically a combination of Sonic Generations
Yeah.
and
Amy, no!
Is that you?
It's a trap.
You know, Sonic would be like, all right, y'all can keep her.
Oh, no! I love Amy Rose.
Is that where your name came from?
Yes, I was named after the video game character. Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You cannot run forever. Leave. Immediately.
You're dying, Sonic.
What is Sonic? Got the techno-organic virus.
Jeez.
Wow, that's okay.
Okay, give us that date.
November.
Hey! It's November 8th! I gotta say, very interesting choice that
There you
once
go,
again
it is
another
coming
Sonic
this
open
year,
world game
Sonic
does have
Frontiers.
a
All right, well,
female
now,
humanist
another European
character.
studio wanted to use Gamescom O&L as a platform.
There you go, guys. We're
to
live at
announce
Gamescom.
another narrative experiences comes
Logo and
from
all.
a French studio. Check this out.
A French studio.
You made it seem like we were gonna know.
I know.
What was it?
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
We
That
leave
goes Dolphin
so many
reboot.
things behind us.
Oh no, there was a rumors of
Objects.
another game from the Subnautica
Memories.
team.
Oh, that's right.
Every time I see Quantic Dream, I just immediately check out.
Yeah, but I mean, they're a publisher, so it doesn't necessarily mean that it's.
They sink in
It's
time.
like they're responsible for the game.
Touch the bottom and go to sleep.
Chat said Sonic everywhere.
Sonic everywhere all at
Shout out to
once.
my boy Nate Wants to Battle, who's doing the theme song for Sonic Frontiers.
And here,
At least they showcased it
voices can only come from the deep.
Tokyo trailer.
Ooh, spooky.
Deep. Under the waves.
Under the waves. Spooky ghost girl under the water.
Under the waves. Like that, right? It sounds
Yeah.
like that.
Oh, that's so cool! It's a game about ocean preservation. There's a little thing in the corner. It said.
Aw.
That's cool.
Guys,
Save our oceans.
it's time for the goats. Ready for some goats?
Greatest of all time.
No live goats
No, it's
today,
Goats
but
Simulator
we
Oh,
are
sorry.
here to talk about Goat Simulator 3. We got to announce this back at Summer Game
Emily's
Fest.
favorite.
And now it's time to see the gameplay of Goat Simulator 3 for the first time. Let's check this one out.
If this is Dead Island 2, I'm gonna scream. If they just keep switching on each other, that'd be so funny. No, that's Coffee Stain.
No, I just have like a bunch of reasons. I hate
Get him.
Get him. Yeah. Go, go, go. The goat has a jetpack.
What was this? 4-player? 4-player?
Goat co-op, goat customization. Ah, a giraffe.
a banana. Oh, it's Rocky Goat.
Goats and cars.
Is this goats everywhere?
You're right, goats. Oh, goats live in their dreams. Jeez.
The ultimate big head mode.
This is unhinged. Let me some good ragdoll physics. Goat Masutra. Oh no, it's goat yoga! Ha ha ha, but the goat's actually doing yoga. What? What?
This is so random.
I'm so here for it. Fantasy goats!
That goat got butterfly wings.
I'm here for any and all.
I love it. 5 out of 5 already.
Yeah.
I don't even have to play this game to tell you that. Oh,
what?
Goat Jonah, yes. Pre-utter.
November
17th. I call it. I'm a
Okay,
goat.
as someone who
November
didn't play
17th, that
the
has
first
literally about everything you could imagine in it.
Why?
Goat Simulator 3. All right.
What is the
A lot of
point?
people ask
What
me
do
how
you
It's a
do?
parody
started
on
in
the
industry,
simulator series.
Right.
what I
And
loved
so
doing
the
when I was
original
a
one was a
kid
little
with
bit
my
more
brother, we would
realistic,
play
where you had to go
PC
kind of do some
adventure
booby
games,
things,
and I
and you
grew
could be
up
satanic
playing
goat. This
classic
one just seems to be
LucasArts and
like,
Sierra Adventure
what if
games.
goat
You guys remember
made
Monkey
Love
Island
Saints
by
Row
chance?
3? And just like,
Monkey Island?
Yeah,
I
they're
am
doing
so
Monkey
excited
Island.
because there is a new Monkey Island
Yes!
in development
Yes.
right now. Ron Gilbert, the series creator, is back. You may have heard about it. Return to Monkey Island. And tonight at Gamescom, I am so excited that we get to announce the release date. Or actually, I don't. We get to go to Stan to tell us the release date. Check this out.
a Stan? You just called him a Stan?
No, Stan.
Oh.
Deep in the marketing
Hello,
department.
friends. It's your old pal Stan.
Yes!
Coming to you through the magic of marketing to let you know that your search for quality entertainment is about to bear fruit. But I wouldn't be doing my job if I just dropped the details on you without a little build-up. I want you to see the kind
You'd
of
be
fine
surprised,
dining
Stan.
establishments you'll be visiting, like this one.
Get lost.
And if escapism is your cup of flavor, you can't do much better than this exotic and extremely remote island.
Stay back! How did you find me?
Return to Monkey Island launches September 19th.
Dang!
That's like right there.
International Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Well, we're gonna have a
Aw.
You don't have
busy
to
November.
wait. You can order it
busy
right
just
now.
September through
before it's
November.
even out.
September through
Something
November,
we
yeah.
in the marketing
Even
industry
December.
call a pre-order.
A couple games coming
As a
out
bonus,
early December.
I'm ready to unload this shipment of beautiful horse armor to anyone who pre-orders Return to Monkey Island. It'll look
Get Oblivion,
fantastic
Joe.
in your inventory.
Oblivion, yeah.
You missed a spot.
I've got to go now. I've got a lot of
Famous
irons and a lot of
armor.
fires.
The
You know
OC
how it
armor.
is. But I'll be back to steal every scene I'm in Return
Yes,
to
I'm so
Monkey
excited for
Island.
this game.
I'll see you there.
So this is something that the character did in the
All
original game.
pre-order
He's just like a
customers will receive the
salesman.
exclusive horse armor item
So
in their
if
inventory.
he
Please
were
note that the
handcuffed,
horse armor
would he
has
be
no
able to
practical use in game and in no way will contribute
Nintendo
to
Switch to
gameplay,
PC
puzzles, or
only.
narrative of Return to Monkey Island.
Yeah, it's a Nintendo Switch.
Gosh, okay. You've got time. You can play the remastered
my
versions
God.
on mobile of Monkey
A
Island and
month
Monkey
away.
Island
I
2.
love
I
the
highly
horse
recommend it.
armor
They're
does absolutely
incredible
nothing. It just
click-based
sits in your-
adventure games. Just some of the
All right.
best
Return to
of
Monkey
their
Island. Cannot
era.
wait for that. All right, now let's turn to the world of unknown worlds, the creators of Subnautica.
Oh,
As
there
we've
it is.
teased, they are here today at Gamescom to unveil a brand new IP, and it's a departure from Subnautica. It's a brand new turn-based sci-fi game, and we're going to
it
reveal
takes
it for the
place
first
in
time right
space.
here. Some special guest is. Let's check this out.
The ocean of the outside.
Special guest. Hi, I'm Brandon Sanderson. You might know
Wow.
me as the author of the Mistborn series, the Stormlight Archive, or as the guy who finished Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time. Over the last few years, I've been working closely with my friends at Unknown Worlds on the exciting project we're revealing today. You, of course, know Unknown Worlds for creating immersive and fantastical worlds like the incredible Subnautica series. When they reached out to me, I was absolutely thrilled to help craft the expansive sci-fi universe in which their next game is set. This secret has been a hard one to keep, and we're so excited to finally show you what we've created together. So, without further ado, this is Moonbreaker.
Moonbreaker. Hello.
Let us keep this civilized.
Welcome to the party.
With you till the end.
Oh, it really is like turn-based RPG.
This will be over real quick.
Yeah. We're gonna just walk, bro.
How does he do without being on camera?
They'll never see this coming.
Oh, look at you.
I taste their
I mean, I dig the style and the details.
That's interesting.
I mean, Brandon Sanderson can build one hell of a world. I'm curious about that aspect.
And if you like turn-based RPGs, I mean, I feel like this is a perfect blend of tabletop and digital.
The crowd goes wild.
Oh! No way! That's really cute! You can paint your minis! You can paint your minis in the game! Alright, you got me, game.
I'd play this.
This is like my old company, we were trying to work towards something similar. This is really cute.
It allows you to get all the fun of miniatures without any of the headaches.
Moonbreaker.
Television's John Nye.
Dang, September 29th. Woof.
And joining me from Unknown Worlds is
Moonbreaker.
Charlie Cleveland. Charlie,
Yeah.
Moonbreaker, it's real and it's so different than Subnautica. So
Yes,
tell
it
us
is. This game is real.
Departure, you guys like to kind of
I will be
reinvent
right
yourselves
back.
every
Did I
game,
miss
right?
anything?
Yeah, so people thought we were
Oh,
kind
well.
of crazy for making Subnautica.
They're gonna
after
confirm
being
Metal Gear as soon
Selection.
as you leave the
We went
door.
from a strategy shooter to a pacifist underwater game, survival. So I feel like we've done this before. We love changing genres. But I'm
But it's
hoping
not
our
what we
Subnautica
wanted.
fans will
Where's
still come along
Subnautica
for
2?
playing a digital miniatures game.
There is a Subnautica 2.
It's so cool. A digital
Those
miniatures
things are
game.
so cool.
Everyone loves miniatures, but how do you
Where's
translate that
Subnautica?
into gameplay? What is
Where's
the gameplay of this game?
Subnautica?
So we're
Everything.
kind of channeling like a
Everywhere.
Guardians of the
All at
Galaxy or
once.
Firefly kind of feel. So you can see that from the colorful art style we have. So you choose a
Very,
captain
very
and 10
colorful.
crew,
Mhm.
and you build a roster, kind of like a
The
traditional
fact that you get
miniatures
to
game.
paint your minis, though, that's
and
real cute.
every unit in the game is really like strange and special and kind of game breaking. So yeah, you deploy units and you move them around on the battlefield, and you get all these crazy game changing powers, kind of like Hearthstone meets XCOM, kind of.
A Hearthstone?
I love,
Okay.
I mean, you see the gameplay here. It looks great, and it's coming soon, as we said, end of September, so you're not early access. You're not going to wait long. But the thing I want to get to is the painting of miniatures. which
Yes,
we
you
saw
can
a
paint the
tease of
miniatures in the
trailer.
game.
And I know you actually, painting was cathartic for you sort of during the pandemic, right?
Yeah, so the painting, I mean, you can't have a miniatures game without painting. And during the lockdown, I just found myself like learning to draw and just like just zoning out and feeling really relaxed when the world was basically falling apart around us. And we really tried to capture that feeling. It's not like Photoshop or like special technical tools or anything like that. We just simulate washes, dry brushing. We've got decals. This feels like you're actually painting a real miniature. And I have to say, because everyone is surprised by it, like all the miniatures you see painted in the game are all painted with the tool. Wow. So it's like actually pretty powerful.
Amazing. Well, it's so cool that
That's
you're
really,
revealing it.
dang, you get really in the details,
Gamescom,
too.
right?
It's here. You guys are the first ones to play it.
Wow.
And, oh, yeah, it's more. We're over in the Crafton booth.
Okay.
Crafton booth.
And for everyone else around the world, they're not going to wait long, right?
Yes, we'll be on Steam playtest in September. We have a couple open weekends. And
I
then
do
we're gonna
like
be
his
launching,
Gamescom fit.
into
He
Steam
has
Early
taken
Access
Blazer with
September
gaming
29th.
t-shirt to a
So
new
it's
level
close.
by adding a printed
Only a month
Blazer.
away, Moonbreaker. Charlie, thank you so much for
Thanks.
coming all the way out here.
Thank you.
I know you had a
We
tough
just have
time
a
Blazer
Blazer
with
with a pattern on
all
it,
right,
sorry.
Charlie Cleveland,
He's
Unknown
got a
Worlds.
patterned
Thank you so much,
blazer
Charlie.
with his gaming t-shirt.
And now it's time to reveal another game with a very catchy tune in the trailer. Check this out.
Catchy tune.
His teed up to game.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the game.
About the friends that invested all they had on a shady site that looked like a scam. It said buy this magic card to play the coolest
Is this a
game.
card-based roguelike? Or a card-based game?
No consequence.
Inscription really changed you.
What's going on here? It was like super nice in this.
Yeah, now everyone's shooting everyone.
Paw Patrol is different than I remember.
Hard like Battle Royale?
What's going on here?
Paw Patrol all grown up.
What?
There's a woodpecker. Oh,
my
jeez,
God,
that
what?
got gruesome. Oh. Oh.
Oh, so it's kind of like
Happy Tree Friends.
what's the name of the game, the shooter that came out this year?
Oh,
Shooter
See
with
that
cards.
being pretty fun.
Neon white?
Neon White.
Yeah, neon white with the cards, yeah.
Inspired by the familiar story of Pinocchio, Lives
Here we
of
go!
P is
Life
a
of
new
P!
action Souls-like game
What's
that
it
is coming
called?
out from Neil Wiz.
Life of
Guide
P.
Pinocchio
Emily,
on
what-
his
wait,
unrelenting
Emily, what was it
journey
called?
Life of
to become
P.
human. This game looks
You sound like a
absolutely
young-
great, and we've got
a
a
young
brand new
child
gameplay
who's like,
trailer to
"I
show you.
pee."
And this game is also coming
I
to
can
Xbox
pee.
Game Pass on day one.
The spooky
Let's check it out.
Pinocchio Souls-like
Game
game.
Pass. Game Pass day one. I'm all in. I just try it out.
Shout out to Carlo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I hope this reaches you. This city is falling apart. Chaos, madness, death.
Only your puppet ass can sing it.
This is exactly how I
That's the
remember
Blue
Pinocchio.
Fairy.
But you can change that.
Are we gonna see Jimmy the Cricket?
It depends on the choice you make.
Isn't he in Pinocchio?
Truth
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
or lie.
Oh.
Kingdom Hearts 4 is different.
I mean, it's steampunky and dark, and I'm already here for it.
I might be asking too much of you.
Okay.
So we play as Pinocchio.
But I don't have a
So this is Pinocchio.
Yes.
But he's a real boy.
He's got some.
I think it's like mixed.
He's
He got big
Like
scissors.
Pinocchio meets
near Automata.
Scissorhands.
Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of? Abraham Lincoln, the vampire. The vampire hunter, whatever it is.
Vampire Hunter. You know, I try to forget that movie.
Hey, history.
Uh-oh.
And he has freckles?
Old Timothy Chalamet looking ass.
Geppetto.
We meet. Son.
Oh.
The stage is set.
This
Yo,
Geppetto, the
Game
Gendo
Pass?
Akari of this?
The light shines brightest in the darkest of times.
All right, buddy, I'm here for you. Don't worry.
There's Jiminy Cricket. Use your magic ability.
Yeah, this is straight up Dark Souls.
This is the darkest Pinocchio ever.
Give up.
I want it.
Me too. I'm here for it. I'm excited about this game.
I'm all in.
Oh.
Yo,
God, those
Pinocchio just parried a robot mech. I'm in.
Take that, Disney.
Oh, it's got big, wacky arms.
And we got a grappling hook. Oh.
Yo, I'm all in.
I'm here.
I'm all in.
Oh, he's Jesus.
Fulfill.
Wow.
Lies. Oh. P.
I thought you were saying life.
That's what I thought it was life of P.
Yeah, I thought so too. A time when humanity shines.
2023.
We can hope.
At least it's not early 2023.
Yeah.
Because that's
I'm super
That we know
hyped.
of.
Disney's Sekiro.
Me?
You. Do you have FOM?
Foam?
Fear of missing Gamescom?
No.
Relax. Gamescom is everywhere you want.
you're on Xplay.
No. Yeah. How would I have a fear of missing it if I'm right here?
That's right. All the fun
More
of Gamescom
awards.
is available from wherever you are online, obviously. And, well, in case you're wondering who that little guy is, that's Epi, and he's on a mission to save the Gamescomverse from the evil future. And if you want to help him, check out the Epic section at gamescom.global. You can solve quests and win prizes, so take part and help Epi to save the Gamescomverse. But first, I want to tell you more about some of the great program we have for this week. And it's quite a schedule, so please bear with me. There is,
Here
for
at
example,
Xplay,
the
we're
Gamescom
always
Studio by
Xplaying.
IGN, featuring
We
game
never stop
spotlights,
Xplaying.
dev
We never
interviews,
stop.
and all insights into this year's Gamescom. So please make sure to check that out so you don't miss anything. And also, the awesome Indie Showcase is back, featuring the newest, most original, crazy indie games here on Friday afternoon at 5:30 p.m. CEST, and I'm really looking forward to it. And something I'm really looking forward to is the cosplay contest on Sunday, where the super creative cosplay community takes center
So what's everybody's
stage.
favorite
and
announcement been
this
so
is
far?
Absolutely one of my favorites.
Liza
so make
P.
sure
Liza
to
P.
Really?
hands down.
Liza
P,
P.
baby.
All the way.
For more
Dune
updates,
for me.
Follow at
Dune was
Gamescom on
pretty
all platforms.
Dune looks
and
very.
now
very
it is
good.
almost
I'm
time
just a
to
Dune
introduce our
fan,
next
so more
guest.
Dune I'm
But
always here
sadly,
for.
she
So you
couldn't
don't
make
mind
it
that
since
they didn't
she's
show no
kind of
gameplay
far
at all?
away.
No,
So
it's just more Dune.
Let's see. She sent us a video, and I would say, let's have a look.
Oh, what are we looking at?
Hello, Gamescom. I'm ESA astronaut Samantha Cristoforetti.
Oh, how
Flying at
cool.
around 27,000
Astronauts!
kilometers an hour, 400 kilometers
See, The Rock should
above
have
your
done
head
something like
on
this during
board
Summer
of the
Game Fest
International
instead of.
Space
I don't know.
Station.
In space.
Today,
Instead
I
of
come
being
here
in The
to
Rock's,
say bravo to the
selfie.
games industry. We see
The
how
selfie
many
camera.
space games you've been creating recently. Those missions you send your players on aren't just great fun. They create curiosity, interest, and the love of space exploration in gamers around the world. As we look towards returning to the moon and onto Mars with our ambitious Terra Nova program, humanity's spaceflight capabilities will be in part
Yay.
thanks to the games industry. And who knows, perhaps even you
Look at
will
gaming
be
in
among us
space.
here at ESA for the journey.
This honestly was the perfect time to do it because
Exploring space
I'm not paying
virtually
attention at
isn't
all
just
to this
great
one. It's
fun.
like, oh no.
It's having real-world impacts
Yeah, they
that
can
lead
progress.
us all closer
Yeah,
to
we're
the
just chilling.
stars.
Okay.
So on behalf of everyone at ESA, bravo. Keep creating, keep innovating, and keep playing. This is ESA astronaut Samantha Cristoforetti wishing everyone a wonderful
I love her hair.
Gamescom from
That's
the
killer.
International Space Station.
Oh, she did a flip.
Oh, hell yeah, that's cool.
She's just
Did
spinning.
another flip.
And this is going to
Zero
be like this the whole
Gs.
time.
0 G's.
Gamescom like that the whole time. She just turns circles.
ESA.
Hey guys, check out our cool posters.
Check
in
out
the
our
background.
kick-ass posters.
Oh, those are great.
Gotta work, baby. Shout outs to Gunpei, your boy, and Sinister Dev.
Woohoo!
Is this Lightyear the game?
That's me when this when the plane's shaking.
Ark? Vin Diesel again?
Gotta see them dinosaurs. I mean, you give me a crafting building game. Stranded Alien Dawn.
Stranded in the middle of
It just
nowhere.
seems like word salad.
Sometimes you have to go word salad because something already exists. So by making, like, you know, Horizon Forbidden West, Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh, well, those were 3 clips of gameplay.
Yeah. Like the opening, I was like, cool. Then the gameplay, I was like, okay.
When we were looking at games for Gamescom Opening Night Live, one of the things I was most impressed with this year is there are a lot of European studios that want to debut games here, and also a lot of brand new IP, brand new worlds, and we're going to introduce one of those to you right now, and I think you're going to get pretty excited about it. Check out this world premiere.
I hope so, Jeff.
Hope so, Jeff.
Jeff, you're starting to make me doubt.
It's been a roller coaster, Jeff. Okay, focus.
Oh, great, another deck builder.
The sand has memories. Memories of our past, when gods walked this world, and our heroes stood amongst them. But the gods' vanity grew,
Found my
and
church.
in their struggle, we were cast away. Only remnants of these stories remain. In the sand.
In the sand.
In the ruins of this shattered, broken world.
Huh.
I dig it. I mean, it's fantasy and sci-fi. Those are 2 things I enjoy as a gamer.
Likewise. The sand is the animus.
The sand is the animus.
This is part of the Bubba universe.
Oh, he's gonna use the
We have a
sand.
chair- Left, we have a chair in the back if you want to go.
Literally build bridges. Come together, gamers.
So now you gotta rebuild the bridge.
The horn has sounded. Gondor calls for aid. More worms! Yeah! More worms!
prequel.
Honestly, that's a great idea for a game.
Oh,
If you-
snap.
If you like Tremors, I should say check out the Fallout
There
4
you go.
Nuka-Cola DLC.
Just Set Radio, Joe.
Right.
There's
It's every game we want. Oh my god.
Wow. You got hurt.
Just wrecked him.
Titanfall 3, Flintlock, Prince of Persia.
God.
I love everybody in the chat. I can see your predictions. It's great. Y'all are
I mean, this is a new IP, so it's not.
It's a new IP.
I'm curious.
Whoa!
Oh,
For you guys,
yeah.
What sells the game more, the CGI trailer or the gameplay?
Give me that gameplay.
Gameplay. I got to see how it plays. I mean, CGI trailer I think is meant to like get you interested and get it into your brain. But then gameplay to me is like we were all really
Even
hyped to
in
see
ruins,
P
we endure.
because we were actually seeing gameplay.
Yeah.
Remember they fooled us back in the days with the CGI trailers a lot, you know,
Yeah.
especially with
Killzone was supposed to be the
stand for
greatest game of all
Yeah.
time.
Well, remember Final Fantasy VII? All they showed was CGI the whole time. No
face.
gameplay.
Yeah, but that worked.
Gives me Monster
Oh, it
Hunter
worked
vibes.
back then. That's what I'm saying. It's different now. But.
Atlas Fallen.
Another word salad game.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Gameplay.
All right. That's gameplay. Gameplay. Okay, I'm in.
Yeah, no,
It's gonna be kind of like Monster
I think I'm
Hunter
in.
vibes.
I like a good Monster Hunter game.
Okay.
2023.
That looked pretty dope.
See that?
Good.
That's gameplay.
That's what you
Right
want.
there,
Oregon
gameplay.
Trail New World. I wish. Would have been great.
Wait, Atlas, is that a sequel? No, it's a new IP.
Atlas
It's a new
Fallen
IP.
coming in 2023.
No relation
Now,
to
a
Cloud
classic
Atlas.
strategy game that I remember playing in the late 90s is Homeworld. Anyone else
that.
play that back in the
I
day?
did.
Joseph.
Great PC space RTS. Well, a brand new Homeworld is coming out next year, and we've got a brand new look at some new gameplay from Homeworld. Let's check it out.
He's not stopping.
He's not. He's going nonstop. We are at 1 hour. We got 1 hour left.
Oh my
Wow.
god, man.
We've had a lot of games announced.
Should have ordered pizza.
Yeah.
Jeff
It was
is
a
on a
simple
roll.
perimeter scan, escorting resources. But we were ambushed by Kalan raiders. Fighters were no problem, but the missile frigates were.
I've never played any of the Homeworld games.
Command got clever.
This looks
One
extremely
wing
like
used
shit.
cover to keep himself
Oh,
safe
this
on
for you?
approach.
Yeah.
You like a little controlling little spacey ship?
Yeah.
Yeah. I must say, this is extremely
Well,
nice.
the group found a tunnel in the structure to sneak behind them.
We're on the right path with range. Get you up. Let's do this.
Like the Blue Angels in space.
Look at that Top Gun in
It
space.
worked.
I would play that.
You just said two things that I love.
Wasn't there ever a Top Gun Flight Simulator DLC? Wasn't
Yeah.
there?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
there
yeah.
was one
It
in
came out.
fourth year, yeah.
And there was an Ace Combat.
They released the plane that he flies, the experimental plane he flies at the beginning of the movie.
Fun, that's cute.
Which meant we could roll out assault frigates.
Oh yeah, they should have done that.
Oh yeah, they should. Yeah.
Missed
Frigates
opportunity.
weren't pushovers, but command countered
More.
their
Well,
heat.
Ace Combat did DLC for
The way
Top
their
Gun as
carrier
well.
exploded.
So they might have done the mission, which would be really.
You guys ever play the
And we
Top
even
Gun
grabbed a
NES,
little-
NES game?
I did.
I don't even talk
Missile
about
frigate.
I did.
Don't even
Ours
that
now.
game.
I would, if you can land the plane.
Homeworld 3.
No,
You're the
no,
man.
no,
No
look.
one can.
If anyone can land the plane on the aircraft carrier, they should
First
be in
half
charge.
of 2023.
That should be.
We'll follow that person.
Yeah,
That
first
should
half
be
of
how we judge our
2023.
American presidents.
Now, today
That
is a
once they
big
get
day
inaugurated,
for
all
off
politicians
the
because
should
it's
have
the
to
first
land.
play.
to
3.0
land the
update
plane
to
from
Genshin
Top
Impact,
Gun NES.
which is an
If they can
incredible
do it, they
action
deserve to lead this
RPG
country. If
from
not,
Hoyoverse. Well,
please
today
get
we've
out.
got
Get
an
out.
exclusive new look at version 3.0 and the new Rainforest Nation.
3.0
as well
of
as a
Genshin
sneak
Impact.
peek of a mysterious ancient civilization.
I'm not
and
convinced there's
settlement
any
that is
levels
found
beyond that first
inside
one.
Top
Absolutely
Gun.
not,
Actually,
no.
take
I
a
think
look
my
at this
favorite
trailer.
was when during Summer Game Fest, Jeff Keighley said Monkey D. Luffy. And no one backstage was like, it's Monkey D. Luffy. There's a huge fan base. It's probably going to get crazy online if you say it wrong. Yeah.
Wait, what's
Yeah,
this?
this is Genshin Impact
Genshin.
3.0.
Did you mean Rogue Premiere? Oh, that's Disney World.
Yeah.
That's Heartland.
Thank you for laughing. I'll take it.
Greenlight Valley. That's what I want to see a trailer for.
Animal
It's coming out in like 3 weeks. 2 or 3 weeks. It's September 7th, Disney Dreamlight Valley.
We're gonna do an 18+ review of it.
Yes, it is. If not Genshin Impact, like
You really want to review it?
Have a rated mature review of it where it's all reviewed by Mater.
If you can review, let me know.
Yeah, right.
Oh, we love ourselves a good gotcha game.
Impact is huge, man.
I tell you what, I got gotcha'd by a recent gotcha game.
Yeah.
Cookie Run Kingdom.
Okay.
Cookie Run.
I've been playing Mega Man Dive, same
Oh,
issue.
nice. Yep. They just get you. And also, too, the Assassin's Creed mobile game that came out in 2018. Surprisingly really good. Pretty creative.
I mean, you did say surprising and good when it comes to Assassin's Creed.
It makes the main,
You're like,
you know
oh,
who
so
the
they
main
can
characters
support
of the
Assassin's
game
Creed,
are?
but not Jurassic World.
Michael Fassbender. It's him. He's the lead character of the mobile game.
Is that real?
And he hangs Gong in it too.
What?
They made Michael Fassbender's character from the Assassin's Creed movie the main character of their 2018 mobile game,
did
thus
he voice
making
it?
him canon. Oh
Did
no,
he-
it's all text based,
of
but
course.
still.
Wow.
This
Genshin
is
Impact.
Genshin 2, the Genshining.
Version-
More
3.0,
Genshin Impact?
3.0.
Everyone's like,
Yeah.
big gotcha game.
Return to Genshin.
What an absolutely beautiful game. And that's not all from Hoyoverse, because they also have Honkai Star Rail in development. It's a
Yo,
Right,
what?
that's their
interstellar
sci-fi
adventure with
version of
strategic
Genshin Impact.
turn-based combat.
That might
and now we're
actually
going to
get
take
me.
a new look at the story and adventure that awaits you in
So
Honkai
we saw
Star
the
Rail.
trailer for this at Summer Games Fest. So now we're getting the true update.
For what is it?
Another Genshin Impact developers game.
Oh, you got a space train?
Polar
I'm in.
Express, the game.
I'm in, yeah.
Space Train!
I was thinking the same thing.
It's called the Assassin's Creed mobile game is called AC Rebellion. It's very interesting.
Polar Express.
Someone in the chat was like, "What? Tell me."
The big Ubisoft that got to you, Emily.
I figured so. Keep dreaming about swords.
You are not one of them.
Hot anime men.
Genuine.
Are you okay there,
I'm just
Emily?
narrating this main character.
Okay.
False.
You are one of them.
I'm a main character.
Heroes in danger. This man, he
The train is about to make the jump. Hold on, everyone.
It's just a straight up train on no tracks in space.
Star Rail.
See, that's the true bullet train right there, man. Should have been.
Yeah.
Hello again. It is now time for our next Gamescom award, and here are your nominees for
it's
the
time
most
to move
wanted
on.
I like
Microsoft
Murder on the
Xbox
Orient
One.
Express in space. I'm a hunter here for it.
Most wanted.
That's a very specific.
I'll be the judge.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely me. Let's go.
The last
I
case
like
of
this. I'm
Benedict
super.
Fox.
Correct.
Metal Hellsinger.
I bet Metal
Let's not-
Hellsinger wins
let's
again.
not go on to too much
It's
left.
interesting that only
Very
three are nominated.
And
Yeah,
the
I
winner
don't-
Weird
three.
choices.
The last case of Benedict Fox.
Yay!
And here to accept the award
I'm excited about that
is
game.
Bartek
It looks
Leszczakowski,
cute.
creative director at Plot Twist. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's
Hey,
quite
dude.
of a shocker for
Sick
us.
glasses.
We just love good Metroidvania
very
games,
excited to win this
and
prize.
we are working hard on making.
I love his
for
accent.
that.
I love that
And
accent.
I would like to thank.
I'm not
Xbox
being
team,
mean. It's a
for
great
their
accent.
support,
Don't do
and
it,
I
Hit.
love
Rogue
accents.
team for being the best
So
publisher
much. I
ever.
really do.
And especially, I would like to thank my team in Krakow.
I can't
They are
help but
crazy
try
Look
to
at that. Look at that.
and,
Xplay.
my hands hold the award, but their hands make the game. Dziękuję wam bardzo. Thank you.
Congratulations once again, the last case of Benedict Fox.
Yay, last
And
case of
Jeff,
Benedict Fox.
back to you.
Thank you very much, Melly.
Thank.
Anyone here a fan of Justin Roiland? Rick and Morty? Well,
Oh,
he's
here we
got
go.
a brand new game, which you may have seen at Xbox's show in June, called High on Life. It is coming to
And also
Xbox
on
Game
Xplay
Pass
channel.
in December. And
Yeah.
they wanted to send us
Check
just
out
a
the-
great
check out the
gameplay
interview.
clip.
Come on,
You're going to enjoy this. Talking guns in a boss fight, and that's all I'm going to say to set this up. I think you're going to really...
Spoilers, Jeff.
This is a trip. Check this out. World premiere of High on
Yo,
Life.
people are weed in this game. Squawk.
I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Bro, what if we're the weed?
9-4.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm all in on this.
Mm-hmm. This is a boss fight.
Ooh.
Come on, admit it. We're hurting you. No, fuck you.
Whoa!
Is the gun just Morty?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's so
When I interviewed him, he said that he didn't want to do the Morty voice, but he said that
The team was
the
kind of
team was like, no, you have to.
Kind of got to do it.
Kind of agreed.
This is so cool.
Stop diving into it. Shit, she's filling the place with sludge. Stay in the air.
Better not fall in.
Oh, that's right. Knifey is your melee weapon. He's also a grappling hook.
Oh man, this is tight.
This is wild. This gives me like Earthworm Jim vibes.
Yeah, totally.
But I can also deflect attacks. I'll slice in the fucking deck. I'll cut I'll fucking their limbs. I'll fucking do everything. Oh, I'm gonna fucking cut right into them. I'll cut their
I'm on board. I'm fully on board with this.
I'm glad that Knifey is Australian.
That's not annoying. I'm annoying.
Yo, this boss is no joke. It's everywhere.
Incoming laser.
Just this player who hasn't gotten hit once.
Just for you.
He's memorized.
Oh no, he did get hit. He did get hit. He got hit earlier.
Inside is the rest of them. Let me out of bounty hunter. Wow, we're having our first real boss fight together.
Thank you.
And share it, please. And this is normal?
I'm the strongest out of all the Taurus.
Normal difficulty.
Well, because it's kind of it plays similar to Mega Man, which you can kind of pick and choose about which bounty hunters you go after, or which bounties you go after. So you can like select.
Yo, he deflected it with
Oh,
Knifey.
that's really cool.
Shit, just stay alive. I think she's basically done for.
Oh! What? What?
She is pissed.
Oh my god. Yo. I'm all in. Jake?
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm super stoked for
Sold.
this game.
That looks fun.
I am sold.
What?
Me too.
do you
This is
see
the
that?
future. This is the future that liberals want.
What?
Yeah.
What is it?
Is it the metaverse?
What are you? Don't eat that. Come on, dude.
You know she's gonna eat it.
What?
Yep.
Why would you want to be in VR at the beach?
I do want to
Yeah, I
point
hope
out.
not.
I do want to point out
Gross.
they were not holding cameras, so I don't know how.
Well,
was
with
tracking
yeah, there's like hand controlling an Oculus now. So.
I'm a few Oculus divisions behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a real commercial. That's
So this
that's
is
what I was
all
hoping.
ads.
These are all games that are coming out. Games. It is Gamescom. Games.
Jared Paveo asked, "Do you need to be high to play it?" Though?
Yes.
No, but it helps.
I believe how many there's how many hours of animated like television and games?
Man, there
A
was
good amount.
a lot.
Like in High on Life, there's like interdimensional television. There's I believe either between 7 and 9 hours.
I think he said about 8 hours.
Yeah.
Was this game canon to Rick and Morty?
It's like original programming you can watch on the TV in universe.
Wow.
It's wild.
Yeah.
So we're going to review the game, and then we'll also review the shows within the game.
Yeah, I think we should. No, we should.
Games, my favorite. Yum. Level Infinite.
Yeah.
Crafton. They're just a publisher.
You've been selected from among thousands of candidaets.
Hey, Cutter.
To join
Me?
the Lynx family.
You're from Earth,
Guys,
right?
I'm
This
already
is
making
more
a
than just a
game. I
job.
can't do this.
Opportunity.
You ever miss it?
Caution.
Another space game.
I just love the games.
Making the
All the
world
games are
a
like,
better place.
you have responsibilities.
Yo,
know
bro,
I do.
this is on you.
The ultimate zero-G salvaging
I
sim.
wish I didn't have to watch this
What
trailer.
they
I don't want
say
to be
about work in
responsible.
space.
Is this Planet's the game?
This is capitalism.
The finest work sim.
You're right.
Take that, Power Washer
Yeah.
Simulator.
You don't have power here. You never will.
Look around you. We're expendable.
I can hear them in the walls.
I can relate.
Ain't a trade like it. Dancing between the ribs of a ship, gaze out at the rest of the human race, buzzing in the distance. That's when
Fix
the
that
sky
ship.
fills up with flames.
Oh.
The most important game
of the year you'll ever play.
Ever played.
Hard. Oh,
Whoa.
wow.
Hey, that's an 8.8.
8,5. 8,5, not 8.5.
Chip
8,5.
It's a proper 8.5.
That's right.
Oh, Games Pass.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Mortal. Disney Dreamlight. Here we go. Oh,
Game Pass. Grid Legends.
You suck at parking?
That's a little too real.
Now we're talking.
Let's go, Disney Dreamlight.
It's everywhere now.
Immortality. That was wild.
Like maybe for
High on life.
games, but also like if you don't have, I think the competition of consoles kind of helps because PlayStation exclusives are still making like much easier.
Yo, these are some pretty good games.
Oh, Tiny Tin. We saw that at PAX East.
Yeah.
Minecraft Legends. I want to play that.
Grounded. Let's go
next
Grounded. Buzz Lightyear was there.
For just €1.
Yeah, near.
First announced back at the Game Awards, Telltale's next project is based on the Prime Video series The Expanse. Well, we showed you a little bit of the trailer at the Game Awards.
What else,
set up
Emily?
The world. Now you're going to get a first glimpse of the gameplay with this behind the scenes.
Tell us more.
Enjoy.
Well, it's based off of a show I know people enjoy.
I read the first book, and that was it.
Ooh, that hurt.
Interesting.
Hold still. Let's see what we can do. Captain Drummer, what are your orders?
The Expanse is obviously one of those universes
I'm less
that has a ton of opportunities to tell great stories.
Be right back.
One of the things I'm super excited about is the zero-G stuff that we've been doing. A big part of when we're making the game, not only are we thinking about the characters, we also have to
they
think
gave them
about
like Dead
how
Space
can we
level health
evolve
bars
the
on their
genre in
back.
a way that will make players excited to be part of this universe and feel like they're engaging in something rather than just being a passive audience member.
He'll figure something out.
It's interesting. The Telltale style has definitely evolved from its kind
It's
of
actually been
more
a really
stylistic,
interesting
kind of
thing
cartoony.
as an actor to explore some of her more vulnerable sides that by the time we meet her in the series, they've been cauterized.
Because this score drummer, this is the greatest score any scavenger has ever come across. You'll need me if you want any chance of unloading it.
Get him at the airlock.
I'm torn because it's like
It doesn't look bad.
it doesn't look bad, but I'm not.
The
How much do you
craziness
need? I'm
of,
sure you don't need to know too much about the
exploded ship
Expanse,
that
but
now
There's a
constitutes
prequel
several
to it.
parts
I
in a
like the
mass.
world of the
You can move
Expanse,
them
but
all.
I'm just kind of
Balancing that
over
out
like the
against
Telltale style of
almost like
games.
also kind of what Telltale did to their
That's a
entire
personal
company is
style.
still pretty
Those are
fresh in the.
people.
In
Those
the
are characters.
how
and you are
long-
now
how long ago was
among
that?
They're ghosts. Whatever they were doing right before they died, being a scavenger,
Yeah.
pretty dark
How long
job.
ago was that?
Chat, are you fans of the Expanse? Let us know.
We're really excited about how it feels to both play and experience the story.
Hello.
Hey.
Take the mic.
So
The
about
mic.
Avatar.
So
We're not
Avatar.
talking about Avatar today, guys. and You're really disappointed. But tune in next week.
Lots of hype for the Expanse. Oh no.
I will say that the Telltale games really work when you have to have like a moral choice. That's what it is. I don't want like busted.
Speaking of
too
adapting
simplified
things from
quick time
one
event.
medium to another, here's a film
I
adaptation
want the end
that
of Walking Dead
into a
season
game,
2.
which
That's
I
the
don't think you would have ever expected.
peak Telltale.
A film adaptation of a game you would never expect.
Really?
Assassin's Creed 2 starring Michael Fassbender.
Oh wait.
Is this
Home
Hellsinger?
Scream?
Home buddy.
Wait a minute. I'm looking around.
I saw a poster
Sure
for a
said summer
slasher.
slasher came out.
Yeah. Is it a horror?
Dawn.
War Games, the game war.
Friday. Oh wait. No, that's from the executive.
It's Ghostbusters.
Uh-oh. Do you want to jump in?
Oh
here?
no!
Oh, It?
It's it.
Or The Purge.
Oh, it's not.
No, it's Killer Clowns from Mars. Oh my gosh!
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
From outer space? You're killing me. Oh my gosh. Vanessa's
The
probably
game?
Vanessa's gonna be freaking out. What?
We don't.
What?
Wow.
This is insane.
Awesome.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
What a wild announcement.
He was not wrong.
No,
we
but
said a movie you wouldn't expect.
Oh, I
Okay,
did
we're
not expect
expecting
it. Killer Clowns from outer space.
Early 2023.
2023.
That movie messed me up as a kid. I was
Goats, Killer Clowns. We got it all tonight at Opening Night Live. Now we've got another brand new game announcement from a European publisher for a sci-fi action adventure. Here we go.
I like how you went from space.
You know,
horror
I'm
to
surprised how
sci-fi.
many new IPs have been announced here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you got Philip 2 hours
We
of
always
something.
wondered if we're alone in the universe.
Starfield.
It's Halo 3.
Mad Head.
More space.
Observed,
The original
explored,
trailer for Alien 3.
but found nothing.
Oh man, when it was a
Until
ship
now.
made out of wood. Spaceship made out of wood.
Oh.
It has been 6 months since the alien object known as the Metahedron suddenly appeared above Earth's atmosphere.
Oh, I love stuff like this.
And it stared back.
I do too.
Personal log.
Just
Sucker
Sentient
for first contact type
Uh,
stuff, you know.
It's like, oh, the Tet from Oblivion's a good movie. I mean,
I like Oblivion.
We have an issue.
Oh,
I'll be right back.
It's like a
Be
ride.
back in.
Okay.
What happened? Power supply failing.
Lots of space games.
Sensors offline.
I'm switching to backup generators.
I mean, it looks really cool. I'm digging it.
I think there's been such a big push in space games.
I think because people were confined in their homes for so long, and I think it just was like...
Where's the one place that we all want to go?
Well, it's like, yeah, and it's like everything on Earth is tough right now. Plus, you see, just like in films, you see like we went through a zombie phase, and now we're kind of going through a space phase. We went through a Viking phase a bit, and so
going through a desert phase as well.
Yeah,
I also think with
going through a train phase.
Now we're going to talk about
phase.
Gamescom Goes
Also with, like,
Green,
indie
which is an
games,
initiative that has
I know it's
made
doing something where
Gamescom
it's
the
like
first
space and, like, metal
climate-friendly
things
gaming
using
event in the world. The core event and this show,
makes sense.
Opening Night Live, I'm happy to say, are 100% climate neutral for the first time, and that's something we all should be very proud of.
Except for
Climate
private
neutral.
jets.
You guys are part of that too. Now, as part of this initiative, Gamescom, along with the United Nations Environmental Program Initiative Playing for the Planet, are going to give out the first ever Gamescom Goes Green Award to the best sustainability concept from an exhibitor here at Gamescom.
It's going to be the Sea Game.
Microsoft Xbox, Yuki, and the Indie Arena booth. And to find out the winner, let's turn it over to Melly.
Here's the new indie game, Hoop and Stick.
And yes, the winner of this year's Gamescom Goes Green Award is Yuki.
I feel like Devolver would make that game.
The award is Dr.
And it would be
Joe
fucking
Twist,
awesome. Are we allowed to say
CEO of
F-bombs? I
Yuki.
forget.
Congratulations.
Have a
Thank you
collection.
so much. Thank you,
Well, why doesn't
Gamescom,
anyone
for this
fucking
wonderful
tell me?
award. It's brilliant to be recognized. Thank you to the Yuki team who work so hard every day to be greener. And thank you to the UN's Playing for the Planet Alliance for inspiring us to change. You know, it's so fantastic to see these amazing game worlds that we're going to play in over the next year. But you know, we only have one planet to live on. And we only have one lifetime to make a change and to protect that planet so that we can continue to play our games.
Bless you.
Thank
So,
you, and sorry for
everybody,
sneezing.
whether you're a player or a business, can make one small change starting tomorrow. And together,
Yeah, that's
we
right.
can play more games together.
You're so
and save the
good
planet.
looking.
Thank you very much.
Someone
Thank
in
you,
chat
Joe,
said
and
our games are powered by
congratulations
human
once
urine.
again to Yuki. And remember, it is not only the organizers or exhibitors that can go green. All of you can also make a change by donating to the
Chat
Gamescom
says,
Forest.
"Man,
So
this
pledge
game
your
is
Gamescom
100%
street today.
Oh, that's a good joke, Chad.
I
Good
really
joke,
wish you
Chad.
guys could have solved the fuck you
Now it's
look,
time to
Megan,
announce
with this
a
game to
brand
the
new
screen
game from
right
a
now.
new studio of industry veterans working on an
Individuals can do as
ambitious
much as they
new
want and
RPG.
do anything unless
Here's the first
corporations
tease.
fix it. I'm done.
Bars.
Oh, is this?
Thank you. Stop telling me that me throwing a paper plate and a
Got you. Fallout 3, New Vegas, Elder Scrolls.
asshole.
Guys, clear the room. This is for Emily. We have to.
What are you doing? You're putting so many. That hits all the buttons.
Every single.
Have you seen someone go Super Saiyan on stream before?
Yeah.
'Cause it's about to happen.
Reality. What is it? What is the game?
And it's a Metroidvania, 2D pixel. Not any of those games you just watched.
One before the shadow. And one
Someone in chat said, yes, Elder Scrolls Sonic.
I mean, I'm kind of in.
Is this?
I think it's a new thing.
Because I know people from BioWare went and did Nightingale.
Word song?
Why Rose?
Word
Why-
song?
word
Word
song?
Invent
song.
something wicked games.
Word.
Guys, use a font that we can read.
Wyro?
The hype
Lots
is
of news here
low.
at Gamescom. All right,
It's a
let's talk
Wario
about
origin
Xbox and
game.
Age of
You've
Empires 4
seen
that
someone go
continues to
Super
expand.
Saiyan and then just
Now we have
actually go
news on the
below where
next
they
civilizations
started?
joining
That's
the
where
battle
everyone's
as
at right now.
free DLC. If you want to learn more about what's happening with Age of Empires 4, tune into the Xbox booth stream for developer interviews on Thursday. But right now, here's that announcement from Age of Empires 4.
They still make these games, huh?
Oh, they're so good.
Age of Empires 2 is
It
like
hits.
There's more than one way to win a battle.
I heard the new Total War is
The Empire must find
I've been
their
playing a
own
lot of
path
Humankind.
to
I dig
victory.
it. It's Sega's basically take on Civ, and I dig it.
I love me a Civ.
And Smoke on the Water must be in season
Whether you
for
strike from
licensing
afar
right now.
or ambush up close, the Malians will use wit and strategy to outmaneuver
Sounds like an
their
Arby's
opponents
commercial.
and gain
Someone
the
in chat
advantage
said
on the
MLB The Show 2024, The Age of Empires.
Umpires.
Age of Empires.
Age of Umpires. Age of pissing
Well,
yourself
there
off.
is
Yep.
a game mode called Conquest. So.
These games can be super fun, but also super infuriating.
I mean, I'm really
bring
mad
down
at
their
Age of
enemies'
Empires
defenses.
Age of Umpires.
Beats. I was gonna say.
Arby's have been just try to build as many Arbyes.
You have a problem with Arby's?
I actually like Arby's.
I like
do too.
Arby's too.
Arby's is good.
Give me a big beef and cheddar.
I've had Arby's one time in my life, and it was just okay.
People are allowed to. People don't have their
Scared of
opinions.
it? Yeah.
Like the best, like such like a medium lukewarm take. I was like, and they're like, never again. It's like, no, it's like, no,
This is
okay.
fine.
It's fine.
I experienced Arby's.
I like their fries. Do a good curly fry.
Y'all love a good curly fry.
This is okay. Oh, here we go.
Time to head to
Alright.
Gotham.
Oh my God.
Batman is
Stop
dead.
leaving. Oh yeah,
Well,
when
you
he
don't have to wait long. It is
Batman
this
is still
October,
dead.
and Batgirl, Nightwing, Robin, and Red Hood are going to take over in Gotham Knights. You're probably wondering about the story. Who are the villains? Well, we've got a lot to share in this brand new trailer, and also some exciting
Are we going to
news.
make predictions?
The release
Deathstroke?
date
Is he going to be in
is gonna
there?
be a little earlier than you
Deathstroke.
expected. Check this out.
Court of Owls.
Because the main villain is the Court of Owls. They've already said that in another trailer.
Yeah.
What if that's a red herring?
Bravery.
Another villain.
No pun intended, because that's a bird.
That's why
Gordon's
Gotham
dead
City
too.
is still here.
Jeez.
It's why I'm still here.
It's looking real bleak in Gotham.
That's
And
always
I've
When does
known
it
for a while
not?
now that
Let me play as
someday I just won't
Alfred.
Like him, I'd have to work with you.
I want her to become the question in this game.
I've seen plenty of criminals in my career.
So you want to play the
but
question?
Oh.
I want her to become the
Nothing
question.
could have
Like
prepared
fifth
me
playable
for
character.
this.
That's the question. Beat the crap out of some
Man, like a game entirely built around the detective mode.
Oh!
Starting the question.
Hey, did you bring us curly fries and beef and cheddar from Arby's? Yes.
Gotham City is at her weakest.
Who was that?
There's blood in the water.
Was it
And the
Harley
sharks
Quinn? But
are
she had like green hair.
Harley Quinn always changes up her hair.
They're all making their move.
Has she just become the Joker? Oh no, she's blonde hair. Green.
But we aren't going to give up.
We saw some
A storm has risen over Gotham. Nothing can stop it.
What's with her super high pony? Oh, Sam! Yeah, Sam. Or was that
Clayface?
Clayface.
Clayface.
I love Clayface.
That's Marvel. You get out.
I need your help. Your skills.
What a great origin episode in
Your knowledge.
animated series.
Your adaptability.
Also, what all they've
Was
done
that
with
Talon?
Clayface. Oh!
The talons.
You got my back?
I really don't like to do zombies.
Oh, she's going full Dr. Quinzel in this. I love it.
That's fun, yeah.
This biopic is
So is that a henchman or is that Professor?
my story. The world will feel the cold.
Side quest, yeah, solve some riddles.
I got one last little surprise for you.
Vibes.
There's the freeze.
Come to watch the show, Red Hood.
Nah, I'm just here to kick your ass.
Nice, Jason Todd moment. Let's go.
Jason Todd has a brand. He will always abide by it.
So they said Batman's like dead in this one, right?
They keep saying
okay,
that.
So he's definitely coming back as like a Talon.
Pretty good trailer,
Talon?
right?
It's gonna be Bruce Wayne
21st
Talon. I'm
now
calling it,
for
dude.
Gotham Knights. All right,
And then
now
he just
it's time
kills
to
them all, and
announce
that's the end of the game.
A brand
Yeah.
new game from a new studio.
Nightwing
The global
is probably my
announcement of the
favorite DC
ambitious new
character,
adventure game developed
and
by
the game starring
Everstone
him made
Games.
me feel
It's
nothing.
called Where Winds
So.
Meet. And it's an interactive open-world RPG featuring action, adventure, and martial arts set in a turbulent time in the Northern Song Dynasty.
That is a
the
lot of
combat
things you
looks
just said.
really cool. Check out
I see a
this
lot of people in
announcement
chat
of Where
saying,
Winds
why didn't they show gameplay for Arkham Knights?
They-
That's
they
actually
have-
all they shown before this trailer.
Yeah,
Like,
they're just trying to. That was much more of a story trailer.
yeah,
They were
that
trying
was
to-
one of the first CGI fests they gave us. They've shown a ton of gamelay. You can
Don't
check
you want
it
to
out.
play the game for the narratives?
I just got an email that Movie Pass is relaunching.
It is. It is relaunching. But why when you can have AMC?
But I love what they did with Clayface on the Batman animated series, and what they've done with Clayface in the Harley Quinn show, which hopefully they do not cancel on HBO Max.
Yeah.
I will.
Emily, do you love it?
love it.
It's gone. It's gone.
It's out.
As soon as you say you love something on HBO, it disappears. Thanos snapped away.
Is there supposed to be voiceovers with the, or are we just reading?
I think it's the song that's being sung.
Oh, I see. Okay.
She just kind of suicide?
Oh no! Someone's on fire! Oh no, that's maybe not a person.
Sorry, Gotham Knights, not Arkham Knights. My bad. But it's basically Arkham Knights, if we're being honest.
Yeah, have you seen the gameplay?
Never fall asleep holding a candle, kids. That's what happens.
Hey, what's up, GB?
Oh hey, Glow Boy! Oh, okay.
Are you excited for Arkham Knights?
Yeah.
There's nothing funnier than getting a name slightly wrong and committing to it.
I love it a bit.
Oh
This
wow!
looks-
Okay.
This looks cool, but rough.
Yeah, it's such a frame rate.
Yeah.
She called the thing.
You know,
Oh, the wait,
classic quintuple jump.
Yeah, this frame rate is.
It's a power ballad for sure.
That wheat was 20 FPS.
That wheat was 20 FPS. Oh, swords!
From the
Big
sky.
stone swords from the sky.
I love a good sky sword.
Oh, yeah, this got to be
Skyward
Sword Horizon
Sword.
above. Sword Horizon Blood Moon.
No, it's going to be something that makes no sense. Oh, yeah.
Where Winds Meet. That's what they said
That's
it
what
was.
he said, yeah. Takes place in the Song Dynasty.
Who's making
I
it?
mean, I'll take it over another Dynasty Warriors.
I mean, there's so many titles that just don't, like, what do they mean?
Well, I think because Gamescom 2 is much more of an international gaming conference. So he's highlighting, like we said, like we've seen a lot of games that are specifically from European developers, and we're seeing kind of like global developers as well.
All right, I'm into the Panther.
Yeah, Panther and a
The
villain with
Panther,
white hair is good.
mouth, Yep.
I just want a new Tenchu.
Joey is correct.
Cool.
Where winds meet. Again, so much new IP tonight. It's really cool. All right. Back when we started ONL in 2019, a very special guest joined me here in person.
His
to close the
segues
show.
are
And
legendary.
This year, when I told
This
him
is
that
a
we were going to
game
be back here
from a
live in
studio.
person, he said, "Well,
Let's
I gotta
check it
take
out."
part in some way. So please,
I mean,
say hello
it's like when you have
to my
so,
good friend
so much,
Hideo
so
Kojima.
much
Mr.
content,
Kojima.
so many
Yo, Hideo Kojima!
Baka.
ゲームズコムの皆さん、こんにちは。
What did you just say?
小島秀夫です。
Oh.
僕は今ですね、ゲームの制作
Spotify.
I'm also making a podcast.
制作に取り組んでおりますが
Check it out.
今回は別のニュースのお
It's
知
a
らせ
podcast
となります。
or a soundtrack or something.
この度9月から僕のポッドキャスト番組を Spotify でなんと独占配信することになりました。おお。それでですね、英語版と日本語版をそれぞれ同時通訳を制作するというですね、新しい試みです。全世界のリスナーに向けてお届けをしたい
I
と
will
思い
be
ます。
launching my own Patreon at the end of this video.
によるエンタメ業界ニュースのコーナーもレギュラー化の決定です。
Yeah, let me tell you about
前回の
HelloFresh.
配信は9月8日を予定しております。
Let me talk to you about
各分野を
mushroom
代表す
coffee.
るですね、超スペシャルゲスト
Have you tried
の登壇予定
MeUndies?
です。ぜ
LinkedIn
ひ
is
リ
the
ンクを
best
チェック
place
して
to
楽しみに
find
待っていてく
I'm
だ
so
さい。
happy for him. You know what?
以上
Keep killing it,
小
Kojima.
島秀夫でした。
Let this man direct a
ありがとうござい
movie,
ます。
though. Vanessa's right. She's like, you look at his
Wow,
movie
so-
games. He just wants to make a movie.
I don't know.
Brain
structure.
Brought to you by DraftKings.
Last year at Opening Night Live, we announced Park Beyond from Limbic Entertainment and Bandai Namco, and this year they've got an awesome booth experience for those of you here in person, and for those of you at home, we've got a brand new trailer that shows you more of this incredible amusement park simulation
They have a shippy there.
Amusement park simulation.
Roller Coaster
Roller
Tycoon
Coaster.
is back.
Where is Gabrielle?
Where's
What do you need?
Gabrielle? Gabrielle.
G-Money, we need you.
Here is a little something to inspire you.
I thought he was going to bring out a song. And what if we made a track that had no end and you could just send a ship off of it? Because everyone did that in Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Oh, yeah.
What if all the rides were so fast that every guest vomited everywhere?
What if I made a nightmare?
She ran as fast as she could.
Yeah.
Is this Roller Coaster Tycoon?
It's something involving roller coasters.
Looks like a tycoon.
It's a new kind of
Yeah,
park.
Gabrielle, walk us through. What are your thoughts?
So far, I missed part of it from
Great
running.
job, guys. This has a lot of potential.
Or trackless rides that take off.
Right, so we have sci-fi
we go a
roller
step
coaster ride.
beyond?
Roller Coaster Beyond?
I'm sensing a little
What if we built a
judgment
vertical
there.
haunted house?
Seems like we've incorporated a lot of like design details that like Animal Crossing has, so you can mod out your own parks. Look, I'm all about the tycoon experience. I want to make it a successful amusement park.
I don't just want to make an amusement park. I want to make money.
I need to make sure there is no one puking and designated sections of my park.
Will you go beyond your imagination?
That's a Yeti up there.
Park Beyond.
Park Beyond.
We'll see.
You can't
So
stay on
much
top
fun.
of
Right,
it.
diversity of games we
she
have
ran
here.
here for
Amusement
no
park scene. I
reason,
love theme
everyone.
park back in the day. Great to see that's coming out from
Hi, Gabrielle.
Bandai Namco. All right,
Hi,
now it's
Gabrielle.
time to share another special announcement here at Gamescom. Not a game, but a concept car. That's right, it's here at Gamescom, and I got to catch up
No.
with
Is it the
Oliver
Tesla?
Heimer, the head of Mini Design. Let's check it out.
It's the Hot Wheels DLC.
Oh.
All right, I'm over here at the Mini booth with Oliver. This is the Mini Concept Aceman reveal. This looks so cool.
I'm glad you like it.
Well, let's take a look and learn more in this trailer.
Is it going to have like Pokemon Go capabilities in the car?
No.
No, the concept car is basically, this is not going to be retail. You can't buy this car. It's just like a one-off build.
Look at this thing that exists.
It's like if you got Savage to make like a Pokemon.
This is how Nintendo decided to show up at Gamescom.
That's insane that dashboards are just fully digital now.
This really looks like a Pimp My Ride car.
You know those cars? They
That's
can't
what they
actually
are.
use
We
those
heard you
cars.
like Pokemon.
I would
They don't
own that
actually
car,
function.
the
So many
super
questions for you,
digital mini.
Oliver. First of all, I want to ask you about this
If
partnership
it doesn't
with
play the
Car
Pokemon
with
anime
Amy
theme
Yeah,
when you
when you're,
start
like,
the
starting-
car
How did this come
and
together?
refuses to let you move
Yeah,
until the
first of all,
song
let's
is
talk about
played,
And
games.
when
then
cops
you
chase
messed
you,
up.
it starts playing the battle music.
One
Yeah.
of the
The only drawback is it does not stop for
fandom pop culture.
Oh.
Run it right now.
Concepts are a part of that pop culture. We want to miss
It's
out
a
such
feature.
great
Yeah.
event. And the Pokemon Company International, and we have a lot in common. We're both iconic brands. And Mini is more than a car. It's a
It looks
character.
like a little
You
Bulbasaur car.
partner to explore the world. And the world of Pokemon is full of unique characters with special powers. So we share a love for distinctive design and strong values.
Can I ask a dumb question about Pokemon?
I'm going to ask you your
Do
favorite
human
Pokemon
characters
in a
have
minute,
any
but
special
first,
powers?
I want to ask about the
it's
gaming
just the
features.
Somehow
Besides
Ash
the
has
Ash
gameplay,
has-
let's break
Ash
it
has
down.
like
Why does
managed
this
to
appeal
live
gamers?
and not age.
So-
So
He's
First of
also
all, it's
pure
all
of heart.
about the
He is the
Aceman
purest of
gaming
hearts.
features.
You know,
he is able to
nobody-
take the hoe
Playful
feather
as the
and
brand.
Nobody
he's
cares
so pure.
about that heart
Pokemon
ring
mode welcomes you
bullcrap.
inside
Like,
of the
no,
He-
talking
he got-
about lightning
he
out
got-
of the finger.
he got turned to stone,
Like,
and
grow his
Pikachu's
arms
tears
big.
saved him.
Can't beat ass being pure of heart.
Especially
Bottom line is, can I whoop? That's all I want to know.
Wait, isn't it an electric car?
Electric type.
It better
It's an
be.
electric
If it's
type.
if it's a
stupid
Pikachu
cute.
car, it better
Overarching
be
motto
an
to this partnership?
electric car.
So indeed, there it is. We asked ourselves the question, what is
Why?
if a car could connect it with your gaming console? just like it does with your
It sounds dangerous.
smartphone.
This is how people die.
So we are promoting a playful mindset, just like our
I'm
brand
kind of
Pokemon.
against this because
So
when I
our
drive a car,
Gamescom claim
I don't
is
want a video
play
game
on.
in my car.
Okay. So here,
Speaking of
hear me
never
out.
stop
Here's a
playing,
pitch.
will we see you
Have
next year
like
at Gamescom
an
as
augmented
well?
reality.
Yeah, we
like,
plan to stay in the
windshield.
game
It
and
plays a
play on
game,
for
and you have
sure,
to like follow a
like you
path.
always have
That
from the
path
get-go.
is generated by an
So
algorithm
stay tuned.
to alleviate
Awesome. All right,
traffic.
Oliver, thank you so
Or-
much. We've got
Playing a
much
game
more O&L
in their
still to
car,
come.
and it actually alleviates traffic, and it's a utopia. But they don't stop for children.
Oh, Warhammer game.
What are you going to say, Gerard?
I was gonna say it could be that your Google Maps is the game. So if you're like going somewhere and you type in your GPS.
That Pac-Man thing.
Yeah, exactly.
For Google Maps.
A sprawling hive city on the brink
Mario
of
Kart.
destruction.
They did a Mario Kart one too.
You
That
are a
sounds
reject.
just incredibly
A
reckless.
convict
Yeah, it's
free
not a great-
to serve the Inquisition in this darkest of hours.
I just want to drive my car.
This is Warhammer 40k Darktide. It's really fun.
Yeah.
We had a blast with this at Summer Game Fest.
It looks. I've never been a Warhammer guy, and I was like, "Oh, this actually looks great."
Because what's fun about it is they're not making you. You're playing as kind of the rejects. You're not playing as like the super soldiers, which are kind of the typical dudes of the Imperium. You're just playing as like randos.
I played Space Marine back in the day and I really enjoyed it.
Who betrayed the Emperor?
Warhammer's a world I've always wanted to get into, but there's just so much of it.
There was so much.
And I'm like,
There's
I've played
there's 40,000 of it.
Yeah.
40,000.
No, there's Warhammer and Warhammer 40k, and it's like,
And Age of Sigmar.
yeah, you know, I'm good.
It's like
Picking up
Kill Team.
words.
I like Kill Team like a more streamlined version. I really
I play as the Blood Angels. They're all vampires essentially, and they're all named after fictional vampires. My lead is Edward Cullen.
I'm a space wolf, baby. I'm a space wolf, and I live on
Fun
Fenris,
fact,
and I
picked,
serve the
Breaking-
Emperor.
I picked Breaking Dawn Part 1 for Movie Club this week.
Oh,
Once upon a time,
Nice,
there
dude.
were
It's
two
Zipper's first
twin
week in Movie
sisters,
Club, so I was like, we gotta bring it in right.
and Yaga.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a wild movie.
You got it all wrong. Once upon a time, there was a freak with no face.
Stop it!
You can't hide from Baba, princess. How much longer you want to be a nobody?
I just need to find the red oak.
What you really
I
want
love
to
a good
find
monster
is
with deer antlers.
Yeah.
what?
I love some like spooky twins and stuff. Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with this forest?
Is that like a bee arrow? Did you see that?
Not bad. You can.
Look, I've always play archers in games. I'm 100% good for this.
Yeah, this looks pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Evil.
For a witch.
Oh.
So this is a Wizard of Oz version, like the Pinocchio game.
Always head straight to the red oak.
Blacktail.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
I'm in.
Ooh, spooky. This winter.
I'm intrigued.
I like that.
Oh.
Oh, dude, my pair of games back. Red Bull.
It's, you drink a Red Bull and you can tie up a dragon.
Yep.
That's what it
gives you
does for you.
wings.
It gives you wings, but they don't tell you how to come down from the wings, man.
It just happens.
Oh.
You just crash.
What do you think it is, Emily?
At first, I thought it for a hot second, I was like, oh, is this for spoken? It's not.
Okay, we got about 15 minutes left.
15 minutes left. Come
15
on.
minutes left?
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Geoff.
We're going out with. What's Joff going out with?
Joffrey.
Phantom Hellcat looks sick.
I don't know. Is it gonna be like Bioshock? Is it gonna be?
It's gotta be something big.
Yeah.
That game looks like it's gonna be 4 hours long. I'll be honest.
Well, these are his quick little mobile ads.
I can't. I mean,
No!
No! No! Get it off!
the content update. There's a 7th mission. There's a 7th mission now.
Watch our review on Crossfire X.
If you can't tell by Jake's.
Remind me what score did we give that game?
A 1 out of 5 was generous.
It's the only game I've heard described as sour cream burrito.
Golden Boy
It
says
is a sour cream
Golden Boy
burrito.
says it's Jake's favorite game. He loves this game so much. Golden Boy, I'm tossing Megan's question to you. What do you think is going to be Jeff's final announcement? Tell us in the chat, GB, and we'll say it out loud.
What a piece of shit that game.
Oh my god.
And
It did. It already
time
did.
for a final award. But don't worry, there is more on Saturday, so make sure to not miss our award show on Saturday. But here are your nominees for the most wanted Sony PlayStation game.
Well, I think we all know what's gonna win.
Yeah.
The Dark Pictures, The Devil in Me,
Okay.
Lies of P.
Oh, no, it's only games
Okay.
from this showcase. Never mind then.
One Piece
Did
Odyssey.
they show more?
Liza P. It's got to be
Liza P.
Did they show more?
No, not yet.
And the winner is
Lies
Lies
of
of P.
Yay!
Here to accept the award is Ji-won Choi, project director at NeoWiz. The stage
Golden
is
Boy,
yours.
GB is predicting a Saints Row DLC.
First of
If
all,
that's how they
I'm very
ended,
proud
I
of
will
my
fight
team members,
Gamescom.
and we always do our best to live up to our team's name enough. And finally,
Stop
do you know
lying,
BTS?
Matt.
Like BTS
He
in
lets
Korean
go.
pop, will be enough in the Korean gaming industry.
Jake is my energy
Thank you.
when someone
감사합니다.
mentions Anthem.
Thank you. Congratulations once again
You
to
and me
Lies
both.
of P. Thank you so much. And yes, that's it for me for tonight. But before I say goodbye, I want to bring your attention to a more serious matter. The past 5 months of war have been devastating for the Ukrainian families, and UNICEF and partners on the ground are supporting those in need. And of course, funds are needed. So please consider donating at unicef.org if it's possible. And yes, we have to take care of each other. Gamescom also supports the development of Antura, the language learning game for Ukrainian children. Antura is based on an app which was made for Syrian war refugees to learn the local language. And I mean, in times like this, it is more important than ever to take care of each other. And I hope you keep that in mind, not only for Gamescom this week, but way after. Thank you so much. That's it from me. And have
Good.
a wonderful Gamescom. Jeff? Back to you.
Thank you, Melly.
Yay,
Great to
Melly.
have you with us. We got a few more games to go. Now, one of the great
few
things about
more.
Gamescom is we love to profile games made in
Bangers?
Germany. And this
When I
next
was out?
game was
Yeah.
made by 4 students in Berlin.
Liza P was
Big
still the last
success
one.
on Steam, and now it's coming to a new platform, and we've got the announcement right
it's
now.
Crossfire X DLC.
Oh, there was a roller coaster tycoon game that Gabrielle stormed in for.
Oh.
This game is developed by this game is developed by four people in Berlin.
This looks like a
It looks like
Settlers of
Catan.
Catan?
It does look like Pan.
It's really cute.
Nice chill soundtrack.
Build
The
cute
cute
worlds.
worlds.
I'm there.
Same.
Oh, Dwarf Romantic. Oh, Dwarf. September 29th. Dwarf.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that looks great.
Yeah, same. That's like a. I'm just gonna put this game on just
Cute,
relax.
beautiful. Now we're going to get dark.
Cute, beautiful.
The
Now another
Outlast
thing.
Trials. You
Let's
guys
fuck
excited
some
for this
people
game?
up.
The Outlast Trials we showed you last year at Gamescom Open Night Live, and we haven't heard anything since really from the team.
Yeah.
Everyone keeps asking,
We
when
got
are we
12
gonna get
minutes to
play
do
this?
it.
Well, tonight, we've got the world premiere of the brand new trailer, and yes, some news on when you might get to play it. Here we go.
Why are you laughing? Why is he too?
Don't mess this up. Jake.
Oh, Outlast. I had to play
I was
this.
too scared to play them.
It's very scary. I had to play this on Mountain Dew's Twitch channel with Tyler Main, and that was a nightmare.
I played a little bit of it. Outlast
Trials.
Those games like I started at the end of October because spooky season, and then November came along, and I was like, and I'm done.
It's the story of Outlast gets so weird because at first you're just like, oh, it's a creepy abandoned hospital, but then they're like, what if there was like a sci-fi demon thing that like possessed people and needed to consume, and you're like, what? Pretty vague.
Yeah. I was thinking of like, do you remember the Suffering games back on the PS2?
Well, this looks really interesting too because the main part of the Outlast games was the fact that you could only like really see through your camcorder. This looks like.
Subjugation of perception.
This looks
God,
wild.
like, stop.
Doctrine of a person.
Is this a 2022 game? 2023? Any guesses?
This is a game you should not play hot.
Good. Halloween?
I mean,
ew.
Elaborate and inclusive, rather than terse, for an even greater emphasis upon the experience of personal rebirth.
Game told me to be myself.
Political criminals are subjected.
Oh my God.
December 23rd.
Everywhere.
Are you lonely, poor, confused?
October, close.
Oh, it's a closed beta. Okay. Closed beta, the Outlast Trials.
So the trials.
That's
October
right. Some
28th
people will get to play something this year. The Outlast Trials. All right. Next up, we've got a tease of the first release from Embark Studios, which a lot of the veterans that worked on the Battlefield franchise in Stockholm,
give me
Sweden.
BioWare.
They've got a shooter wrapped in a game show
bio, just
format
a bio.
where just
Bioshock or
play
BioWare?
a key role. What we've got here is a short tease with some actual gameplay in it. The full reveal is coming later in September.
Yes.
Sign up starting now to get in to start playtesting.
Shut up,
this.
Leffler!
Check out the finals.
Let's just smash TV again.
That would be awesome.
It says this is a teaser.
Oh, is this like Battle Royale? Like a Hunger Games?
That was the teaser.
Oh.
That's it. That's all.
That didn't sell me on anything.
You can play test it now, though.
Jeff!
I made a joke about
it said playtest now.
One more game for you tonight at
I made a joke
Gamescom
about
opening
Running
night
Man the
live,
game,
and this
but
is one we've all been waiting.
I hope this is the big one.
Long time for.
Okay.
Here we go.
Wait.
What is
Last game.
You said long
waiting
time
a long
earlier,
time.
and it was.
That was a very long.
It's Dead Island 2.
Dead Island.
Dead Island 2.
Yep.
Wow.
Dead Island 2.
Yeah, Lenny Kravitz is in the game. How about that?
He looked exactly like him.
No, it's Dead Island 2.
Yeah, it's Dead Island 2.
There's just a goat. Uh-oh.
Oh, so he's a zombie?
We're all zombies.
Whoa. Lots of licensed music in this this showcase. I do like that he's meleeing with the gun.
Oh, they changed the background? I like it.
Well, I mean, it's seems like a tone they could probably capture better than the original Dead Island trailer.
Shooting. He's just grabbing.
Oh, that's Hollywood.
Yep. Man Chinese.
Oh.
So that was Santa Monica?
That was Hollywood Boulevard. That was the Grauman's Chinese Theater.
No, I'm talking about before that.
Oh yeah, it looks like Santa Monica. Oh shoot, are we the Dead Island?
West Coast?
That's the Ralph's by my house.
Ooh. That's great. That's.
Okay.
Yep, he's in Hollywood. That's why the song's playing.
Oh, from Death Stranding.
Oh my gosh.
Very, very bloody.
Like, yeah, what would even be on the TV in the apocalypse?
Oh, he has to go back to wall.
He can at least access YouTube.
Samurai.
Oh, what?
He's like, I gotta go get my batteries. I'm gonna melee this run.
He left the door open. They're gonna go inside.
I love it. Dead Island Cali.
Oh, look, downtown LA.
Yes. Yay!
All right. I'm all in.
Yay!
Oh, wow.
LA!
Wow.
That's the day after my birthday.
That's
That's gonna be like, how big is it gonna be?
Yeah.
It's true. Dead Island 2 coming next February, and joining me now to tell us.
It could be in the
Oh, wait. It's not an island. That is true.
First of all, let's explain a little context to that trailer we saw. Who is that character that we meet?
Jimmy.
Thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here. So you just met Jacob, and he is just one of our 6 playable characters. Our zombie slayers have larger-than-life personalities and unique dialogue, which fits in with a very pulpy and irreverent tone, as you could tell.
I see the tagline there, see you in Hell A, so it looks like we're heading to Los Angeles in this game?
How is it?
Well, our pulpy tone is kind of a love letter to classic cult Hollywood horror B-movies. So where better to set it than in Los Angeles, sort of a modern paradise gone to hell.
Oh, yeah.
Is
it
that
looks,
kind
looks
of
cool.
like right now,
It's
too.
obviously over the top. I know you're working on the narrative for it. This game has been, long awaited for many, many years. You guys have been working on it for a few?
Yeah, I'm sure some fans would agree with you. It has been long awaited, but Deep Silver Dam Buster Studios started work on it about 4 years ago. We were really lucky. We got to build it from the ground up. We got to focus on what we love about the franchise, the over-the-topness. And we think we've got a really great action RPG out of that.
So let's talk about the gameplay. We saw the CG piece, obviously, but what can we expect from the gameplay when you show it?
So Dead Island 2's gameplay is all about experimenting.
Oh man, they're that confident, huh?
Was it February 2023?
Just kind of going nuts. It's a combat toy box of close quarters melee brutality with a few guns for fun.
Okay.
A few guns.
Can't wait to learn more. When are we going to get to see more, see some gameplay of it?
You want to see some gameplay
right now? Yep.
I think we want to see some gameplay. You guys want to see the gameplay?
You got 4 minutes left. You got 4 minutes
How
left.
about now?
Okay, let's do it. Here's
one
your
more
first
thing.
look at the gameplay
right.
of Dead
Fingers
Island 2.
crossed.
Thanks, Con.
I hope it looks good. I hope.
It's actually Goat
It
Simulator.
looks like a PS2 game.
No.
I'm nervous.
I think everything's just been a world premiere.
I'm seeing like a tour.
Stand the fuck back.
A lot of West Side stuff so far.
Ooh. Oh!
Let's wait for the happy ending.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Whoa, man.
You know what? Humanity's survival depends on the red gold pumping through my veins.
Well, sounds like you're the star of the show now.
This motherfucker.
We're all British, but we're in Los Angeles.
I feel like we've seen worse things in this show already.
Yeah.
We saw Callisto Protocol.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I will not have this devil in my house.
Why are they talking?
We seen a man cut in half earlier.
Huh.
We seen
Nah.
This is beyond insane.
I wonder if that's like a Hugh Hefner character.
It looks good.
All right.
All right.
I'm on
Yeah.
board. I'm here for it.
So far, I think the farthest I saw was like the ocean to Highland, looked like Highland Boulevard.
And believe it or not, there's an uncut
I recognize it.
Watch
February
online if you
3rd.
want to see even more. All
Yeah.
right, well, that's Dead Island 2 coming in February, and that is going to wrap up all the reveals for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2022.
Wasn't enough, Jeff.
It's been a fun show, but before
Where
we
was
go,
the BioWare,
I just want
Jeff?
to say I hope everyone has a great
This has been the first Summer Games Fest
There's
and
lots of live
Gamescom
streams
that
the
you
next
did
couple
not show
days.
anything
Lots of things for
BioWare,
you guys
Jeff.
to go and play and check out here on
Makes
the
me
show
worried.
floor. And as for me and the team, well, we're going to go back to Los Angeles and get
I
ready
mean,
for
it
the
hasn't
Game
been too
Awards
long,
2022,
so
But they
which I'm
usually,
excited
but
to
like,
announce will be
they've been
live on
given
Thursday,
trailers
December the
for
8th,
Ding Dong
2022
Dragon Age
from the
for the last
Microsoft
5
Theater in
years in a
Los
row.
Angeles. We've got lots of great stuff we're working on for that. But until then, hope you guys have a great Gamescom. Thanks so much for being a part of
Maybe they're
Opening
showing
Night
off the Game
Live.
Awards.
See you
Merry
soon.
Christmas.
Well, thank you for
You
inviting
stayed
us,
in.
Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thanks.
Yay, Jeff.
I need to go back and watch the first hour and a half. 'Cause I missed like all of it.
I'm glad I was not in the room for that because I would be bummed. I was disappointed with what I saw.
Wait, what?
With the whole show.
Oh, the whole show. Okay,
yeah.
okay. I thought you meant the last trailer. I'm like, wait. What?
No. I just mean the overall vibe of the show.
Yeah.
I'm cool with what was shown, but I'm not like.
It's not like, oh, that was amazing. I feel
Yeah.
I think that's how I felt last year during Gamescom opening night live as well. It's always just kind of like a collection of what's coming out. Here's some new fun stuff, but I don't think anybody's saving their big reveals, like your heavy hitters, for Gamescom. It's usually for like a showcase or whatever. I mean, there is rumor that a Ubisoft showcase is coming, so maybe you can get your avatars, your Assassin's Creed, your Skull and Bones.
The
Divisions.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I guess around the room. How are we feeling?
I think there was a couple bangers. Couple, very, very small amount, and I'm glad that they showed a lot of new IPs. And I'm tired of the same games over and over again.
Yeah, we did a lot of new stuff, but nothing that I think made me go what, which I don't think is necessary for a game show all the time. But I don't know.
I think for how long it was, you kind of wanted a few more things to make you go,
Yeah.
oh shit.
I agree.
This was very much like that's a game.
That's when Crossfire X came on, I said, "Oh shit!"
You had a very visceral reaction
I mean,
to that.
I think that was like
your
kind of
reaction was very
a
different.
complete 180 from what I was talking about.
Lies of P, I think, was the game
Yeah.
of the show for me. It was exactly what we thought it would be and more. Seems fun and exciting. Everything else, you could probably say, "Hey, it's coming out next year," and I'd have been like, "All right."
Killer Clowns and
That was
Dune,
also- yeah,
I think, were the
that's
two most surprising announcements.
There's a
that
Killer Clowns game coming
There's a
out.
Killer Clowns, yeah.
I'm a big fan of that movie. It was one of my first true nightmares, and I'm pretty stoked for that game. I'm not gonna lie.
So it's a multiplayer game similar to Jason.
Yeah, because it's made by the
Friday the
same
13th,
folks who did Friday the 13th. So they've been working on Killer Clowns. They've been working on Ghostbusters. Got a lot in the works.
Man, they're
I think for me,
bangers.
the biggest one was Dune. That was the only one that made me like, oh shit. But outside of that,
But even with the CGI, was that enough though for you, Joe? Like that?
just the existence of a Dune survival MMO, knowing that's gonna happen, yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah, you're alone. All right.
Yeah, I just love that world. So
Thoughts about Dead Island 2? Anyone?
Dead Island 2?
Mm-hmm. We got to see trailer and game.
The trailer was cool. Gameplay still wasn't enough. I think that's kind of the folly that is these Dead Island games, is that the gameplay looks flashy, but until we actually see what it's like and experience it, that's going to be the hard part.
I think what's really interesting is that it is very much approaching a very melee heavy kind of gameplay style, where it's there clearly is not an emphasis on stealth. There is a clear emphasis on destruction and just absolute just destruction and just mauling zombies left and right, compared to your Last of Us Part 1s, which is very you want to stay stealthy because you have to conserve materials. Your Dying Lights, where it's you want to stay alive, so you're going to be parkouring through the zombies. It's a lot more just kind of fast, rapid pace. But the fact that, though, they really emphasized the melee element of Dead Island 2 and was not because the fact that they emphasized some guns, it wasn't look at all these guns you get to use. It's no, you have to be creative and crafty. Oh, hello, front page.
Hi, y'all.
Hi.
Yeah,
We're talking about Gamescom.
Welcome to our post coverage of the Gamescom showcase we just saw. ONL.
ONL 2022, hosted by the only Geoff Keighley.
Yeah.
Keighley.
Geoff Kylie.
Kylie, yes.
Yeah.
What I miss?
I will move.
I go. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah.
You know what? Nobody mentioned Callisto Protocol. I'm a Dead Space guy.
I think
love it.
We've seen.
This is new. This is new though.
Yeah, but I mean, we were already pretty hyped for the game, and it was only just oh yeah, that's dope. But it was nothing that I was like, oh my god, I already knew I was gonna play this game.
Maybe it's just me because I don't know. I'm a Dead Space fan, huge Dead Space fan.
Guys, I was on another shoot for LCS that we record on Linear. You can watch it every single Friday. But what did I miss? What were the big? I haven't got to see any of it. What were the big bangers?
Dead Island 2 is real and is coming out in February.
I said big bangers for me.
For you.
Well, now that okay, there was a really cool. You like steampunk,
yeah,
and you like fantasy. Then let me tell you about a little game called Lies of P, where you play as it's a dark take on Pinocchio. That's a Souls-like game.
I'm about it.
Okay,
Killer
see?
puppets. Okay.
Yes. He's got a spooky army. I think that one was really, really cool. And that's going to be a Game Pass Day 1, which will be really, really fun. I really like how the kind of creative take on it, and just like you have Geppetto, you have Jiminy Cricket, who kind of operates as almost what appears to be this kind of magical guardian on you. But I think Jiminy Cricket will also be the source of your magical powers, if that makes sense.
I'm getting some weird Kingdom Hearts vibes. Is
That's
it
exactly what
I was like, this is like a very strange Sora fan fiction. I swear I've read this one.
Hideo Kojima is starting a podcast.
Yeah, Kojima has a podcast on Spotify.
Will they have translations for it?
Yes.
Wait, this is legit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Danny's like, shit, competition.
Yeah, literally.
We weren't talking shit, man. That was real.
Yeah, Jeff was like, here's Hideo Kojima, and he was like, hi, before I talk, I don't have any new game announcements, but I'm making a podcast, and it'll be translated for English speakers and
Wow.
Will they
Japanese
translate
people.
audio or just visual translation?
No, audio.
Fully audio podcast.
It's on
It'll be an
Spotify.
English version and a Japanese version.
How interesting.
Wow.
So, I mean, that could be cool, but
That's a big surprise.
yeah,
to me.
outside of games, like, yeah, there wasn't too much that like really.
I
grabbed
tell you,
me.
I tell you the one that I'm like confused about the whole thing. Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
What was that
so
about?
they opened. So you missed it, Frost. But basically, Jeff opens this is the start of Gamescom. It's got to be big. It's got to be something crazy. He did Elden Ring did like 2 years, or I guess last year. Elden Ring.
When they showed the screen.
Yeah, and it was like, oh. So it's like, you got to do something big. It's got to be a good sandwich. That's any games conference. Got to be a very strong sandwich. You got to have good bread at the beginning, good bread at the end. Keeping it all in the middle. It was very soggy, weak bread at the beginning. It was a game called Everywhere. It looks like some kind of meta competitor to Fortnite. We don't know too much about it, but that
There is no gameplay, just like cool art concepts, some cutscene stuff. We don't know what it is.
What the gameplay would be.
Because they were showing like 5 different types of. There was like racing elements. There were shooter elements. There was a guy in a nightclub.
It's
like,
called meta.
It's
called Everywhere.
It's called
But
Everywhere.
it looks like it's trying to be some like metaverse, a game of games kind of thing. But they didn't really clearly explain the concept, even when they were
Even Jeff
talking
was
about
confused.
it. Yeah,
What the whole
it was just like that seems really ambitious, and I've yet to see one of these things really pay off for
And-
everything it's trying.
because then their second announcement was for Dune Awakening, which is a
survival.
Oh, it's a survival open world MMO, and it looks.
Is it
stunning.
based off of the Dune actual like
Yes.
IP?
Yeah.
Do you
It's
play in the?
Dune.
I think you play as your own character.
But are you playing within the timeline of Arrakis being
That's not-
transferred over to?
That's not clear. I mean, you saw a spice harvester getting eaten by a sandworm, so it's not.
Or
clear
trying
if
to harvest. Or
So it's not
farm
clear if it's under the Atreides reign, the Harkonnen reign, like.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Is it like RTS style gameplay? If you're having.
Open world MMO.
Yeah.
Ah.
We're pulling.
show gameplay. It was just
We're pulling up the trailer right now. If you want to look.
Any
There we go.
races? Like, can you be?
No information other than the trailer.
The game exists. That's all.
It was narrated by Paul Atreides, right? Do we get a sense of that?
I mean, it had the "Fear's the Mind Killer" speech, but I wasn't clear if that was Paul Atreides or if the guy in the trailer.
Was it older Paul or young Paul?
He looked like Joel.
Yeah, because it's like if it was older Paul, I feel like he would have like more of the emperor garb. He was just wearing the still suit and stuff. So
Oh, there is an announcement that you will love.
Oh.
You love cars.
Yes.
You love Pokemon.
I'm scared.
What if I told you that coming out is a limited edition Mini Cooper, Pokemon themed, that is fully electric.
This is a real car?
It's
Concept
it's
car.
Concept. But then we must get that car.
It's like a Pimp My Ride Pokemon.
Leffler, how many ice cream cakes do we need to forego?
Get the Pokemon car.
we're not getting the car.
We're gonna pull off the best heist ever.
Not with, oh my god, we could make the video entirely like the Italian Job, but it's us trying to steal this Mini Cooper.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Emily, what about the Goat game, the new one?
Yeah, Goat Simulator 3.
Simulator 3?
Oh yeah, Goat Simulator 3 looks as insane as ever.
There was, just so I'm correct, there was never a Goat Simulator 2, right?
Correct. That is
Correct.
the joke.
That's-
Okay,
that's
I'm
the
just
bit.
I'm just making sure.
This one has fantasy goats. This one has a giraffe. It's
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember everything that was in
There
the
was
trailer.
jetpacks.
Really long tongues.
Really long tongues.
This one looks multi.
Yoga.
Impacts, goats
Why is
doing
everyone in
yoga.
chat spamming exclamation point car?
Because they want the goddamn car.
Yes, do it, chat.
all right,
There was
go.
new Tales of the Borderlands. but-
Wait, hold on.
No car. We're not getting the car.
Now we got to get the car.
We're getting a car.
Now we're getting the car.
I don't even have my license. Can I drive?
Yeah, that makes it even better.
Yeah.
In the state, in the state of California, absolutely.
You have a concept license.
Yes.
I'm an LA driver.
Any other games, Emily?
Was there any
List?
let's go through a little listy list.
How do you feel about space trains?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like Snowpiercer?
Kind of, but in space. Like literally in space.
And made by the team who did Genshin Impact.
Or Polar Express, but in space.
When she says Genshin Impact, you say Polar Express, and I'm like, how many polar bears are we fucking?
Whoa. There's
3.
a lot of anime boys though. We saw a lot of anime boys.
Not really my taste, but you go, girl.
Let's see. I was just gonna go here down the.
Oh yeah, that new PlayStation controller. How
See,
about
okay,
that?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was the VR2 for a second there.
Yeah.
The way how they showed it on camera, I was like,
Especially because we just got
I'm okay, zombie.
confirmed
Thanks
of
for asking.
2023 yesterday. We
What does
finally
it look like?
the PSVR 2.
Yeah,
Sleek.
Oh no, the PlayStation controller.
Oh, it looks like it looks very similar to the PlayStation DualSense. It's just like
a pro controller.
It's a pro version. There's
Yeah.
some buttons on the back to you can adjust the thumbsticks and the buttons and so on and so forth.
Is it fully mappable?
I want to say yes, but it was like a 20-second CG trailer where it was like, look at the cool thing with the shading, and we can't actually see what it looks like, and then that was it.
I can compare it to like the Elite.
Yeah, basically.
That's a game changer for Elden Ring because I need more buttons to map. I'm so tired of toggling through the D stick to try to get my potions and my mimic out. If I can just map them to the triggers, battle's so much easier.
Someone in the chat was surprised that we actually didn't see Star Trek Resurgence. I don't know if they have too much more to show right now because they're still working on the game. We actually, if you want to see some more information about Star Trek Resurgence, check out the Xplay interview from Summer Games Fest. I think they're still kind of working on that, and we actually got I'd be curious to see if you can show a Telltale game and a game by former Telltale folks in the same conference.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that would be so funny.
I have a question after we take a short break.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to be deep diving into some of our top picks from opening night live at Gamescom 2022. So don't go anywhere. We got some hot takes after this hot break. Segue.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the, I almost said Summer Games Fest. That's the wrong thing. Gamescom O&L wrap-up. We just watched a stream. We're going to talk about some games and some reactions we just saw. A little more deep dive into what's going on. Let's go ahead and start where I think we should start. I'm going to start with Sonic. Frontiers.
Dead Island 2.
Oh, Dead Island 2. We're starting the end first. Okay, great. Dead Island 2, never mind. I am awful at this today. Dead Island 2, very highly anticipated game that I don't think anyone saw really. I mean, there was a leak a couple of weeks ago about how the game was pre-orderable from different websites. And yeah, I don't know. The trailer obviously had a different tone and different stakes than the last two Dead Island trailers that we got, but at least it's real. And we did get a little bit of gameplay. Does anyone want to share their thoughts?
Yeah, I have two questions about this game. One, I know it's going to take place in LA. How big it's going to be? Because I know they showed Santa Monica, downtown, etc. So I'm just wondering how big the world is going to be compared to like the previous game. And they haven't said anything about multiplayer, so probably going to find out more later.
That was a big part of the original game. I remember was the multiplayer component. I mean, it's cool they're still focusing on melee because I also remember that being one of the big things in the OG game. But one of the big problems with the original game was just how repetitive it got. So in the gameplay, we saw like a lot of the interacting with the environment, like shooting the electricity thingy and it falling and setting the zombies on fire and whatever.
Yeah.
So if there's a lot of like environmental destructibility, I think that can make the game really cool and rewarding. But I am concerned about is this going to scale up in a fun and interesting way?
Yeah, I
think make it kind of like a Just Cause 2. Yeah. But with zombies, if you're like really relying or banking on replayability with like kind of the physics or sandbox engine that you're placed into.
Yeah, I think the takeaway is that once again, and not to be disrespectful to the developers, but Dead Island 2 is making a lot, in my opinion, the same mistakes that the original games did, where not really emphasizing gameplay and focusing a lot on visual flair, which I think, kind of what people felt somewhat tricked about Dead Island when we finally saw the game.
When did the original come out?
2011.
Okay, so it's close to a 10-year-old IP.
It's over 10
years old. It's over 10 years old.
They announced this, I think, back in 8 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And I even went to the party. I mentioned this to the team. I went to the Dead Island 2 party at E3, and I thought it was going to come out the year after that. So
I guess my question is and I guess mostly speaking to Danny and Joe, because it feels like you guys have a lot of hands-on, Gerard, correct me if I'm wrong, experience with the title. Like, because I was in China at this time, like, what was revolutionary about the title then that made it so, like, I guess hype now that Dead Island 2 announcing is poggers?
Nothing.
I think what it comes down to is this was a title / trailer we saw 8 years ago that everyone was like, oh wow, we never thought they'd make another one, and then
it became essentially a meme.
Yeah, and then and the fact that we got baited at Summer Games Fest with Goat Simulator 3 and the trailer they did, which is basically a nod to Dead Island 2, and then we got this trailer. It is very, very different.
Is that is why everybody's talking about Dead Island 2 is almost that it's a meme that's gotten out of control.
Yeah, it's like Duke Nukem Forever, where we never thought we'd see this game, and here it is.
And they said there were going to be 6 playable characters, and I will say something that's I guess a leg up from the original Dead Island is they sold the original Dead Island with the trailer of like the backwards trailer. And that's like not in the game at all. At least this has like a main character they said is playable. Like this guy, Jake.
Jacob.
And the thing to me is, I think the thing that stands out to me the most in this trailer is not necessarily the melee gameplay, but how kind of these different, unique cast of characters. Like, all the characters have a very distinct look in like the gameplay trailer we just saw. They have really distinct personalities, it feels like. So for me, I'm like, all right, is this a zombie game that's leaning much harder on the characterizations and the kind of the characters you interact with in this world, and just kind of like it's an ironic take on just how like awful humanity gets once something like this happens. Whereas like The Last of Us is much more like, oh, look at humanity. This is like, humanity sucks.
I feel like this has a really good environment that it could live in, because people are really clamoring for another Left 4 Dead, because Back 4 Blood didn't really live up to the expectations that consumers and fans had for it. That if it does, like you're saying, Emily, kind of sit in that ironic, very satirical atmosphere, it could almost do what Saints Row originally did for Grand Theft Auto for that zombie genre. My only fear for it is that A, it sounds like there wasn't a lot of clamoring for this, and it was mostly kind of an ironic joke, and then B, its releasing admits a lot of multiplayer, like survival-esque games that are coming out, including what's the one, Redfall? Is that what it was called?
Redfall.
Yes.
Yeah,
Which
that one
looks
is early,
really cool.
early next year. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm scared that it would then get lost in the shuffle whenever it does decide to launch.
I mean, there's people really excited to play this game.
Yeah,
you know, and
power
this
to 'em.
watching this trailer reminded me a little bit of Dying Light 2.
Mhm.
Joe, am I right?
Yeah.
kind of has that same vibe.
It seems like, at least in this trailer, the tone seems more like they could replicate that in the game as opposed to the original Dead Island trailer. Because I think that's part of the problem with the original Dead Island is like we wanted that, and if the game itself was really, really good, you could get past that. But yeah, this one looks just like, I don't know. It looks like a game, which I know I say a lot, but
Well,
it doesn't. It looks like a really good-looking 360 game.
I know you mentioned Back 4 Blood, Left 4 Dead. The only difference is that this one is an open world where you could play 4 players for the original game, you know, so
GTA with zombies.
yeah, so I'm excited for that.
And I think the customization and what you do with your character like makes or breaks this game, as well as how easy it is to like hook up and play with your friends.
Mm-hmm. And I think just because they're really having an emphasis on melee-based gameplay, they said there will be some guns, but I think it'll just like we've seen zombies on fire, we've seen shooting up an oil rig or an oil tank, we've seen a transformer crashing and causing a bunch of electrical damage. I really hope this is a game where the world is your sandbox in taking on these zombies. So it's like, great, I'm going to lure them all to over here, and I'm going to cause this kind of chain of events to happen, like some kind of Rube Goldberg zombie machine, and deal a bunch of damage.
Yeah, if it can be like the spiritual successor to Sunset Overdrive that, you know, we never got, that would be cool. But
that would be a fun announcement.
Yeah. So like if it has that vibe of just sort of, you know, the awesome apocalypse, I could get down with that.
I think as long as the game lives up to the creativity that they've showed in both of these trailers with their music choice, with like kind of what they're communicating, I'm in. I'm giving this game a day one, like, let's check it out.
What platforms is it launching on?
All of them, I believe.
Xbox, PlayStation, PC.
So will they say if it'll be Game Pass? Because if it's Game Pass,
No, it's not. They haven't announced that. But I'm surprised with the date, February 3rd. That's very soon.
It is. And we've seen in the past, too, a lot of games like to sit in February because it's an easy month to be delayed from. So, like The Last of Us.
It's different, though, because next year there's a lot of games coming out early next year. Yeah. Some of them got delayed from this year to next year. So it's going to be a lot of games coming out during that time.
One thing I did see chat pointing out was the weapons crafting in the original Dead Island. You remember that, where you could like find materials and then piece them all together and like have cool weapons. So if that's still in there, that'd be cool. And if it's like, I'm seeing people making a lot of like Dead Rising comparisons, which it basically was like Dead Rising on an island. But we haven't gotten one of those in a long time. At least a very good one. So maybe it could scratch an itch that a lot of people are looking for and just haven't had in a while. And it could succeed on those terms.
I guess real quick around the room, what do you look for in your zombie games? Like, what to you makes a good zombie game?
I literally just finished for the last.
I know.
Combat has to feel fun.
Okay.
If it's too serious, it kind of detracts from the zaniness of the premise.
I want to see some side missions, multiplayer, that is not available in single player. Like, I just want to do new things with friends. That is fun.
I like a good tone, either like, you know, desperation, resource management. You only have so many things you can use to like survive, or just completely absurd and bonkers and over the top. Like, if you're in either of those two lanes, I can get down with it.
I love a good co-op element. That's why I loved Left 4 Dead, and and of course that goes into the combat and how important all of that is. But to be able to set out and just destroy some zombies with some friends, I mean, that's fun. Those are the most fun zombie games to make.
Shout out to Alpha Lake for the Lollipop Chainsaw love.
Ooh, yes.
I feel you.
I agree with all of this. Just as like a cherry on top, it has to have a kick-ass soundtrack. I think.
Ooh.
You have to be slaughtering zombies in like the most metal way possible. It has to be like super rock and roll.
The setting is super important too.
I was gonna say, for me, it's world building. I love to see how a studio creatively imagines an apocalypse. I don't like it when it's like basic. There's garbage everywhere. People are sad and dirty. Like, what's something like give me?
It's just Los Angeles.
I know it's a little too close to home, literally. But no, I really like it when people take creative reimaginings. Like Jake, you pointed out in the first trailer we saw, there was a zombie with pantyhose over his head. So clearly, a dude who was trying to rob the convenience store who then got killed and turned into a zombie. So I love little world building moments like that, really creative, like creating this world, fleshing it out. Are there factions? How does civilization keep moving on? Are there bottle caps as currency? That kind of fun.
I was going to say, I did get talking about the storytelling, the contextual storytelling of like a zombie game or zombie movies where you can figure out those. I hope those details are in the game of you can tell what this person was doing when they became a zombie or what their backstory was. And those kind of things remind me of something like Zombieland, which as a movie, is different than a game, but capture, if it has the Zombieland tone, yeah, it's that tone would be perfect for something like this. Cause it kind of scratches the Dead Rising itch a little bit without so much item crafting. I don't know if everybody was so super into the item crafting in Dead Rising, but I kind of wanted it to be a little less weird for me. So maybe this is that game for me.
Dead Rising was, I have to save my daughter, get the pills for my daughter, right?
Yes. You described 7 different.
Dead Rising 2 specifically is that. But
yeah, your daughter's slowly turning, and so you got to kind of keep giving their.
Yeah, well, in the universe of Dead Rising, people who are infected have a pharmaceutical suppressant called Zombrex that people use to stay, and then they're at a mall and something happens where they can't leave, and so they need to hoard as much Zombrex as they can to save the daughter.
They're bugs. The zombieism is like bugs. You have a queen.
Yeah, they're like bee.
I will say also on top of world building, a creative way of how you convey your zombie virus, whether it be bug, whether it be fungi, whether it be something real wacky, energy drink.
Zombrex was just a way for the government to keep track of it. We don't know what's in it. It can't be trusted.
And I'll say it's coming out. It's coming out.
Just sit back here.
It's coming out in February. I just want to pop in and out. It's coming out in February, so there's plenty of time to make this the Bulletstorm of zombie games. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
if you want to do environmental destruction, that keeps the variety up. How many different ways can you kill a zombie? But it's coming out in February, so probably not Bulletstorm of zombie games, but I think that'd be great. I'll take my answer off the air.
Yeah. All right. Final thoughts about Dead Island 2.
I'm just excited. I'm excited, and I'm curious. LA though? Why LA?
Have you been to LA?
I think there's a lot of creative potential.
What's more dead inside than living in Los Angeles?
Well, I think part of it is kind of the contrast of parts of LA are beautiful. I mean, they showed you think of palm trees, you think of
the
sunshine,
hills,
you think of the hills,
the
you
beach,
think of these nice houses, and then everything has gone to shit. I think it's just the contrast of those two things, I think work together. I think that's probably why.
And you know what?
They went with
I feel like if we were on another island again, it might kind of follow the same structures and the same kind of, you have here's our hotels, here's your local town, here's a marina. Where this, it's okay, we can play on these familiar things. We can really kind of get creative with this world. I bet there will be some lore as to why it is an island, why we keep the island name.
Did they scan LA for it?
I love everyone saying LA is not an island.
Yes. I mean, yeah, unless there's a big earthquake.
You don't know.
Within the state, it kind of is.
Well, you know what? Yeah, that part, that would be interesting.
It could be a metaphorical island in that if this zombie virus breaks out, they section off Los Angeles from the rest of California.
Just in LA. The rest
It's
of the
just LA.
country's fine.
But yeah, I'm personally feeling really hyped. I really can't wait to check out this game the day after my birthday. So that's going to be a real fun 30th birthday present.
If it doesn't get delayed.
If it doesn't get delayed. Hey! We are going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll be deep diving into another Games from Opening Night Live. Let us know in the chat how hyped you are about Dead Island 2 on a scale from 1 to 5. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back to Xplay's post opening night live kickback, where we're discussing what was announced and what was showcased and sharing some thoughts. So, second big game, or I guess a game that's been on a lot of people's minds that now has a very competitive release date. The blue blur himself, Sonic the Hedgehog, coming out
date?
November 8th.
It's a bold move. We'll see if it pays off.
Very, very bold.
What? And they doubled down?
Yep. So Skull and Bones will be coming out on November 8th. Sonic Frontiers will be coming out on November 8th. And then November 9th will be God of War.
I think I know why, though. And this should be true. The same people who are going to play Sonic Frontiers may not necessarily be seen as far as large families that would play God of War. Or even Skull and Bones.
And also, it's like...
The other thing that's different about video games too is it's not like movies where it's like, is that you? There's not really a trend on that kind of stuff. I mean, sure, some people want to be like, play this game at the same time as everybody else, but I don't always think it's that big a deal. But who knows? I mean, it's not going to be the best-selling game.
But it's
a consumer. Like, I agree with you from like a consumer standpoint, because we'll wait for sales and stuff and like play things over time. But I think for quarterlies and for the companies, they really bank on those pre-sales. I don't think it's. I really like Gerard's point. I don't think that maybe that's necessarily true with a Sonic franchise, but if you are a big AAA title where all of your, or like half of your budget is going into marketing, then if you don't sell, like releasing in such a competitive date, you'd, like consumers, we don't care. We're like, more games, delicious. But the guys at the very top are like, we spent millions of dollars in marketing to get blown out by God of War.
So I think the really interesting thing from this trailer was the fact that we actually saw more gameplay rather than the hub open world, which, Gerard, you got to play at Summer Game Fest, and there was a huge time-locked NDA on it. That NDA has long since passed. So, tell us a little bit. So now you can talk about it, and we saw a bit of it. Tell us a little bit about what's played.
I forget what the term is called, but it's essentially like these portal zones that you visit, and it's literally recreations, reinterpretations, also some new stages from Sonic's history, much in the same vein as Sonic Generations or Sonic Forces, where you're visiting Green Hill Zone or Chemical Plant Zone or whatever it may be. And it was really fun, really well put together. It was a little bit of a twist in terms of what it usually is expected out of a Green Hill Zone. Mm-hmm. We're all kind of tired of Green Hill Zone as a Sonic community just because every game has it. But yeah, it was very exciting to know that there is an open world aspect, and then there's like a linear, traditional 3D/2D Sonic component. And that was the big thing they wanted to keep a secret. And I don't know why, because I feel like if they had showcased that, it would have made people super
I think
pumped.
the hype would have been out through the roof initially, because I think we all were looking at that hub world. I know me personally, just seeing like very kind of open field Breath of the Wild, like, oh, I'm just Sonic just running around in the grass.
So
I'm a free hedgehog.
So does it kind of have a like Mario 64 kind of feel of like with the paintings, where you jump into the paintings to go to different levels and so is that kind of the vibe?
I'd say so. I mean, you'll see in the trailer at some point, like Sonic touches this like pillar thing, like that over there. Mm-hmm. I think if I recall correctly, that's where you would go to one of the various Sonic stages. So you press that pillar and it transports you there.
So it's kind of like the old school Sonic adventure games where you have like the hub of the city and then you get teleported into the different stages.
I'd say it's similar to that, but I think there's more of these stages than there are of what you would get from a Sonic adventure or Sonic Heroes game, where it's like Act 1 or Act 2 or a linear stage. It's more of a bite-sized experience.
Amy?
They're called cyberspace levels, which is kind of a weird title for them, but I get it.
Have they showcased any of the other Sonic characters other than Sonic and Amy?
In this trailer,
just Amy and new character,
a new stranger.
A new stranger. Once again, I find it very funny that both Sonic open world games have featured a titular female character that is now introduced to the canon. I think in the previous trailer, we saw Knuckles, or
I think it's reported that Knuckles and Tails are in the game.
Yeah, so we have seen Amy. I mean, I'm big fingers crossed here for my boy Shadow. Just more Shadow.
Big the cat. Represent.
Now, Gerard, this trailer, has it changed your mind about the game at all? Because I know you got to play it.
No. I think the game's going to be fun. It's going to be great. I personally speaking, though, will the game be ready is my biggest concern for that launch date. Mm-hmm. And, and if not, are they comfortable kicking it down the line? Because I think right now the Sonic brand is the strongest it's been in probably the last decade. With the Sonic film, with Sonic Mania, Sonic Forces was a bit of a misstep, but it's bound to happen. I just hope that for their sake that they go, hey, let's stop taking L's by releasing games early for budget's sake and make sure the game is as polished as possible. And it's hard because they are releasing on every major platform. Sonic Colors was not as well. Sonic Colors Ultimate was not well received because of all the bugs, and the most recent Sonic Origins also had a fair amount of problems too. So to me, I just want Sega to take their time and stop worrying about getting the thing out and making the product actually functional.
Do you remember a couple months back, IGN had a Gameplay First, I think it's called IGN First. They had a lot of negative feedback. What they showed there, I think it got a little bit better during Summer Game Fest. Do you think this was better this time around?
It felt like we didn't. Aside from the young girl who could float with the robot stuff flying around her, I didn't feel like we learned anything new outside of there were a couple of different biomes. You know, there's like a sand area.
Oh, that city level, I'm getting really. I mean, I love Sonic Adventure Battle too, so that city level was getting me real hyped.
Did it really change your mind when you got to play and like sit down with it? Like, were you kind of like lukewarm going into it, and then when you got your hands on it, did it improve your thoughts or your excitement?
Yeah, it did. I want to say that the to kind of go to your point, Danny, the IGN first coverage that was kind of suggested is, or rather painted towards in the beginning, was not a great start to the game. I think they hit a lot of stuff from everyone, and what they showed was very controlled and limited, and it was a little more fleshed out in the Summer Game Showcase build. And the Summer Game Showcase build, you're right, Frost. I had a full 180 on it. I was worried about the game. I played it, and I loved every minute of it. It's a fascinating take on Sonic, which I think Sonic fans are going to love this. I think people who don't necessarily know or care about Sonic, they're going to try it, but there's going to be that level of what is it? Cautiously optimistic.
Yeah.
There's going to be like cautious optimism going into the game, I feel.
I will say, looking at this footage, because I remember being very like, oof, this is the Sonic open world game when it first came out. The trailer did look like there's been some more polish on the open world areas. The design still is a bit questionable to me with the way the rails work, but it does look stronger than what we got from the IGN first stuff. And then hearing your reactions from playing it at the game, I'm definitely cautiously optimistic because I am a Sonic fan. Which you know, it's been a rough go of it. Every time you think you're on an upswing, Sonic Forces comes through, or you know, a Sonic the Hedgehog 4. You're like, oh, still Sonic.
But the wild thing, the fans still support it no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, Sonic fans, they're ride or die because they know that even if the game, and I'm with them too on this. There are many things about Sonic Forces that came out that were not great, but there's also a lot of stupid fun things in that game that people will remember and enjoy. And we kind of have to remember that Sonic, much like Mario and other Nintendo family friendly brands, is more often than not marketed to young children. So there will be people playing Sonic Frontiers that go, "This is my first Sonic game ever," and I'm going to experience that, and that's going to be, they're either going to hate it or it's going to be a nostalgic time for them. And 10 years from now, when we're talking about Sonic Frontiers, people are going to be saying, "Hey, Sonic Frontiers was awesome."
This game is also going to be available for the Switch, right?
Yes, yeah.
I'm worried.
I mean,
that's going to have some frame rate issues.
Very worried about that. Honestly.
Yeah, I understand the idea that you want to have the most consumers playing your game, but if you have to really approach it with a level of clarity and focus, if you want your Switch port to be as good as the others. Probably played on my Steam Deck, honestly. Probably
Deck
great on Steam Deck for sure. Yeah.
But see, like right here is very dead. Like what they show. This is the first. I believe this is the first.
Yeah, this is the IGN first.
Going back to what you both said, it was a very interesting marketing choice. I think maybe the idea behind it was we're going to save the best for last. We're going to save the most revealing trailers for as we get closer to launch. But almost like they should have led with that because
the first impression matters most.
Exactly.
Like people's minds are basically made up on this. Like they saw this and thought, well, that looks garbage, and probably aren't checking for anything else they're showing.
I think it was more of let's show everybody how open this world is. I think that was that, but
I think they genuinely thought that this was going to be like a banger. You know, I don't think that they were trying to save the best for last or anything like that. I think that they probably genuinely were like, this is amazing. Look at how large this is.
I mean, it looks interesting. It doesn't look.
It's just empty. That's all.
Yeah.
Like just kind of generic. I find it really interesting, the idea that Gerard said earlier that Hill Zone is kind of like a, you know, people are tired of it. I just love this idea of like the hipster Sonic fans having like their favorite level be like the never seen ever again level.
Okay, so we're at real quick popcorn. Since we're on the subject of Sonic games, and we clearly all have played Sonic games, what is everyone's favorite Sonic?
Sonic Adventure 2, you understand.
Love that soundtrack too of that game.
If we're talking 3D Sonic, I would say Sonic Adventure 2. If we're talking 2D Sonic, I would say the original Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but realistically looking back, I would say Sonic Mania.
Sonic Mania.
Same boat. Sonic Mania is my favorite, 2D or 3D.
Oh man,
Damn.
and tall.
And he hides in different areas in the building.
That's true. I actually like Sonic 2. I think it's just because it made such an impact on me when I was a kid.
Wait, Sonic
that,
2, the Genesis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of like the 2D. I love that game. I love the music in it, the levels. I love everything about that game.
I really like Sonic CD. That was a really good
Sonic CD. I played it for the first time. That was really great.
Yeah.
I'm actually a Knuckles Chaotix guy,
dude. I need Knuckles Chaotix in the modern port. I want to play it so badly.
I want Supersonic to be in Sonic Frontiers. I thought when I saw Amy, I was like, is that Supersonic? Because it was like all golden looking. No, it's Amy.
Love Amy Rose. I love Sonic Adventure Battle too. You know what? It sounds funny enough, but the branching timelines of Shadow the Hedgehog remain in my heart fondly.
With his
Are you
guns?
saying the
Are you saying
2005
that
Sonic the Hedgehog game is
Shadow the Hedgehog game?
okay, Emily? We're learning new things about you every day.
You're saying that just so for the record,
Yes.
for everyone at home and in TV land,
So it's being recorded.
you are saying that Shadow the Hedgehog, the game in which Shadow drives a gigantic car and has a gun, is your favorite
No.
Hedgehog
Second favorite.
Second favorite.
Second
Okay.
favorite.
Sonic Adventure Battle 2, top tier. We love it. We love a Chow Garden. If this game gives us a Chow Garden, I will be hyped. I mean, even the little stone creature at the beginning of the trailer, look, maybe it was an ancient stone Chow.
Do you know how much I would throw down for a Blitzball, Chocobo, Chow Garden just game?
like just Blitzball game?
Oh.
Yes.
But I thought the branching good versus evil the storylines of Shadow the Hedgehog was creative and a bold choice, and I respect
He's
him
got to
for
get
it.
to he has to fulfill the promise to the president.
Yeah, he's got his best friend, the president. Really weird having an alien demon guy as kind of the overlord for Shadow, but get some more backstory about Maria, which is always fun. We always love that. So yeah, I'm a
my God.
diehard
Core
Shadow
memory
the
unlocked.
Hedgehog fan.
Shadow saying Maria.
Maria.
That's like all he ever says.
I know, but I just hadn't, and I heard his voice in my head.
And Shadow the Hedgehog, my sweet boy, is going to be in Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Hopefully he has a gun.
Yeah, if you
And
haven't seen the movie, spoiler.
Yeah, hopefully Sonic has a gun in Sonic Frontiers. I think that would really just bring the whole thing
Open
to a
world.
whole new
Yeah.
I just want the Indiana Jones scene, like Shadow shows up and he's got like the knives and he's like spinning the sword and Sonic's just like bam!
Sonic has the gun.
So, last question, very quick.
Mhm.
Are you going to get it? November 8th. Yes or no? Let's go. Gerard?
Yeah, because I'm a Sonic fan.
All right. Emily?
Yes, I didn't play Frontiers, or I didn't play Boom, so I'm going to give it a shot.
Joe?
I mean, yeah, especially like either I'm reviewing it or playing it. Like
Okay.
I really only got two options.
We got this, Joe.
Skull and Bones.
Jake?
Probably. I want to see how much it costs for.
It's probably going to be $69.99.
Practical.
Well, we all know this. It can't be as bad as Sonic 06. And on that note, we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to be talking about more games, some Lies of P, High on Life, new Tales from the Borderlands. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back with The Kickback. Hello, everyone. Hello, front page, and welcome back to Xplay Kickback. We're talking about our thoughts post Gamescom's 2022's opening night live. So we've covered Dead Island 2. We've talked about some Sonic. And now it's time to talk about some spooky Souls-like mixed with some dark fairy tales.
Is this the Pinocchio?
This is the Pinocchio game.
Oh.
This is, in fact, Lies of P.
Inject this into my eyeballs, Megan. Thank you so
In
much.
Spanish, mentiras de P.
Mentiras de P. De P.
This is actually really pretty.
Yeah, it looks way
Oh, give me that
cool.
Final Fantasy action.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you have like our blue fairy who's kind of bringing Pinocchio to life. As you see in the kind of the gameplay trailer, he's got this mechanical left arm. But something that's really interesting is that he is a full doll. So throughout the game, you are going to be able to modify him for different gameplay effects. For example, you can use his arm as a grappling hook or a flamethrower or an electric weapon. So you'll kind of have, it's going to have really fun customization, not just like abilities wise, but like it'll affect who your character is, which I think is super cool and plays into that whole idea of like, how would you make a Pinocchio action game? You make him super modifiable.
There's I'm reading this article here, and one of the funniest things I think I could see from this is that on the Steam page, it says that you can customize Pinocchio anywhere that you need to. And a mechanic in the game that exists is that Pinocchio will accumulate humanity points by lying. And these points will affect how the story ends.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's kind of cool.
I thought it's fun. I think that's, I mean, because yeah, you see this
cool.
and you see this very like dark, macabre trailer and you're like, okay, this is Pinocchio, but how, like, I think someone else was bringing up in the room, like, how do you lie? Is that an ability? Like, how does, because there we have Geppetto, how does this traditional fairy tale play in? And it seems like
I'm
they've
fighting
really,
you guys to review this.
they really have taken, they've really taken care in making sure that mythos is fully throughout not only the narrative but the gameplay itself. I love that lying is a mechanic in this game.
And this is day one on Game Pass.
Day one.
Yeah,
Game
so
Pass.
I'm
all in.
I'm playing this because there's no excuse not to. It looks mad
I mean, it definitely
cool.
looks dated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that the combat looks cool and the world building is so intriguing that I can, graphics aren't what sell me on the game. It's really
It looks
what are you
fun.
doing? Yeah.
It definitely has like that kind of
Like
fun
that right
Souls-like, kind of parry, mashy combat heavy gameplay.
Mechanically intensive.
Yo, these bosses enemy looks.
But I'm also like, it also is giving me kind of very strong Dishonored vibes, like another series I love, and just exploring this city and just kind of making your way through it. So yeah, it is. You are playing in a abandoned city filled with murderous puppets. The city of Krat invented the puppets to replace human labor, but of course, like all things that were invented to replace human labor, they eventually rebelled against their masters.
This is my actual nightmare.
Yes. I mean, if you thought robots were bad, get ready for murderous puppets.
Speaking of murderous puppets, I know that this is like just my brain ping pong around. Did you guys ever play Condemned?
Oh yeah,
coming up.
Classic.
And like the mannequin level, that's, I don't know why. I look at that trailer and suddenly I'm thinking about that. I'm like, yes, give me killer mannequins.
Best launch game on the Xbox 360 when it came out.
Was that game really? Because I remember playing it when it like over at friend's house. I don't know if that was like a critically acclaimed game, but I feel like that game was a absolute banger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think people really got down with it. I mean, I was like a teenager at the time, so my critical faculties were, is it dope or not? And I thought it was dope.
Yeah.
That's fair. But yeah, Pinocchio, I'm ready.
Yeah, which also looks dope. I just like the design of Pinocchio. He looks cool.
He looks
Loving
cool.
the
I want to know like how you modify him. If you can like modify his face, because we see his arm, but like, are there other aspects of him can you modify? Is there a Mass
Why? What are you
Effect?
looking at modifying, Emily?
I just want to see how it affects his face. Make him a spooky, evil
Now
sea man.
we
But, like,
know how you get down on games.
I don't think there's going to be a what we're all thinking about modification in this game.
Are you sure though?
No.
You don't know?
Are you sure?
How does
Pinocchio's not a boy in this instance.
No,
He's a man.
He looks
I mean,
early
Emily,
20s,
his nose grows longer.
late
when he lies. Imagine what else could happen when he tells the truth.
No.
Oh, is that how that works?
There is some,
Scientifically, yes.
Scientifically, yes.
some dark film out there that explores just that. What I was trying to get to was I wonder it would be cool if like it's not just his arm that's customizable, especially for combat, but as we see that there's like this lying mechanic as he lies, is there a Mass Effect 2 / KOTOR element where it's like he kind of like gets maybe broken the more he lies,
Like the
he
Fable.
He gets more corrupted. Yeah, he kind of changes his form too. Also, Jiminy Cricket is here. I want to know more about that, which looks really, really cool. I'm super stoked. I'm not a big Souls-like person, but if you like, kind of like Elden Ring, kind of like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, if you give me a world or a character or a story that intrigues me enough, I will get over my fear of that gameplay and kind of get out of my gaming comfort zone just to explore that world and that story and those characters.
It does look closer to like a Final Fantasy or like a Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be good.
So I think he's gonna guide you. I think Jimmy the Cricket, right, in the game, similar to like Zelda and all these other games.
I'm sure that will be part of the lying element. Thank you so much to Mel Pomeno. I believe that film is called Pinocchio Hose.
That's a good one. That's good.
I would watch it.
Thank you.
I hope you get to fight Geppetto because
The maker.
yeah, as an Evangelion
puppet
fan,
god.
I love watching the son beat
He's
father.
he's like the Dr. Robotnik of Pinocchio.
Yeah.
The Gendo Ikari of this
That
shit.
would be a wild twist. Father versus son.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
The imagery that you had at the very end there, where that's like the woman that's like carrying the fractured body
Well,
of
it's very
Pinocchio.
much. I forget what I forget what the name of that famous.
The Pietro?
It's from Michelangelo, right? It's the Madonna.
Yeah, that's
Madonna.
Mary holding dead Jesus, and so you have this city where puppets were made to serve people, and they have this very religious imagery.
But
of
they're people.
Humans holding a Jesus-like puppet. Jesus puppet.
If I can feel and think and make memories,
will it
aren't
compete
I just
with Nier Automata as best game where you play as a robot being? We'll have to see.
Wait, best game that we play as a robot?
As a robot struggling with its own humanity.
Oh, that's a trope.
That's the kicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lies of P, everyone.
Lies of P.
Or for some of you, lies of Peen.
Y'all wanna talk about
Guys, I don't know where my voice went. I wasn't like doing
What happened?
any yelling. Oh no, I do remember. I full on screamed playing The Last of Us Part 2. I've never played it before, and so since I did The Last
Part
of Us
2 or Part 1?
I've never played either. So I
You
just
played
finished
Part 1, then Part 2?
Yeah, so I just finished Part 1, and I was like, let's roll into Part 2. Let's just like keep this story going. Full on screamed.
Oof. Well, I'm sorry.
I nearly lost my voice screaming at Crossfire X.
Yeah, that was a great moment.
Okay, can you tell me what's going on with this Crossfire X? I wasn't here.
They're a DLC.
We made a whole review of it,
which is great because there was no C to begin with. There was no content.
And the crowd went wild.
I mean,
one could argue that there still may not be C in DLC when it drops.
Just downloadable.
Yeah,
just downloadable.
So you ready to review Part 2?
Yeah, you want to
The
do a
DLC?
follow-up to the Crossfire
You
X?
put the mic down. That's not a great sign.
Oh.
Take care, Jake. Have a great day. I'm not doing it.
Didn't we give that game a
if you're
1?
ever a video game that hurt you personally, let us know in the chat below.
Aliens Colonial Marines.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. I really want that game to be good, and it wasn't.
No, that's
bad
the
at
worst feeling in the world. Where you're like, I want this game to be good.
What else are we excited about?
New Tales of the Borderlands. You guys were all hyped for that.
Oh, yes. Emily been talking about this for days now.
Yes. So I love Telltale games.
It's so upset with it.
one of the best series that came from Telltale was Tales from the Borderlands because it did such a great job of kind of playing with the Telltale storytelling style, but also expanding on the worlds of the Borderlands that they kind of would later incorporate in 3, which was really, really fun. And so it was actually really surprising to hear that a new Tales from the Borderlands was in development. I think we found out about that a few months ago because, as we all know, Telltale had a really, really tumultuous kind of ending as a company, and it seems like it's been split. Or a lot of people from Telltale have kind of gone off to other narrative gaming companies or have developed their own, but there is still a team at Telltale that is now working with a new developer. Along with actually no, it's not even Telltale. It's fully Gearbox. My apologies. So this is fully Gearbox. So
they have employees that worked on.
Yeah, they have some Telltale. I think they had the Telltale VP talking in this kind of trailer demonstration. I think the big question for me is, we see all these scenes from the game. How much, because Gearbox is leading in this and not necessarily Telltale, how much will it be kind of narrative choice driven, where it's like, oh, you're just choosing what they're doing, or you're doing quick time events like the original Tales from the Borderlands, or is it going to be more action based because that's kind of more Gearbox's bread and butter, but with a stronger kind of narrative lead since it is tapping into that storyline?
Is this the same team that made Tiny Tina's Wonderland? Like, has the evolution taken from then?
We don't know yet.
No clue.
No clue yet.
Yeah, we really just got this trailer, and it looks, like Borderlands. Full disclosure, I'm not a huge Borderlands fan. Just never. Not even that they're bad games. I feel like they're built around co-op. Yeah. And my friends always would play them and then get hella far ahead of me, and I'm just like, well, I guess I can't play now.
Emily, you got to play the first one, right?
I played a little bit, yeah.
All right. Are you okay with new characters, or?
I think so, because I think since it's a new team taking on, I say yes. Let us see new characters, because I think that was so great about the first Tales from the Borderlands is it introduced us to these new characters that we all fell in love with. I mean, I'm really excited because they showed a character from that trailer who's in a wheelchair, which is really, really cool. You don't see a lot of characters kind of in the forefront with disabilities in gaming, and so having like one of your three main leads being a woman in a robot like floating wheelchair, I thought was really, really cool, and I'm really excited to meet all these characters and get to know them. I mean, even like the little gun that sits on his legs and talks. I'm stoked. I'm curious. Like I said, I think the big question for me is gameplay. Like we've said during what we kind of harped on during the actual conference itself. Seeing trailers.
The gameplay.
Trailers are great and they get me excited and hooked, but gameplay is kind of the deciding factor.
Now, is this going to be a $59.99 game or $40 game?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of questions with it, which is surprising too, because it comes out in October. So I thought we were going to see a bit more of a fully fleshed out thing. Get the story, get the gameplay, maybe a price point. I did play the first Tales of the Borderlands, which I thought was
amazing.
Yeah, but that was really fun. I do like the new characters. I think the Tales from the Borderlands aspect makes it more like built for an anthology. But I'm hoping in the weeks coming we see more like what the gameplay is.
Can we pre-order that right now? Is there information
I
about it?
believe you can. So it is a 5. Okay, no, a big question we were asking during the showcase
I asked that question.
That
was
you asked.
Episodic or just a full game? Yeah.
It is a 5-part adventure that will be delivered all at once on day one.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
So you do have decision-based gameplay, but with each of our three main characters, it says, I'm just reading a little bit more about this game, they will each have their own gadget to help during exploration in intense situations. So Anu can scan objects using her high-tech glasses. Octavio can pull up people's social media info and hack certain devices. We love a good watchdogs here.
Yes,
and then Fran can punch her way through problems or freeze them solid using the built-in accessories of her hover chair. So I think that kind of taps back into this is probably going to be narrative led with a little bit more kind of action adventure. Probably not gun, shoot 'em up, but kind of more of a balance than just your straight Telltale.
This sounds very similar to Vampire Masquerade's Swan Song kind of style of gameplay, where it's much more about like your interactions, relationships, and uncovering the dynamics of the characters with light gameplay elements of like using each character's like specific trait to navigate situations. That's what it sounds like.
Also, on Xbox, pre-order price $39.99.
Okay, that's a good price. That's a good price.
Good. Back to back. Give me
Give Danny all the props in the chat. I mean, I think for me, like, I really just want to make sure the humor's there. I don't know about you, but one of my favorite moments from Tales from the Borderlands was, I think it was the finger gun fight, where everyone, like, they did, like, a big finger gun battle, and everyone was, like, being shot by, like, finger guns, and it was really, really cute. It had a bunch of quick time events. So just making sure that they keep that kind of lightness and that humor, and those kind of, those were all quick time events. It was just really goofy and funny, but just that charm, I think that's a big thing for me. But I'm really hyped. I'm excited to see more from this series. I mean, Borderlands has been on an upwards kick with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Now we have new Tales from the Borderlands. The movie that is still in development that we haven't really seen or heard any updates.
Well, we seen teaser photos. I think was it early this year?
Yeah.
From like the cast, but that's
Jack
about
Black's
it.
in it.
Are they
Kevin Hart's
amazing.
in it. Jamie Lee Curtis is in it. It's got a pretty star-studded cast.
Eli Roth is directing.
Kate Blanchett.
Yeah.
I feel like she always appears in the strangest movies, and you're like, is that
Kate Blanchett?
So I got a question for y'all, and I got a question for the chat.
All right.
Will the style of the film, will they have
The cell shading?
shaded makeup? Will it be the cell shading?
No, I don't think.
Oh,
I think you do it CGI.
Yeah, unless you make an animated movie, but live action, I think it's just going to be really fucking stylized.
Wait, it's live action confirmed?
Yes.
Yes.
I find that very strange that they wouldn't go with an animated film to keep the style and then have like those incredible voice actors.
But the animated film, unfortunately, does not appeal towards older open audience.
That's not true.
I know.
BoJack
They're
Horseman.
gonna stylize it. They're
Yes.
gonna stylize all their. Have you seen Bullet Train? They're gonna stylize all of their entrances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about Bullet Train.
We got to talk about Bullet Train. Everyone at Xplay is going to see Bullet Train.
I think it's cool, like if they give it like a everything everywhere all at once type of like stylization. I think
I'm
that
cool
could
with
that could sell it.
Yeah.
Great movie, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie Lee Curtis is so funny.
What
in
the
that
chat?
movie.
What the chat saying about that question? They prefer.
Someone in the chat says Borderlands 4. It's a great question. I bet it's in development.
Yeah, it probably is.
I see you saying A Scanner Darkly, but also that movie made no money, so I don't think it's
And
a great
also,
movie.
that was rotoscoped.
Wait, which one?
Yeah.
Not
A
animated.
Scanner Darkly. It was a Richard Linklater movie from like 2005.
It's good. You should watch it, Danny.
Yeah.
Okay, I will.
Wait, who is talking about BoJack Horseman? Because it is a masterpiece.
BoJack Horseman's a
great.
masterpiece.
This is one of my favorite shows.
BoJack,
Oh,
Tuca,
thank
and
you,
Birdie.
Devux, for the gift subs. Thank you so much.
Thank
and on
you.
that note, we come back. We're going to talk about some other games like Callisto Protocol, High on Life, you name it. We'll be talking about it, and tell us what games you want to hear us talk about in the chat below. So don't go anywhere. We will be RBs right here on the Xplay Kickback. Boo! Did we scare you? I hope so, because it's time to talk about a scary game, the Callisto Protocol, coming out this December.
I'm not sure what's happening.
So we got another.
You got us.
I did. I scared you all. I did it. Hire me, Callisto Protocol.
More than I am scared.
Oh, wait, can I make a plug?
Yes.
Yes.
Guys, we have a great video about games that have led to this moment with Protocol coming out. It's about System Shock.
Woohoo!
You should go and check it out on our YouTube. We talk about the history of System Shock, the developers, how it went on to create things like Dead Space, and the creators of Dead Space are making this one.
It's a good ass video. Just go watch it.
Go watch it. There's a bunch
What are
of
you
good
doing?
stuff. No, you want to stay here. We want them to stay here.
Yeah,
for a
stay
little bit
here,
longer,
but then
a little bit
afterwards-
longer.
Yeah, just you have a lot of things you can load at the
Yeah, you got a lot of you're gonna need to clean your house. Put on a playlist. So then we got two more glimpses at Callisto Protocol. The one we're watching right now, some more gameplay. Not only are we seeing enemies evolve even after being shot, which is nightmare fuel, but we also see that our main character has a gun, but also these kinds of like magic abilities in which they're allowed to kind of freeze time and also force throw enemies across the room.
Gravity gun?
Is that because of the gun or because of his arm?
I think it's his arm. So I think to me it's giving like
BioShock.
I said it during the live stream.
Also, those dodging mechanics just look so clean.
Which, can we talk about how BioShock had a 15-year anniversary and how old I feel?
Let's not, because now we all feel old.
I feel old.
But yeah, you can definitely see the love letters, and of course, like just this game screams Dead Space, but not Dead Space, especially with like the health meter on our prisoner's neck, as we know from the story. This takes place on the Jupiter's moon of Callisto. It is a space jail where some not so great things have been going on. So we got to look at kind of this enemy gameplay and kind of combat styles you can do, and then we have this really interesting sequence, which I think someone in this room described it as Six Flags
Hurricane Harbor
in space. Because yeah, this is such an interesting sequence to show for me. I know why they did it, but I was just like, wow, I think it just goes to show like, yeah, this whole like he's going through these tunnels in this water system, but it's also beating his ass because if he's not dodging correctly, and yeah, we're gonna see some really gruesome.
This part was too long in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it just went on.
The common theme for Callisto Protocol is end in death, because this is how they ended the Gamescom one too, or the Summer Games Fest one,
with a super gruesome death.
Sorry, Joe, I cut you off. I didn't mean to.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say anything of relevance, so you're good.
I think
Joe is excited about this though. This little water ride.
I mean,
yeah, I would ride the ride, ending and everything.
Oh, jeez, yeah, it just does not get better for him. He's already he already
was
in
a
half,
fan,
and then he
by
just
the
gets
way.
squished like a little.
You hate to see it.
Like
Ryan
a little,
through it.
like a little bubble wrap.
Yeah, that's what's gonna suck about this game. Is just all the horrible ways you're gonna die. Because I'm assuming we're gonna die a lot.
Yes, that's actually something that the creator talked to Golden Boy about in our Callisto Protocol interview. They can check out on the Xplay YouTube channel.
The developers are awesome.
How much fun his team had designing and creating and just manifesting the most insane deaths for this game. I think he said something along the lines of like, I came back every day and was just terrified and just bewildered by what my team had created.
Yeah,
Can you imagine walking into the office and being like, okay, psychopaths.
You gotta come look at the deaths for the day.
What's coming up now?
Let me try to find. So yeah, set on Jupiter's dead moon Callisto in the year 2320. So fun fact about this game too. I don't know if anybody here knows it. As I interrupt myself with my ADHD tendencies, this game was originally supposed to be a PUBG spinoff.
Wait, what?
I remember.
I mean, you couldn't
It's
see
not
it.
that it was a spinoff. It's that they were based in the
set in the
same
same
universe.
universe.
But I think they abandoned that because everyone was like,
What?
"What?"
Confusing.
Yeah.
I don't think that's
I think
canon anymore.
It's
I
not
think
not
canon
canon.
anymore.
They got rid
I
of
think
it.
they
Yeah.
were like, it'll be in the PUBG universe, it'll be in space, and I think it just kept evolving to the point where it's like we can't shoehorn PUBG in here.
That's
anymore,
why that
which
sequence-
is why it's developed. It's why it's published by Krafton, who also publishes PUBG. So that's why that link is there.
That's why that sequence
Thank
is so
God it's
long.
not.
It's where we're dropping.
I'm very
That's actually
happy.
how you
Winner,
drop it.
winner, mutilate,
survived the drop, you
everyone
landed
at
school.
space dinner.
I'm gonna read this very dramatically.
Yeah.
One of the most hostile, isolated environments in the universe, Callisto looms large over Jacob's desperate struggle to survive.
A lot of Jacobs for main characters now.
Jacobs.
Yeah, can we get a more creative name?
I get happy about this.
Put a K in there. Players must not only contend with the horrors of Black Iron Prison, but also the centuries-old secret that plague Jupiter's long-dead moon,
The moons are
both
haunted.
above and below the surface.
So what you're saying is that like they were here before us. They will
be here after us.
Damn.
I love this environment. Dark, grimy.
It's also cool. I'm really curious because it's a jail, so it's not going to be like the space station we've seen in the Dead Spaces. So I'm like, I really am curious to see how creative they get with this jail, like what all is there, and if you even escape the jail, and perhaps like because this is like a Dead Moon colony, can you explore more colony aspects of the game?
What if this is like, and just crazy theory going out here, what if this whole experience is actually his punishment and he's going through a psychological like LSD trip where these things are just full Event Horizon Jacob's Ladder.
The game ends and it's like, well,
he wakes up.
The prison
Your
simulation
is over.
Exactly, the prison simulation is over. This is our new mind prison game.
So it's like Total Recall, right?
Yeah, exactly.
or that like a
episode of Black Mirror.
Yeah, or that Jutsu in Naruto where it's like you're in there for 15 seconds and you feel like you've been punished for 1,000 years.
I just love the 3 references that happened. Total Recall, that Black Mirror episode, and that one Naruto film. 3 different ways.
All related to Callisto Protocol.
And
all terrible.
People in the chat saying, very Dead Space. It is not the new Dead Space. It is a Callisto Protocol created by the original creator of Dead Space. But if you want more Dead Space, guess what? You're in luck, because a month after Callisto Protocol comes out this December, in January, we are getting the Dead Space remake.
The way that I see this is a throwdown. I have no idea if this is actually how they feel, but like it's like when Outer Worlds left, or they like took the Fallout thing and then Fallout brought it back. It's like, I'll teach you how to use that IP, and they like throw down Outer Worlds instead of like the new Fallout. This is how I feel. It's like, I'll teach you how to do Dead Space.
It's definitely a very weirdly historic moment in the gaming, like in gaming, where it's like you do have this kind of you have the situation where the originator of the series basically creating a spiritual successor to the series, and then you have the company that now owns the licensing IP saying, hey, other studio, you take this on, revamp it, remake it.
Is that a remake or a remake?
It is it's a remake, because
right?
they're adding gameplay elements from Dead Space 2 and 3 to 1 to kind of connect a more fluid storyline. And then they're adding more Zero-G and jetpacks, so there's going to be a lot more Zero-G exploration and whatnot. It's rough.
Remake System Shock 2, you cowards.
Megan's loving rewinding this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
Like, I just love it's coming out in December. You're going to be all cozy for the holidays. You're going to cuddle up some hot cocoa. And
this
then
man's getting his guts.
No lie, that just sent tingles over my body. That sounds like a great time.
The hot cocoa.
Is this coming out right before the Game Awards?
Yeah,
I believe
the
so.
same the same day, actually. I think.
Nope.
We're gonna see a lot
this
of
game
ads.
comes out December 2nd.
Oh, so 6 days before
6
the game.
days.
Is it up for? Can it be voted for
Nope.
then, or when's the
Nope.
cutoff?
The cutoff
date?
date, I believe,
November.
is November.
What day in November?
But
I was a judge last year.
didn't they do that for? Didn't Cyberpunk get nominated for stuff?
It was nominated this past year.
For this past
Past year.
Not the year
for
that came out.
I see,
because it was
okay.
a December release.
Sure.
So all of a sudden they were like, Cyberpunk got a nomination. Everyone's like, oh, yeah.
how?
The
Bad
cutoff for
taste
the
had
Game
left
Awards,
people's mouths.
the cutoff for the Game Awards in 2021 was November 19th. So kind of that midway. So we will have Skull and Bones, Sonic Frontiers, and God of War Ragnarok will all make the Game Awards cut.
This is, okay, here's my hot take, my spicy one.
Ooh.
Sure.
God of War Ragnarok has to have like the end game of all like narrative ties and completions, I think, to get Game of the Year over Elden Ring. Like I think it has to hit such, like, don't get me wrong, it'll probably, very safely say, it'll probably be a great game.
You don't think because it'll be fresh in people's mind it will influence them more versus like an
I just think Elden Ring
release
has
early in the game?
really changed the game.
I sorry, Joe, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I think recency bias is a real thing. Like, if you're playing God of War like right before you're voting and that shit just like affects you, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, Game of the Year. Even though Elden Ring's great and it changed up how open world games are probably going to be made in the next few years. I do think God of War just has to be as good as the first one, and it could do it.
I think it's gotta slam, like it's gotta end perfectly. It's gotta stick the landing.
I don't think, I disagree, Frost. I don't think that it has to stick the landing, but I with your previous statement about it needing a huge completion thing afterwards, because what Elden Ring did and continues to do for games out there doesn't necessarily need to apply for so much more to add the value to it. God of War, the remake or the 2018, didn't have a bunch of completion stuff outside of the Valkyries and a harder playthrough, and people still enjoyed it. I think it's like, I understand that Elden Ring set a huge precedence, but I don't think we all have to freak out, or developers should freak out and worry about what Elden Ring did. I think what Joe's right. They just have to do what the first game did. If not, stick the landing and do it better.
Hopefully do it better.
So we think that like a narrative game is just inherently stronger than, because that's like what that argument is like the narrative, cinematic, more movie-esque games then are inherently more qualified to be game of the year over the mechanic intensive exploration style, almost an old school style game like an Elden Ring.
I wouldn't go that far, because I do think that the beauty of Elden Ring is just hearing everyone's different stories. Like, you get to basically build your own legend in that game. So everyone's like, yeah, I had this build and I took down this monster with this thing, and then someone else is like, I didn't do that at all. I was all the way over here. So I do think there's more to it there, and I mean, people are still playing Elden Ring. You're still playing Elden Ring, so I think it has the potential to take it.
I think the prime example is there are movies like Dune and Top Gun, which were incredible, and then there's Avatar, where the story doesn't really matter. You're blown away by the visuals. So, that's just how. There you go.
Then we're definitely not getting the car.
Now, before we toss it to Vibe Check, there is one more game that the chat has been dying for us to talk about.
Which
it is
one?
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
I'm out.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid of clowns.
So this was kind of the most shocking announcement of the entire conference, I feel, because it comes from the team behind Friday the 13th, who I believe is still Elphonic, unless this is other developers who helped develop the Friday the 13th game and then moved on.
I think it's from the creative director. I think that's what it's the creative director of Friday.
Yes,
the 13th.
you're right. It is from Randy Greenback, who was the executive director on the Friday the 13th game, and it is being created by TerraVision. So this is not an Elphonic game, but it is a 3v7 asymmetric multiplayer game.
3v7. So 3 humans versus 7 clowns?
Imagine other.
Or 3.
No, I think it's
3 clowns.
3 clowns versus 7 humans.
Yeah.
Those are going to be some buff.
3 humans against 7 clowns is not fair.
You see, you gotta see 3 clowns here. You see?
It's so detailed, too. Oh, man.
Nobody was expecting this.
Yeah.
This was the biggest surprise, I think, of opening night live.
Yeah. I think the craziest part, too, is just how true to the film the clowns look like.
Mm-hmm.
These are on mod. If you guys have not seen Killer Clowns from Outer Space, one, if you watch it, you will feel very scared of clowns and feel uncomfortable. And 2, you'll be very impressed that the trailer here really aims to do the on-model justice from the movies.
Do we have time for one more game?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
High on Life.
Oh,
High on
yeah,
Life.
High on Life.
I'm excited.
Very
for that
excited.
So we've seen a little bit from High on Life. We had a great talk with Justin Roiland himself, but this was great because this was actually our first look at a boss fight in the game, which looks really, really fun. I think the most unique thing that Justin talked about in our interview was how you can kind of pick whichever boss fight you want to do throughout the game. There's not like it's not on a linear track, so you can choose to take down like certain bounty hunters at certain times of the game, or you can like wait and believe it is after every time you fight a bounty hunter or you take on a bounty, you unlock a gun or some kind of object from them. So it's like, okay, great, you unlock this gun here. Do you want to go take this person down next? Or, oh, you took down this person first before getting this weapon. Was it harder or easier? So it's super creative, and it's really up to the player for like what you want to do. And it's so funny. We're like, oh, this game is so fun. I know we have the audio off right now, but it's just like all the dialogue and hearing Knifey talk finally was so funny.
Yeah, having weapons that talk is definitely an interesting addition.
Different, very, very
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's coming from the mind of Justin Roiland. We've seen his work. We know his body. This is going to be great. I think it's going to be a good time because I didn't play Trover Saves the Universe, but I heard a lot of good things about it. So
that was great. Oh gosh, the first one they did, which was like
wasn't there Rick and Morty VR?
It was
game?
Rick and Morty VR, and then there was one that was like VR training. Let me look it up.
Jory, I know you interviewed Justin back in Comic-Con San Diego. Was there anything that surprised you between the conversation you had with him and watching this new gameplay?
Not necessarily, other than I think the thing that really resonated with me a lot, and I appreciate it more now seeing the game, is how passionate Justin was about High on Life. Like, obviously, it's one thing to be like, oh yeah, we got the guy from Rick and Morty involved in this. It's another when it's like, oh, this is his baby, this is his child. You can tell that every piece of what they established, especially within the realm of Squanch Games, it's just pure comedy mixed with genuine good gameplay. And I think that's the thing that I think this just solidified for me was that this game's going to be hilarious, and I think everyone's going to really enjoy it. I think we talked about in the interview, but there's over 8 hours of original programming on the TVs that you watch in the game.
Yeah.
So that's I'm sure someone's going to want to sit there and record all 8 hours of it. It's pretty rad.
I think
they've been dropping teasers and kind of hints on that on the High on Life YouTube channel. They've been showing like little commercials and kind of snippets of this intergalactic kind of television that you can watch, which has been super fun. And thank you, chat. It was Accounting and Accounting Plus. I love those games. They're super. I got to play them actually at IndieCade, and I was cracking up the whole time. It's such a weird VR experience, but it was so interesting because Squanch Games started off doing VR, and this is their first kind of really standalone, not dive into VR, but instead first person kind of not Megalovania. Oh my gosh. That's a music track.
Like a Mega Man Metroidvania.
Yeah, Metroidvania.
Yeah.
Megalovania is from Undertale.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, I was saying it looks really good. Like you wouldn't be able to tell that this is their first at bat with that.
No, I'm excited to try this out. And also Day One Game Pass, and it's coming out in December, so it's around the same time Callisto Protocol comes out, like around there.
Stacked December.
Yeah, also in December. Now I know we have a couple minutes left. One more time, gotta work this week.
Yay!
Congratulations to the whole team. I'm excited to watch it again.
Sorry, I'm trying to.
We have posters here.
Pointing at the poster, but
beautiful
it's just
poster.
Forever.
Yes.
Thank you, Gunpei, ya boy.
And Sinister Dev, you guys thank you for the posters. God of Work debuting this Saturday on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/ThoughtOneVideoGamer at 12 p.m. PST, as well as it'll be airing the next day in the entire season on the G4 channel.
We got
Linear.
to watch it together as a team, not this past Friday, but the one before. We've seen the final cuts. It's so good, guys. I can't wait for people to see this. We've got fun surprises. We got great episodes. I really think everybody's going to love it. It's so much fun.
I laughed quite a bit. I enjoyed it. It was interesting to see because I was only involved in like 3 scenes. So to see it like all come together and getting context for why I was there was great.
And you could tell that you guys had a great time, even though it was a very stressful time filming it. But it looked like you guys had a great time, and it's a passion project that I really want everybody to support it and share it. Tell your friends, everybody. Even if you're not a gamer, like this series, even if you're not a gamer, you will get into it.
It's got fun. It's got fun for everyone. It's got fun if you're kind of like light in gaming, and there's a bunch of like little jokes and hints here and there that you will get if you are if you're an avid gamer and a fan of the God of War games and a number of other games that we have characters from in this world. I think that was the most fun part, was the writer's room and just basically saying like, how do we have fun with all these video game characters that we like? And so that was just such an absolute joy, and I'm so just excited and thrilled and relieved that y'all are finally getting to see all this hard work from Team Xplay, because we were shot this show in a week on the top of doing Xplay, like on the main set, on top of doing VODs. Reggie Fils-Aimé, the interview was happening at the same exact time during this shoot, so it just Xplay never stops working, we just really are so excited to share that hard work with you all, and thank you for being so excited about it.
Yeah.
And if you want to see more, write your congressperson.
Yes.
And let's get a season 2 spun up.
They will help. They will make that happen.
They will definitely.
It's all about the community.
They're not doing any
The more views we get, the more of a possibility season 2 is. So
So watch
please
it.
show your support.
And share it everywhere.
Yes, you're the street team. Please support.
Join the G4 TV Discord and tell us your favorite characters when it drops.
Woo, yeah, and we are just a few minutes away from Vibe Check. What's going on Vibe Check? I hear there's some fun announcement.
Yes, Vanessa's got a big fun announcement for you all, so definitely stay tuned for all of Vibe Check to hear that. They're going to be talking about some House of the Dragon. They're going to be talking a little bit about some other media and some other internet, whatever's in the cultural zeitgeist.
It should be vibing.
It's vibing. They're
gonna
vibing
check
on
the
Vibe
vibe.
Check. Exactly. So overall, kind of, I guess, real quick around the couch, what would you give real fast out of 5
Out of 5.
Opening night live. Go fast.
3.
Go, we gotta go.
Go.
3.
2.
2.
3. Yeah.
I give it a 3.
Great. Let us know in the chat what you would give Opening Night Live. Thank you all so much for joining us. Stay tuned for Vibe Check, and we'll see you next week with another Xplay Kickback. Bye.
Gotta work. Go see it Saturday.